Somebody! Help! Oh. Oh, I swear I'll lead a better life. If I get out of this, I'll even start going to church again, I promise. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, hello, doggy.
Yummy.
Yeah, no, sit,
Here, boy.
sit, come here. Stay.
Get away from the nasty man.
Oh, am I glad to see you, missus.
Don't you come near me.
I can't come near you daft.
Come along.
No, I've hurt myself. Go and get a doctor. Get an ambulance. Get it. See, missus. Oh, God.
Oh, no, love. You don't have to tell me about men. Look at your father. Oh, we've only got cornflakes in.
Cornflakes will be fine.
All them years he put me through it. But I always thought Kevin was better than most of them. Oh, I best tell the milkman, hadn't I? Do you think another 2 pints a day?
Yeah, that should do it.
Has he ever had women on the side before?
No. I don't think he has. I don't know. What difference does it matter whether he has or he hasn't?
Oh, yes. I mean, if he's never gone in for it before... And I will say this for Kevin, he's always been very good with the kids. Oh, Sally, love, come here. Oh.
Why did he have to do it? We were so happy. We were very happy. I'm sorry, Mum.
Oh, no, it's all right, love. You let it out.
Mummy. Yeah, that's the girls. I don't want them to see me like this.
Morning, Sophie. Morning, Rosie. Who's ready for some breakfast?
Me.
That dog of yours. I'll tell you now, he'll never go short of a bone. You bring him round to see me, and you come as well yourself, love. I'll never forget you. I say I'll never forget you. You come and see me if you want something really tasty.
He said he'd had a fall, but I don't know. Do you think he's escaped from somewhere?
Good morning, Tracy.
Hi, Elmer.
Alma, well done. Congratulations and all that.
What am I doing up there?
Eric's idea. Employee of the month to give the staff a bit of a moral boost, make us all work harder, smile more at the customers, clean our teeth day and night, help old ladies with their shopping.
But how can I be employee of the month for a start? I've not been here for a month.
So, Eric thinks you're the best thing since frozen chips. A perfect example to our younger members of staff. You must feel 10 feet high.
Well, I am 10 feet high up there. But that's the photo of my security pass. I mean, it's awful. It's like some grim passport photo.
Oh, come on. It's you.
Oh, it's me, all right. Yeah, warts and all.
Warts and all? You haven't got any
Oh,
warts.
Curly, do me a favour. Just take it down and get rid of it.
I can't, can I? I mean, it's Eric's brainstorm, and he's very proud of it.
Yes, but what are the other girls going to think? I've not been here for 10 minutes. I mean, they're going to think I'm somebody's girlfriend, somebody's favourite.
Eric wants to show that everyone here can be a winner. And you don't have to work here for years without being appreciated.
Well, I wish I'd known. Could have had my hair done.
There you go.
Thank you.
Sit down now.
Morning, Ashley.
Oh, hello.
Right, you better tell him I'm here. In the back, is he?
Hey, me Uncle Fred.
Yes. Tell him I've come for an explanation and it better be a good one.
Well, he's not here.
Told you to say that, did he, Ashley? Because your Uncle Fred stood me up last night. There I am, sitting in a restaurant, getting pitying looks from waiters. Hiding in the back, is he?
No, he's not here, honest. I'm here by myself. It's a good job it's early closing day.
So where is he then?
Well, he sort of went missing last night. He's not come home yet.
What do you mean?
Well, when we shut up shop here, we went golf club. See, he's given me lessons, you see. We went down there. And,
Yes, I know that, Ashley. He was supposed to meet me later.
We played some people for money, and he lost. He gets really mad when he loses. You know, he didn't speak to me for 3 days once because I beat him at Domino's.
Ashley, just stick to the point.
Well, he said he was going down a few drinks. I've not seen him since, but don't worry about it.
What do you mean, don't worry about it? Something must have happened. Have you phoned the hospital or the police?
No, not this time. I did it first time. Well, he sometimes stops out like, you know.
No, I don't know.
Well, when he's had a few drinks, he gets a taste. He just takes off. He stayed away 3 days once. He went Blackpool.
On his own?
Well, I couldn't tell you.
Oh, wouldn't tell me. I'm beginning to think my mother was right about Fred Elliott.
Alma? Just been admiring your life-size image. Congratulations.
Oh, don't. It's so
Well,
embarrassing.
it shouldn't be. They must think very highly of you. I wish they did of me. You know, I've been given the push at school. Redundant. On the scrap heap after next week.
Oh, well, you just have to start again, do something new like I'm doing here. Oh, you do it. You know you will.
Oh, thanks, Alma. I should certainly try. Supply teaching, I hope. But anyway, whatever happened. See the bloke behind me there? It's Deirdre's boyfriend.
The one with the bottle of brandy?
Yeah, he's an airline pilot.
Yes, I heard. Very nice. Lucky Deirdre. Oh, what a stupid thing to say. I am sorry.
No, it's okay, it's okay. I suppose I should be thinking good luck to her, but somehow I can't manage that.
I'm sorry. I really am.
No, he is a nice-looking man.
Oh, yes, you are lucky, Deirdre. I mean, look at me. Reg Oldsworth and Fred Elliott. And not enough hair between the two of them to want back in a comb.
Oh, hey, the uniform does no harm, does it?
No.
Oh, yes, of course. You're the expert on uniforms.
What? Oh, you mean Jim? Oh, give over. Mucky khaki all covered in oil. Though it did look rather nice in his blues the odd time he wore them.
Of course, all men have snags, don't they? What's this fella's?
Well, I haven't found one. Yet.
Yet. I suppose he is away a lot.
Well, yes, he is. But I rather like knowing when he's going to be here and when he's not. It's quite nice getting the odd phone call from Paris telling me when he's going to be on his way.
Good looking and reliable. It's not fair, is it, Liz?
No.
I mean, take Fred Elliott. Now, you'd think a man that wasn't, so good looking would try a bit harder to be nice, wouldn't you? To compensate.
Why, what's he done now?
Stood me up last night. There I am in a restaurant, and Ashley says he often does a disappearing act and goes out boozing for days. Tough.
Oh, well, it's no good asking me. I'm a disaster at choosing men, ask Deirdre.
Give over. What do I know? And even if you do find yourself a good un, you never know when it's all going to get taken away from you. I mean, look at Sally Webster.
Why not? Because I don't want to go down to the beach with you now, that's why. Listen, why don't you just take Sophie outside and play on the swings? Fair turns, mind.
Yeah, okay, come on, Sophie.
They don't really know anything, do they? They've seen me and Kevin having words. When we set off to come here, we went round to her house. And Kevin came out and I said, we're leaving. Say goodbye to your daddy, but I don't think they really understood.
Well, it's not too late then. If you and Kevin make it up, I mean.
It is too late, Mother, because I'm never going back to him. The girls are going to have to know sooner or later.
Well, I think you shouldn't be too hasty.
Who's going to get the job of telling them, eh? Me, not him. Oh, no, it's going to be me.
They'll really miss him, you know.
Mother, will you stop going on at me?
Mum, he says you don't let her have a go, but I did.
All right.
I'll tell you what, girls. I think I know where I can find some sweeties.
Yeah.
Come on, come and help me look. if we can find them. I wonder where I put them.
I'll get it.
I've got to talk to you.
No!
Please, let me talk to you.
What is there to say? Just go away, Kevin.
Daddy's here.
Oh, Rosie, come and give us a love. How are you? Hey?
You don't have to do this, Mum.
No, it's best. You want to talk, you and Kevin. He's come all this way, so I think you ought to listen.
Are you coming, Daddy?
No, sweetheart, I'm staying here with you, Mum.
Go on, girls. Go and find my shopping bag in the kitchen. I'm surprised at you, Kevin. I thought better of you. You've really upset her.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm here.
Might as well do a proper shop. Within an hour or so.
You needn't stay away too long, Mum. 5 minutes is going to be enough.
No! Don't be hasty. Right, girls, off we go.
Got these for you.
A bunch of flowers. A bouquet for the little woman. Is that supposed to make everything all right?
No. No, it's not. I just wanted to get you something. I'm sorry, Sal.
Hurry up, Ashley.
We always clean up when we finish, even on early closing day.
Well, leave it for your Uncle Fred to do for a change.
Then, he wouldn't do it if he was here. He's off on one of his little benders.
What, pub crawl? Likes a drink, doesn't he, your Uncle Fred?
I'll say, it's something out of a sweating clog he would. Only takes something to set him off. Like last night, he lost 50 quid playing golf. And then dead mad he was. He's probably gone for a couple of days. Come here.
Ashley, what? You know if your Uncle Fred...
I don't want to talk about my Uncle Fred. I don't want to talk at all.
No, listen. If your Uncle Fred's away, what are we doing here? It's not exactly an ideal place, is it? A butcher's shop on an early closing day. Why don't we go to your uncle's house?
I never thought of that.
And seeing as away, we can have the run of the place.
Yeah.
And then we can make ourselves really comfortable.
Now then, Mrs. Baldwin. No, we agreed I could call you Alma, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Well, Alma, what exactly is the problem?
It's this enormous great picture of me.
Employee of the month. And well deserved. Like I said, I'm very pleased with your contribution,
Yes,
Alma.
but it's so huge. It's rather embarrassing. I feel I'm a bit mature to be a pin-up.
Now there I have to take issue with you, Alma. You're a fine-looking woman. In fact, you're more than that. The character's there in your face, you see. The experience, it's all etched there.
That's the wrinkles.
You must get out of the habit of talking yourself down. In my view, your face could become the friendly face of Furman's. But if you don't like the photo, Alma, well, what we'll do, we'll get a photographer in. Do a proper session.
I've told you I'm sorry, Sal. You've got to believe me, because I really mean it.
Oh, I do believe you. I believe you're sorry you got caught. You're sorry having to pay now for all your fun and your games.
Okay, fair enough. But it's not just that, Sal. The thing I'm really sorry about is what I did to you. The way I hurt you.
Yeah, you have hurt me. And there's nothing you can do and nothing you can say that's ever going to change that. And you should have thought about that before you went with her. Because what you've done, you've ruined everything we ever had. We've never had any money, have we? We've never had nice clothes or the chance of wonderful holidays. But what we had each other. And we had the kids. And I always had that feeling that we were special.
Yeah.
Well, that's all gone. And if that's all gone, what's it to go back to? Oh, yeah, it was fine before, cooking and cleaning and washing and ironing for somebody when you were special. But I won't do it now.
I understand what you're telling me. All I'm saying is whatever it takes to make you happy again.
What has she got that's so wonderful, Kevin? All right, she's got a nice car and she wears nice clothes, but she's got to be 10 years older than me. Is she better looking? Is she better at it than I am?
No. Nothing. Look, it's all over, Sal. I promise you, I swear to you, I'll never go near it again. Look, one chance. One last chance, that's all I'm begging for.
My dad used to knock my mum about.
No, he did.
He'd beat her till she was black and blue sometimes.
Never do that, Sal.
Listen, and you'll understand something. She put up with it for years, my mum. And what she should have done the first time he ever touched her, she should have packed her bags and walked out, because that's what I would have done. And you only get one chance with me, Kevin, and that's it. You're finished with.
All right, if not for me, for the kids. They need me, Sal, as well as you. Don't take it out on them for what I did.
You what? You stand there and you're telling me to think about the kids? Were you thinking about the kids when you went with her? Were you thinking about the kids when you lied and you cheated and... Get out! Get out and take your flowers and your excuses and get out!
You're sooner than I expected.
Is that bad?
Anything but. How was Switzerland?
Well, all I saw of it this time was their airspace. However, I did just have time to get to something from the Zurich duty-free shop. Cognac. Do you drink it?
On the rare occasions that it's been offered, yes, thank you. How long have I got you for?
Well, till tomorrow morning, if that suits.
That'll do nicely.
What about this evening, then? Do you fancy a restaurant or what?
Oh, let's eat in. I'll go to the corner shop later and get us the makings. We can have this for afters.
We're back. Where's Kevin?
I don't know and I don't care.
Oh, Sally. Didn't you even give him a chance?
I'll let him talk at me.
But you didn't listen. Oh, I think you're being hard.
Where are you, Dada?
I think you ought to give him another chance.
Like you gave me Dad. Chance after chance after chance. I'm not going to be one of those women who soldiers on and puts up with it. Some sort of doormat. I'm sorry, Mum. I don't mean to take this out on you.
It's all right. You're upset.
I can't find Daddy. Is he hiding?
No.
Where is he?
Rosie, stop pestering me.
Your Daddy had to go away, love.
Ah.
And your Mum is very tired. Go to bed, Sal. Have a sleep.
I think I will. Rosie!
Leave her. She'll be okay.
Do you know what I fancy now?
Yeah? So do I. Come
Oh,
here.
No, well, yeah, I do, but I fancy a nice glass of wine.
We're not going out, are we? I won't stop here.
Something sophisticated and slinky. Ashley, why don't you go around the corner to that off licence? They've probably got some wine in that wine cooler thing.
Do we have to?
I'll make it worth your while. You'd be sure of that.
How do you mean?
Well, when you come back, I'll do a dance for you.
What kind of a dance?
Abandoned, wild, exotic, erotic.
I'll run there and back.
No, walk back. You dropped the bottle.
Right.
Daddy! Daddy! Dad! Daddy! Dad! Daddy!
There you go, pal.
Hey, you're doing really well with them now, aren't you?
Always been athletic. In my prime, I could run the 100-yard dash in even time.
Oh, well, let's get you in the house, eh?
Uncle Fred.
Ashley, lad.
What have you done?
You might well ask. My nephew's now here, see? I'll let you get on. He can see to me.
Right-o, pal. Take care of yourself.
Thanks very much. Yo! When you abandoned me on that golf course,
I never.
I said when you abandoned me, I had a very nasty experience. What they call a near-death experience. Yo! Get that door open.
Right. No.
What do you mean, no? Think I'm going to stop out here? I've had enough fresh air to last me a lifetime. Come on, get it open. Oh, you're playing my classics. Much better for you than all that top-hip and rapids. God knows what else.
Uncle Fred, you can't go in that room.
What's up with you? Get out at road.
Well, what do you think? Worth going out for?
Why, worth coming home for.
What's he doing here?
I live here. Come to that, I could ask you what you're doing here, but it'd be a silly question. Why, lass, you've done wonders for me will to live.
She's not in the house.
Are you sure?
I looked everywhere. I tell you, she's not here. Sophie's not seen her, have you?
Kevin, I bet Kevin's got her.
Oh, I wouldn't. Not without telling you, would he?
He does whatever he wants these days, Mum. That's what I keep trying to tell you.
Hello?
Right, what have you done with Rosie, Kevin?
No, hang on.
No, do hang on. How dare you take
Sally, I haven't got her.
You mean you haven't got her? You must
Look,
have.
will you listen to me? She's not with me.
You must be. Where is she then?
I don't know.
Oh, no. Oh, no, what
Look,
are we going to do?
I'll be right with you. Found her.
No.
Trust you.
You what?
To go losing her.
Don't you go blaming me. Or Sally.
Why weren't you watching her?
Don't start on me.
It isn't her fault.
It's your fault.
Oh, yeah, my fault. I wasn't even here.
The sooner we get Rosie's description circulated, Mrs. Webster, the sooner she's going to be found.
I'm sorry, what else?
Yellow short-sleeve cardigan, yellow jacket, blue jeans. What was she wearing on her feet?
She had like pink jelly shoes on and a white t-shirt with like a navy blue trim.
And she's totally unfamiliar with the area. There's no particular place you can think of that she might have headed for?
No.
PC 1537 to all units.
She followed you.
You what?
She saw you drive off and she ran after you.
Don't talk stupid.
One of the neighbours saw her. Didn't think anything about it till I went banging on his door asking if he'd seen her.
I didn't see her.
Well, no, obviously you didn't. You had your mind on other things.
She can't be far.
Not unless she's been picked up by some
Yellow jacket, blue jeans, pink jelly shoes, a white t-shirt with a navy blue trim, and apparently she's quite small for her age.
Why does it have to happen to me? Why does something as daft as this have to happen to me? Oh, God. This has never happened to Fiona, even if she lived to be 106. Or anybody else that I know, for that matter. No, but it has to happen to me. Thank you, God.
I'm sorry you walked in, but I didn't know you was going to be dancing, did I?
You said he'd be away for days. You said he'd be away for ages.
He generally does when he goes off on one of his benders.
Of all the people to flash to, you fat Uncle Flipping Fred!
Oh, well, don't be upset. He'll probably forget it ever happened in a few days.
Will he, Al? He'll tell everybody he sees.
No.
He'll tell everybody that goes into the shop. I bet he can't wait.
He won't, honest.
He'll tell everybody that goes into the Rovers. He'll tell everybody that goes into the salon.
No.
I'm just going to be a laughing stock.
If anyone laughs at you, you'll have me to answer to, Maxime Eva.
They're going to be laughing at you as well, Ashley, you prat.
Most children that go missing generally turn up very quickly. It sounds to me like she's just lost her bearings if she's not familiar with the area. But...
What?
Had you shouted at her at all?
Shouted? No.
I mean, could she just be hiding out somewhere, sulking for any reason? They sometimes do if you've had a few cross words and it can be about something and nothing. It just gives us an idea where to start looking.
You're right, she's probably just lost her bearings somewhere.
She was upset.
Sally!
Oh, yeah, you don't want folk to know, do you?
She had every reason to be upset.
We argued, me and Sally.
That's why she ran after your van.
Well, isn't every day you find out your father's seen another woman, is it?
OK, so she might have gone and holed herself up somewhere, rather than be wandering. That's the point. She had reason to?
Yes.
Where, though?
We'll find her.
I'm coming with you.
It'd be better if you stayed here. Then when we do find her, we can get hold of you straight away.
I bet you can't even start to imagine how much I hate you just now.
Sally.
Get off.
I'm sorry.
So you should be.
I feel awful. We had no idea.
Some things are meant to happen, Ashley. Don't blame yourself.
Are you sure?
There's no like mortality's light tap on the shoulder to focus your mind on what matters and what doesn't.
How do you mean?
You're a good lad, Ashley.
Am I?
I'll tell you something.
What?
It's a sobering thought. Not to have been missed by a soul.
I've already said I thought you was out on one of your sessions.
Don't keep apologising, Ashley. I deserve all I get. I know. I've led a reckless life.
Have you?
More than you know. And now I'm an old man with nothing and nobody.
You've got me, Uncle Fred.
Aye. And you're all I've got. You must hang on to that lass. You deserve a nice lass. You must keep hold of her.
Do you think you go blabbing about what you saw?
Well, it were an eyeful, certainly.
Promise me you won't, Uncle Fred.
I won't.
You won't blab or you won't promise.
I won't blab. I want you to do something for me.
What?
I want you to go and ring Mrs. Allsworth and explain what's happened. And then would you ask her if she'd be kind enough to come and visit?
Can I make you a cup of tea, Kevin?
No, thanks.
A coffee then? Or some squash if you prefer something cool?
Oh, for God's sake!
Where are you going?
Out! I'm sick of being sat here.
They told us to wait here.
You wait. I'm going looking for her.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not. Come on, will you look after Sophie for me?
Look, it's just as hard for me to be sat here twiddling my thumbs as it is you.
One of us has to be here.
Look, I've got my mobile. Your mum can ring me the second she hears anything.
Why don't you both stay?
Because I'm going mad.
It's what they told you to do.
I don't care what they told me to do. I'm going looking for her.
Well, if
on
you're-
my own.
If you're going, I'm going.
Like hell you are.
Look, you don't suddenly get a monopoly on caring just because of what's happened, you know. Hey, there's my number. Phone us up the second you hear anything, right?
It's down to earth, it's homely, it's perfect.
Well, have you told? I mean, have you asked Mrs. Baldwin?
Not as yet, no. I think she's a bit sensitive, you see, a bit modest. I don't know why. I think she's got a lovely face, don't you?
Well, yes. I mean, she has. But I just wondered if...
What?
Well, like you said, she's a bit sensitive about it, so...
That's why I want you to have a word with her before I do.
Sorry?
Just to see how amenable she'd be to the suggestion. I've a feeling she might be a bit reticent, you see. So you could perhaps give her a bit of encouragement so that when I ask her, she's more likely to say yes. There might be some money in it too, especially at the next stage.
And what is the next stage?
TV! Commercials! You know, those local ones that go after the main adverts. Now, that'd really put us on the map. So if you could just prime her a bit before I pop the question. I'm relying on you.
It was the longest night I've ever spent. 5 o'clock this morning, I were hallucinating. I thought I saw it raining, but it weren't. It were the first stages of hypothermia setting in, apparently. They said so at the hospital.
Oh, well, look, at least you're safe, and that's all that matters. Now, look, I've brought you some grapes. They are a week old, but they're all right. You see, we don't sell many grapes.
I'm partial to a grape, even though they do give me wind.
Oh, I feel terrible for having doubted you.
I deserve everything I get. I were telling lad,
Tell him what?
I've had a very salutary experience. I've had my eyes opened. That's why I asked you round.
Oh.
I've led a selfish, decadent life. I suppose I convinced myself I were having a good time. But I wasn't. Not really. And now I'm reaping the consequences. There's nobody that gives a stuff about me. Not since my Sybil died. Except the lad. But he's not flesh and blood. Well, not my flesh and blood. He's my sister's. And her daft husband's. Between you and me, I never thought you were all there. His dad, he built a car in Thattic. I don't know where he thought you were going to drive it to.
Look, Fred.
Don't worry, I'm not going to ask you to marry me.
I wasn't worried.
I want to do something good. That's why I asked you around. I want to do something selfless, something that only you and I know about.
What do you mean?
When I'm on mobile, Maureen, what I'm going to do is I'm going to solicit her.
Why?
Because then, when my time comes, which, let's face it, can't be far now, you'll become a lady of some not inconsiderable means.
But...
No buts, it's decided. When my time comes, Maureen, you'll have everything.
She could be anywhere.
Go back home if you're not happy.
No, Poof, I knew the place a bit better.
Nobody made you come out.
Sal? It's the colour of a cardigan.
It's a plastic bag.
Come on, Sal.
She's dead.
What?
She's dead.
She's not dead.
She is. I can tell. I can feel it.
No.
She is. She is. Rosie. Rosie.
Sal, we'll find her. We'll find her together, I promise you. You heard what the policewoman said. Most kids what go missing turn up really quickly.
She's been gone for over an hour.
That's nothing. She plays out for longer than that.
I always know where she is.
She's not daft. She's not going to do anything stupid. She's not going to get in a car with a stranger and anything because she knows not to. Because you've told her.
I love her too much. I can't stand it.
Come on, Sam.
I don't know what I'd do to myself if anything happened to her.
Come on.
I'd die for her.
I know you would. So would I.
She doesn't deserve this. She deserves a good home.
She's got a good home.
She had a good home.
And I'll go back to the way it was, Sam.
I had such a rotten childhood. My dad was always so handy with his fists and my mum was always shouting and swearing and crying and I didn't want that for them. I wanted it to be perfect. And it was. We were so happy. I thought we were so
Have I?
You spoiled everything. Everything's been spoiled. They were going to be so happy and you ruined it all.
No.
Why didn't you think about that? Why couldn't you think about them?
I know. I've been so thick. So sorry, Sal. I'm more sorry than I know how to tell you. Please. Can we go back to the way we was? For them. For all of us, please. Hello? Elsa?
No way.
Well, why can't you just think about it?
Because I don't want to.
He set his little heart on it.
Well, you'd just have to go and tell him to set his little heart on something else, won't you?
You'd be doing yourself a big favour.
Curly, be honest. Would you want photos of your face plastered on bus shelters all over the northwest?
Well, I'm not attractive.
Well, I'm not vain enough to think that I am. Particularly. Well, not anymore.
Well, Eric thinks that you've got the right qualities, and I agree with him in some ways.
Curly, what sort of qualities does a face need to advertise frozen goods?
Friendly, honest, approachable.
That's 1537, please, love. Cute.
He did actually imply there might be some money in it for you.
How much?
He didn't say. He was talking about the next stage. Commercials on television. You could be famous.
Oh, Tarlo. Look, I have never, ever wanted to be famous. You're just going to have to go and tell him to target somebody else.
All right. But please, think about it.
Rosie, do you want to look through the binoculars? Can you see anything?
Rosie!
Rosie! Is this your mummy and daddy?
Rosie! Rosie! What did you run away for? What were you doing?
I didn't know where it was.
Oh, come here, sweetheart. Hey, do you know how worried we've been? Oh, it's okay, sweetheart. Oh, we missed you.
Thank you. Thank you ever so much.
I'm just glad we found her. I saw her crying on the beach.
Oh.
Bit of trouble at home, is there?
Why, what she said?
Enough.
Yeah, well, thanks anyway.
She's a sweet little girl.
I know.
You want to look after her?
I do. I mean, I will. Thanks.
Come on, let's go back to Granny's.
Come on.
Thank you.
Bye, Rosie.
Hey, Mummy and Daddy aren't going to argue anymore. I promise you. Things are going to go back to normal. We're all going to go home together. All of us. And things are going to go back to the way they were. Ain't that right, Mummy? Hey? Mwah.
Afternoon.
Ah! How's Captain Kirk?
He's very well, thank you. You want to watch that tone, Ken? Sounded suspiciously like sarcasm, and that could only mean one thing, really, couldn't it?
Well, that I'm jealous? No, not at all. I could have been, until I saw him shopping at Furman's and realised he's only human like all the rest of us.
Well, what do you expect him to do? Nip down to Harrods every time he fancies a packet of fish fingers?
Oh, not fish fingers, no, but brandy. I mean, buying brandy at Furman's? That's a bit déclassé, isn't it?
Brandy? Is it? I don't know. What's déclassé?
Common.
Oh, well, that's okay then, because I am common, aren't I? What time did you say you saw him?
This morning, about 11.
Oh, well, you couldn't have done, because he was flying back from Zurich then. Cheers.
Cheers.
Ken said he saw you this morning.
Did he?
Shopping in Furman's. I said he must have been mistaken because you were flying back from Zurich at the time, but he insisted it was you.
No, he's right, it was me. And did he also happen to tell you what I was buying there as well?
A bottle of brandy.
Now, why would he tell you something like that?
It's true, is it?
He's got it in for me, your ex, hasn't he?
Ken didn't know when he said it that you give me a bottle of brandy as a present. Admittedly, he was point scoring when he mentioned it because he thought it was common buying brandy in Furman's. But he didn't know that you told me you got it in Zurich.
Okay. I bought the brandy in Furman's and not in Zurich. I swapped rotors with a colleague. I actually flew to Zurich earlier in the day and the turnaround time was a bit shorter. I didn't have time to do any shopping and I didn't want to disappoint you. I am sorry.
I'd rather you didn't lie to me in future, even about something so trivial, because I'm not a little kid.
I didn't want you to feel that I wasn't thinking about you, and that's why I did it. Sorry.
It's okay. Do you think I'm common?
No.
Time what took you? Oh, it took us ages to get keys. You know I'm slowly off down at council office.
Did you do the shopping?
Oh no, this is Scotch Miss. Hey, don't cheat your dad.
Well, are you opening up then or what?
You've got keys.
No, you've got the key. It's handy for the rovers anyway.
Other pocket.
These are for you, Mum.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, very nice. Bet she hasn't got me out.
Dad,
What?
happy birthday.
Oh, what's that? Well, if it were going begging.
You thieving gits.
Oh, hi, Janice.
Oh, hello, Mr. Baldwin.
Moving in, are you?
Yeah, this is my lot. Les, have you met Mr. Baldwin?
All right.
This is our Toya. And our Leanne. Oh, is that
Toya. Oh, Marlo. Have you met your new neighbours?
Hello. Oh, hello, Leanne. I'm Toya.
Excuse me.
Hello.
Have you seen anybody taking out of the back of that van?
No.
Oh, that's funny. I was only in the house 2 minutes.
I'm sorry, pal. Can you use a lift? Just to up that rope from the other side. Cheers, mate.
We had the police here and everything. We're all out looking for you.
I never want to go through anything like today again as long as I live.
And yet your mummy and daddy sick with worry.
Don't go on at her, Mum, she knows.
She looks tired.
I'm not.
Well, you should be. Now, come on, if you finish your tea, you're going to go upstairs and get in the bath. And you're going to get ready for bed.
Are we not going home?
Not tonight.
Come on, you two. I'll see to them. Come on.
Me, Grandma.
Come on.
Shall I stay here tonight then, or what?
What for?
Come on. Oh, you've got some.
We can all drive home together in the morning.
I don't think so. And how dare you go promising all that on the beach? Everything's going to be back to normal. Everything's going to be like it was before.
Well, it can be, I've told you.
She's going to be all upset now because she thinks everything's back to normal and it isn't. You lied to her.
Well, you can't do that to her, Sal.
Don't try and blackmail me, you pig. I haven't done anything to her. I haven't lied and cheated, that's you.
Look, I want to put things right. Especially after today. Can't we put it all behind us, Sal?
You don't get it, do you? The damage has been done. You can't undo what you've done.
For them. For Rosie and Sophie.
For Rosie and Sophie, you want us to live together? Pretending? No way.
I thought we'd...
You thought wrong. Shall we take Granny a cup of tea up? And we could take breakfast as well, couldn't we, on a tray?
Give her an egg.
Do you think that's what she'd like?
Where's Dada?
Daddy had to drive back last night, love.
I thought we were all going back together this morning with Dada.
Well, we're not. We're going to be stopping here with your Granny, all right? Hello?
Sal? It's me. I just wondered how Rosie was. Good. Can I speak to her?
No, not just now. Because I don't think it's a good idea. Because I think there's been enough upset caused in that department for the time being.
Why can't you understand how sorry I am? What can I say or do to make you understand, Sal? I don't like waking up here on my own. I hate it. I want you to come home. And them two girls, Sal. I love you. I love all of you.
I've got to go. We're in the middle of our breakfast. Yeah. Bye.
Who was that?
That was somebody for your Granny.
I thought we were going home with Dada.
Daddy shouldn't have promised you some of the things he was saying yesterday.
He said...
But he was upset. And he was worried about where you got to. And he said things that he shouldn't have.
I thought we were going home.
Don't go on, love, all right? I've got enough on just now.
It's gone off, ain't you now?
Has it?
You going out in the garage or what?
Here.
You okay?
No.
Oh, what's happened now?
Go and open up. Be across when I've had a shave and a shower.
Don't matter how many times we move house, I always find something belonging to us that I never knew we had.
I'm chucking that fridge out. It's festering.
Yeah, well, I'm going to complain to council about that fridge. They're supposed to clean a place out before they move folk in.
I try and sell it to somebody, but I can't face mucking it out. Anyway, it's cracked.
Hey, mind you, there's some good stuff. Look at this table and chairs.
We can't go flogging them. We'd have nothing to sit on.
I know. I'm just saying they're worth having.
Oh, aye.
Right, we're off out.
Off out where?
To have a look round. We're off out, Dad. Do you want out fetch him?
No, sir.
Do
Do you want out fetching? No, I do not want out fetching. So just try and keep your thieving little hands to yourself for 5 minutes.
We meant shopping.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, don't mucky your ticket round here with everybody just as soon as we've moved in.
What you on about?
You know what I'm on about?
It ain't our fault if folk pick on us.
Just try not to get on wrong side of anybody, okay?
Well, you tell everybody not to get on wrong side of us, and we won't get on wrong side of them. We always get blamed for everything. It were our fault flipping First World War broke out.
Look, I am not arguing with you. I'm just giving you a little bit of advice, right?
Right.
Have you left that CD player on up there?
Oh, turn yourself off when it's finished. See you later.
Right.
80, 90, 95, 120, need another 50.
Oh, hello. I'm Mrs. Bishop. I live here. I'm your neighbour.
You all right?
Yes, thank you. Is your mother in today? I thought I might pop in later on.
What for?
Just to say hello.
Oh, why? She ain't my mum, she's tired.
Right, well, I hope I see you again later. That music's very loud.
Take it Percy isn't in.
He's at the library. I can't imagine what he'll say if he comes home to that. Well, actually, I can. All too vividly.
You know, it never ceases to amaze me how people just don't seem to realise that if they play their music at that volume, then other people can hear it as well.
I know. It's just as though no one else exists. I'm going to pop in later and introduce myself to the mother. Well, she's not the mother, apparently, but, you know, the softly approach. I wonder how many there are.
What?
Children.
Oh, just the two.
Those two?
Yep, Leanne and Toya. I taught them both. Well, tried to.
So that's the parents listening to it at that volume.
Oh, thank you very much.
Hiya, can I have 10 embassy?
How old are you?
16.
Are you sure?
Oi, Toya, how old am I?
16.
Told you.
Well, it's just that we're not allowed to sell cigarettes to anybody under 16.
I am 16, I just said.
Yeah, well, but we could get prosecuted.
I know, but I'm 16, so can I have some?
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but it's the law. Now, I don't make the laws, but I don't want any trouble.
She is 16, she's just told you about 80 times.
Do you want to see my birth certificate?
No. Just hold on a minute. Rita.
Oh, I've got my under 18s card somewhere. Hang on.
Rita!
I only want some cigs.
What's the problem? What's the matter? I'm just trying to explain that we can't sell cigarettes to anybody under 16.
She was 16 last week.
Come on, get out.
I've just said she was 16.
Yeah, well, I'm Marlene Dietrich.
What are you on about? You mad old bag.
Excuse me?
Why? What have you done?
There. Photo. Date of birth. I'm 16.
Yeah, well, I'm still not serving you.
Why not?
Because I don't like your manner, either of you.
You can't refuse to serve me. I'm 16.
Oh, yes, I can, lady. This is my shop. I'll serve who I want. Now, come on, sling your hook. Pair of you. Get out.
Right. Well, this shop stinks.
I don't believe this.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you will be.
Get out.
Dead frightened. Look, I'm shaking like a leaf.
So when did it all happen then?
Last few days, really. We only got back last night.
And she caught him at it?
That's a bit of my fault, I think.
Why?
I put my foot in it, didn't I? To Sal said the wrong thing.
Oh, don't blame yourself, son. I've done something very similar myself. What a mess, eh? I thought he'd finished with her. That's what he told me.
My phone, Chris.
Yeah. Is it right what Chris has been telling me then?
Depends what he's been saying.
That she's left you and taken them two little lasses?
Yeah, she's gone back to her mum's.
You're a fool, Kevin.
Yeah, thanks. Really useful just now, Dad. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry as well. Sorry any of it happened. I'm sickened.
And how do you think I feel?
Yeah. Well, if you'd managed to keep your trousers up...
Chris, I'm going home. I can't think straight. Give us a bell if you need me for help.
What a mess.
Well, if I don't like the look of them, I'm not serving them, and that's it.
Well, all I'm saying is I don't think you're doing yourself any favours not serving them if they're old enough. Well, that fair-haired one wasn't.
Well, she wasn't trying to buy anything.
Well, anyway.
Oh, well, I just hope they don't come back causing bother. That's all I'm saying.
Will they?
Because I can't cope with them like you do.
They're probably not even from round here. I've never seen them before.
No. Oh, I'll go and finish making that coffee you started.
OK. Oh, Bill, you all right?
You've heard the latest, have you?
No.
Oh, she's left him.
Eh?
Yeah, they've split up. She caught him at it.
No.
I didn't know they were still seeing each other. Oh, no. Anyway, she's gone back to her mother's. Kevin's followed her. Seemingly there's been a right to do. Little Rosie went missing trying to follow our Kevin back. She was that upset.
No.
Oh, they found her, it's all right, but... Do you know, Rita, I'm really sickened with it all. Hey, what has he chucked away and for what?
Well, he told me he'd stop bothering with her.
Yeah, well, I thought he had an all, but it can't have lasted so long, can it? Anyway, look, I best get going. I've left Jim in the van waiting.
Oh, Bill.
I'm in enough trouble with him and all. We had a drill stall out at van last night.
Oh, dear.
Never rains, eh?
Aye.
I'll see you later.
Yes. Bye.
What's happened?
I'm just nipping out for a minute.
Get that down, you. You hungry?
What do you think?
Judy?
Yeah?
Get this working lad an hot pot.
Okie dokie.
Well, everything ticking over nicely.
You think I can't run a little butcher shop on my own? I've worked there long enough.
I've never had a day off sick since. Oh, more years than I care to mention.
I know you keep saying.
Does Mrs. Bradbury pop in?
Yeah.
Ah. 10 o'clock. Regular as clockwork. Every Saturday. You can set your watch by that woman.
She's in at 9:25.
Here you go, love. Cheers.
I appreciate this, Ashley. There's nobody else I trust to run the establishment in my absence.
Oh.
You're a good lad.
You told me that yesterday.
What's the matter with you?
Funny you should ask.
I knew there was something up.
Well, obviously you think I'm deaf or a bit slow. Well, I'm not.
I'm glad you brought it up.
Who you leave your money to is your business. But you promised me, Mum, that one day that shop would come to me. Do you want to let me leave school understanding it just weren't a job you were offering?
I know.
You've only known Mrs. Holdsworth 5 minutes.
I were myself yesterday.
I've always fancied armed forces. And if you're going to change your tune about leaving it to me, well, just say so.
I'm not. I know I should never have said them things what I said to Mrs. Holdsworth yesterday. I just got carried away. I were feeling emotional.
Well, you've told her now. You've promised her everything.
And I'm going to have to sort it out.
Put her straight, you mean?
Yes.
When?
I don't know. Not today.
But soon?
What else did you overhear?
Oh, yeah. And what was that about me, Dad?
All right, keep your hair on.
Kevin,
Rita.
now come in. I'm not stopping. Only I didn't see the point in letting Alt Street hear what I've come to say.
Look, if you've come to...
Your dad's just been in the shop.
If you've come to have a go
You
at me...
told me you'd stop bothering with that woman.
If you've come to have a go at me...
What's the matter with you? Eh? What makes somebody with a lovely wife and 2 smashing kids go off and start bothering with a piece of hard-faced second-hand goods like her?
Look, I'm not answerable to you. I don't have to listen
you
to
want
this.
your head examining.
Look, can you go now, please?
You had a second chance, and you waded right back in there. Well, I'm glad she's left you.
Yeah, well, no one's interested, Rita.
I'm glad she's had the guts not to stick around, like some poor women that have to, and then they pretend that they're forgiven and forgotten, and then live a life at rest of their life. Well, I'm glad. I only hope she finds somebody else, somebody who appreciates her and them 2 little kids, because you certainly don't.
Thank you.
All on your own, Maeve.
Yes, Rita's just had to pop out.
Kept meaning to call round and see you.
Oh, have you?
Well, you know what things are like.
Well, you've been busy.
Yes. No, it isn't that. It's because I was rubbish at knowing what to say sometimes, and I was really shocked to hear about Derek. I couldn't believe it when I heard. It didn't sink in for a bit. He wasn't old enough, was he?
No.
How are you coping?
Oh, one day at a time, you know.
I miss him. No, I do. I'm not just saying that. I know you think I am, but I'm not. He was lucky and all, because he had someone who thought the world of him.
Most of the time.
Well, it's more than some of us can say.
Oh, Dad.
But Mavis, if you need anything, if there's anything I can do for you, you've only got to come round and ask. You know that, don't you?
Yes, yes, I do. Thank you. Well, that's £1.25, please.
Have you seen the people at number 5?
No.
Oh,
No.
Me neither.
No, I have seen their car and the trailer.
It's not very promising, is it?
No, I'm trying to keep an open mind.
Right, Mavis, you want to go for your dinner?
Oh, I can do.
I'll see you later then, Maeve.
Right, bye, Des.
Bye, love. Bye.
Well, where have you been?
I've just been having a word with Kevin. Them girls haven't been back, have they?
Oh, no.
Told you they wouldn't.
I work over at Rhodes, you know, for Mr. Baldwin.
Oh, I thought I'd seen your face before. In the Rovers.
Yeah, dinner times.
Well, I'm pleased the house won't be standing empty any longer.
Why?
Well, I always think an empty house is open to vandalism. Or squatters.
Hey, we're not squatters.
No, I realise that.
They had to move us out at last place because of neighbours.
Really?
Yeah, we didn't get on with them. They were always causing trouble. So we asked to be moved.
Asked who?
Council.
The council moved you in here. Oh, I assumed you'd bought it.
What, us? You're joking? No, council bought it. I was surprised and all. I mean, I didn't think they bought up odd houses like that. Hey, but I'm not complaining. It's smashing. It's handy for me for work. And it's handy for Les for pub. Les! He's just fixing some vacuum cleaners. Les!
Yeah?
This is Mrs.
Bishop.
From next door.
You all right, love?
Thank you. Yes, I was just passing.
Right. Well, now you know where we are if you need help.
There was something.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I was just telling...
Janice.
My lodger, Mr. Sugden. He's quite an elderly gentleman.
Oh, you want him carting off?
Yes, no, what I was going to say, he does value his peace and quiet. I just hope the music isn't going to be too loud.
Don't you worry about that, love.
They never have it too loud.
Only earlier
Well, not
on...
any louder than any other kids.
Well...
They know when to turn it down.
Right. Well, I'll see myself out.
Bye, love.
Bye.
Do you live here?
Why?
Just ask him.
Hey, clear off. Take your noise somewhere else.
Is he talking to us? No idea.
Are you deaf? I'm not surprised listening to that all day. How is it you young'uns think we all want to listen to your music? Because we don't, it's awful. Hey, come on, switch it off. Get it switched off. I don't like your attitude.
You don't touch my things. Clear off!
I fought in the last war, you know.
Is he in?
Nope.
Where is he?
Well, he went to Scarborough, didn't he?
Yeah, but his van's there.
Well, he must be back then.
So where is he?
Look, he went to bed. He had a rough night. He's not a happy man.
Well, could you ask him, when he feels up to it, to get in touch with me, please? You know, ring me or whatever.
Yeah, okay.
I'm simply saying they're often a product of the environment they're brought up in.
It's not easy to tell the difference these days, are they?
I hate to think we've got off on the wrong foot with them.
I don't know how they can have any respect for each other. Young lasses carrying on like that.
Can we join you?
Of course.
Oh, Percy, you're on short. I always thought you were strictly a beer drinker.
Medicinal.
Yeah, we've had a bit of a trauma earlier in the day.
They want locking up.
The new family at number 5. Mr. Sugden's had a bit of a run-in with the daughters.
Oh.
Have you seen them?
No.
They were sat on your wall at dinner time, blurting out music.
Oh, not them. It's those girls that were in the cabin earlier.
That's the father.
Pints of bitter, please.
Right.
Has he spoken to you then, you know, about this poster campaign?
Who?
Eric, Elrico, you know, about this advertising campaign.
No, he hasn't. I presume you told him I wasn't interested.
A pint, please, Judy, and
Oh, can I have a gin and tonic, please, love?
a pint and a gin and tonic.
Right.
You see, the thing is, I happen to know that he's booked a professional photographer to come in and take some proper photographs of you on Monday.
Well, he can damn well unbook them, can't he? And you can tell him. Seeing he's never bothered to acquaint me with any of this.
I've not come to have a go at you. Come to see if you're all right.
Been ringing Sally all day. Got to the stage where she wouldn't even come to the phone. They must have unplugged it in the finish.
You fancy going to Rovers for a pint?
She can be dead hard when she wants to be.
Want to take your man off it for 10 minutes, eh?
It's like hitting a brick wall. She won't even let me speak to the kids.
Look, we don't have to go to the Rovers if you want to avoid folk.
Look, is that all you can think about, going for a flipping beer? What am I going to do, Dad?
I don't know, Kevin. I wish I did, lad. I wish there's something I could do to help you, but there isn't.
There is.
What?
You could go round and see her for me, talk to her.
We're in Scarborough.
Tell her how cut up I am.
Oh, no.
Tell her how devastated I am.
No.
Why? She won't listen to me, Dad.
Kevin, I can't fight your battles for you.
Well, why not? If it'll make her come home.
Because it won't.
It might.
I can't. I can't go telling her your side of the things. Because I can't understand what possessed you to do what you did.
I haven't come to have a go, he says.
Look, I came round to ask you to come out for a drink. Because there's a tiny bit of me feels sorry for you.
Oh, well, you go and have your drink, eh? I can do without this.
Right, I will.
No, Dad, please. Go and tell Sally how sorry I am.
You lied to me, Kevin. You told me that you'd finished bothering with her. I can't go to Sally and tell her how sorry you are when you're only sorry when you're caught at it.
Oh, well, get lost then, eh?
Do you mind?
I'm not waiting for Fiona if that's what you're banking on.
She, off out with Inspector Morstan, isn't she?
How would I know? We're not joined at the hip, you know.
Well, good luck to her anyway.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you've got to move on, haven't you? Doesn't do to have too many regrets.
It's right coming from you, all the trouble you've caused.
You know, all I could think about when I was in the nick was getting back with Fiona. But now I'm getting used to being at large again. Well, opens up other options, doesn't it? You doing that tonight?
Hiya. We're going into town.
Would you fancy another drink?
No, I think we better go.
Come with us if you're a loose end.
Another time, kid.
All right, see ya.
I'll have another one. And whatever you're having, love.
No tar.
Oh, go on. What's the matter with you?
Right, when you're ready, Judy.
Righto.
I'll get that.
Don't bother.
Least I can do.
What's that for then? Nicking me drill?
I never nick no drill.
Hey, forget that. Changed my mind.
You're not a right friendly lot round here, Daddy, love, eh?
Look. I'll go see her, Kev. I don't know what good you think it'll do. and see her. Look, I feel bad about this, Jim, leaving you in the lurch, you know.
Don't worry your head. Look, I'm sure we can cope without you in the van for one day. You take yourself down to Scarborough and see that wee girl, all right?
Yeah, well, I'd rather be here doing a hard day's graft, you know. I mean, if Kevin can't get through, what chance do I have?
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, she probably just wants to throw things at Kev, you know what I mean? More chance of her listening to you, take it from me.
Yeah, that's what he says, but I'm not so sure.
Ah, come on.
Anyway.
Aye, good luck. See you, Willie. Wait. Come on, son.
Oh, you said you dropped me off at Furman's.
I will. And he let me open up the factory so the girls can go in instead of stand outside getting paid for doing nothing.
Yeah, well, I don't want me to be late.
You won't be.
Because I'm having these new photographs taken this morning for this poster stuff.
Well, I hope they're paying you good money for this.
I haven't asked.
You haven't asked about the money? Gordon Bennett, all these years you've been married to me and nothing's rubbed off on you at all.
Right.
Oh, hiya.
I'm delivering pies. Thought I'd pop in, see you. Where's Fiona? She's not down yet?
Well, as it happens, she's not here. She's away on the styling course. So there's just you and me. So what have you got in mind?
It's never out of my mind. But sometimes the pies do have to come first.
Oh, you're so romantic, Ashley Peacock. OK, tonight. We'll go clubbing to start with.
Not tonight. That's what I've come round to tell you. I've got to go out somewhere with my Uncle Fred.
Peggy, your Uncle Fred? Who'd you go out with, me or him?
I've got to meet some of his pals in trade, you know, contacts while his time.
Time for what?
It's ever since he's had his accident. He keeps saying you never know when you're going to get your summons. You know, drop dead.
Is he serious?
Yeah.
Look, I think you should just tell him to get lost.
He's put me in his will.
I don't think you should tell him to get lost. He's put you in his will?
Yeah, we had this talk. And when he goes, I'll be getting business, you know, shopping and all that. Well, he's no kid, you see, and he's only flesh and blood. Apart from Mum, she's his sister, but they don't speak.
Stuff family history. He's really leaving you the business.
Yeah, well, look, I'll tell him I can't go tonight. I'll think of some excuse.
No, he won't. We've got to keep well in with him. I mean, you never know when he's going to pop his clogs. He's overweight and he drinks like a fish. Could go any minute. Get him to take up jogging or something.
Go on, up it. Get yourself to school.
I've had no breakfast.
Well, that's your fault. You want to get up a bit sooner. And hey, I'll be ringing that school office later to see if you've turned up, right?
She treats me like a kid. Do I have to go to school?
Well, it didn't do me any good.
Oh, that's right. Side with her against me. It's hard enough getting her to do anything I say without you sticking your oar in.
Look, all I did was tell the girl the truth. She asked me if she had to go to school. And I said, in my opinion, no. It's a waste of time anyway, she's thick.
I'm not. See? Now get to school. Why can't you help me with him, eh? And tell her with Leanne to get out of bed and get herself down to that job centre. I'm sick and tired of being the only one in this family that ever does an hand's turn. And it won't do you any harm to go with her.
Hey, Toya.
What? Are you hungry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can finish me apple.
I said, get to school, you.
I'm going.
I know what you're going through, Kevin.
Do you?
Yes, I do. But I wish you wouldn't take it out on me. I've not seen you. I've not even heard from you. I've been worried sick.
In case you hadn't noticed, I've got problems.
Yes, I know. And that's what hurt. I want to be able to share your problems, Kevin. I know how upset you're feeling.
You keep saying that.
Because it's true. I do. Oh, Kevin, why didn't you come home?
My home's across the street, and that's where I've been.
I mean my house. You didn't even ring me. What am I supposed to think? Look, I know you're upset, Kevin, and I don't blame you. I think it's terrible what Sally did. Putting the kids in the car and saying she was taking them away. You know she can't do that, don't you?
She's done it.
What you need is a solicitor. I know a really good one.
I don't want a solicitor. You get a solicitor, it's goodbye to me kids. Doesn't matter how clever he is. Seeing me kids for a couple of hours on a Sunday's no good to me. I want my kids back. Can't see you anymore.
Kevin,
I've got to get Sally back. It's the only way to get me kids back. That's why we've got to finish. It's my last chance. I've got to prove to Sally that it's over.
Don't do this to me, Kevin.
I've got to do it. And this place has got to go as well. Or at least one of us has. I can't see you anymore. I can't be your partner. Sorry, Natalie. That's it. It's over. You and me, we're finished.
Batter's busy, Colin. I don't like the look of him. Him especially.
What's he do for a living?
As little as possible, if you ask me. And those two girls, well, they're a right cheeky pair. There's some undesirables coming into this street lately. I'll say no more.
I want a packet
I'll
of...
not serve you. I don't want you in my shop.
Now, just a minute.
I came to you. I asked you. I begged you. Leave the Websters alone. You laughed at me. Now get out of this shop.
You've got no right to talk to me like that.
Right? What right have you to wreck a marriage? To break a family up? You've cost them two little girls their dad.
You know one side of the story and that's all you know. You've got no right to judge me.
I'd do more than judge if I had my way, lady. Now get out of this shop. And if it were up to me, I'd have you out of this street. Aren't there enough men in the world you have to pick on one that's happily married with kids? I know you did all the running. You chased him. Made yourself available.
And I suppose you're a blameless human being, are you? You've never made a mistake, never done anything you shouldn't have.
Plenty. And I'm ashamed of it. Are you? 'Cause you damn well ought to be.
I've sometimes thought about a career in catering. I think it'd suit me.
Oh, yes.
I mean, look at you. I bet when your gaffer's not about, you eat more than he pays you in wages.
Well, as it happens, I am the gaffer.
Get away. You're not. Blimey.
Yes, and it is a business we're running here, so what's your order?
Oh, I'm not here to eat. I'm stuck for money. I just thought I'd call in and weigh the place up in case a bit of money comes my way. Do you know what I mean? Mind you, it's a nice place you've got here.
Oh, thank you. And before long, it'll be even nicer. I'll be making improvements, redecorating, etc., etc.
Ah, well, now that's where I can help you.
What, you're a decorator by trade, are you?
No, not as such, no. Bad back, you see. And it's a hard world out there. No one's going to employ a painter who can't lift a paintbrush higher than his shoulder. But seeing as how you mentioned paintbrushes, that reminds me. I've got a drawer full at home. Don't you go buying any. I'll go and get them. It won't take me a minute.
Don't trouble yourself.
No trouble. No trouble at all, mate. I'll be right back.
Yes?
Just a coffee, please. Have you seen who's just walked in? Do you have a good mind to tell her to take a customer elsewhere?
Oh, now come on. You can't pick and choose in business, girl. Her money's as good as anybody else's.
She must be 10 years older than Kevin.
Oh, look who's talking. Martin went out for the kids when you went for him, so come on. You've no room to talk.
He wasn't married, with kids. And I think of what poor Sally must be going through.
It's Kevin's father. Kevin with him.
Don't think so. No sign of him. We'd better answer the door, Sally. He's come all this way. He's not just going to turn around and go back, is he? He'll be there all day.
I don't want Rosie and Sophie to see him. Them crying and shouting, can we go home with Grandad or anything like that.
I think you better talk to him.
Yeah. Mum, look, the girls are in the back garden. Why don't you just walk them down to the front or somewhere and buy them an ice cream and take them out the back way and then they don't have to see Bill.
Yeah, all right, love. If that's what you want.
Yeah, I think it's best. Right.
Hello, Sally.
Bill? Are you on your own?
Yeah. Can I have a word with you?
Kevin sent you, has he? Can't do his own dirty work now, is that it?
Has to send his dad instead. Too busy with his girlfriend, I suppose.
Is there anything else I can get you, love?
No thanks.
How's your business going in the garage these days? Do you know we always take our car there? Kevin's very reliable. Well, when it comes to work like this. Oh. Do you know, I think I've just said something I shouldn't to Kevin's lady friend.
Well, I'll say this for you, Mother. You're very dependable.
Oh, take that.
Right. What do you reckon to that, then?
Well, it's a drill, isn't it?
It's the drill, is that, pal? The one the pros use. It does everything. Drills, hammers. It's got all your attachments, saws, feckles, bikes. You know, you can even brush your teeth with one of these, clean your chimney, anything. When you come to do all your alterations in the shop, this'll save you hundreds.
We're trying to run a cafe, you know, not a junk shop.
Junk? This is as near to jewellery as a working man ever gets. Your heavy-duty power tool. As used by the experts, as seen on TV. You're talking £200 in a normal way.
We're not interested, and we've got customers to serve.
Hang on, Gail. We might be interested, if the price is right. Now, whose drill is this?
What do you mean, whose drill is it? It's mine. But it could be yours.
I'll be straight with you, Sally. I'm only here because Kevin begged me to come. He hoped you might listen to me.
Why should I? I've heard it all off Kevin. And I have to say this, Bill. You knew what was going on, I realise that now. But you never said a word to me.
No, I didn't. Because I knew how bad it would hit you, like it has. Honest to God, Sally, I tried to get him to see sense. Tried to stop him. I really did the best I could.
Well, I believe you. But he didn't take any notice of you, did he? Because if he had, things might have been different.
Look, he's not trying to defend what he did. He's not excusing himself.
No, because he can't.
Look, Sally, I don't know if he's told you this, but I'm going to do, because it's true. He didn't go looking for it. He didn't chase her. It was her that chased him.
I've been chased in my time, Bill. And I never let myself get caught.
Yeah, well, everybody's not as strong as you, Sally, maybe. I'm just telling you that he's sorry. He's desperate to get you back. He'll do anything to make it right with you.
Well, he can't. He can't be done. I'm never going back to him.
Never's an hard word, Sally.
But that's the truth. So that's what you can go back and tell him. Never, 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 never.
Well, it works all right.
200 quid's worth. Hardly been used.
Roy, we're getting busy. Why don't you come back some other time?
Oh, I can't come back, love. When I leave here, I'm taking this to a bloke who's been pestering me for it. He'll snatch my hand off.
Well, I could see it would be useful. No, it would, Gail. How come you're parting with it?
When I got this, pal, I was a different man. I had my health, my strength, my job. Then I had my accident. All I've got now is pain and suffering. It's no good to me. Mind you, it breaks my heart, does this?
Can I have some help, please, Roy?
But what can you do when you've got kids to feed?
£50, you said?
To you, yeah.
50 it is.
Thanks, pal. And happy drilling. It breaks my heart, this. I'm filling up.
Well, perhaps you can put your new toy down now, Roy. Put some chips on.
Okay, I'll see you soon.
Oh, if you're looking for Fee, she's not here. She's in Chester doing a styling course.
Yeah, she told me. I've come to see you, actually. Wondered if you fancied a drink down the Rovers?
Me?
Well, don't sound so amazed about it. You're one of the few people around here that still gives me the time of day. Doesn't turn the head the other way, just in case you have to talk to the man from Strange Ways. Anyway, you're a friend of Fiona's, which gives us something to talk about.
I'd love to come for a drink, really, but I'm stuck here for the time being. Fee's phoning through with the order for the shampoos and everything, so I've got to wait here till she phones me.
Right. OK, you like wine, don't you? I can nip to the pub and get a bottle and bring it back.
Yeah, OK.
All right. What do you like? Red, white, what?
I don't know. Surprise me.
I hope you're not leaving on my account, Mrs. Grimes, because I'm not stopping. I say I'm not stopping.
Neither am I, now you're here. I'm going to the Rovers.
I'll join you later, Mother, after I close up.
I'll tell you what. Till I damaged my leg, I never appreciated what it would be like to lose your mobility. It's not so bad for you, though. At least you've got your own wheels.
If I was you, Maureen, I'd ask myself why it is I always attract pillocks.
I'll see you later.
Now then, I want to tell you something, and you must promise that you won't be cross.
Why, what have you done?
Well, I haven't done it yet, but I'm going to. I'm going to change my will again.
Oh, Fred, will you stop going on about this? Well, it's so morbid.
It is not morbid at all. It's facing facts and making timely provisions for the dear ones you leave behind. Now, it's been pointed out that I'm leaving another dear one behind, apart from yourself.
Who is she?
Eh? No, it's not a she, no. It's young Ashley, my sister's lad. Though luckily he doesn't take after her. We don't speak, me and her. Any road. I know what I said to you t'other day, but I still think of him as me own flesh and blood, and though I says it has taught him, he's got the makings of a first-class master butcher. So, I'll be amending me will to leave the business to him.
Fred, look, you don't have to tell me all of this, honestly.
You get everything else. Money's on account, investments, property, personal effects.
Fred, don't go on.
You're not disappointed, I hope?
Of course not. Just will you stop? I don't want to talk about this.
Fair enough. Mind you, if we were to get word, you wouldn't have to
Fred,
wait.
will you stop it?
Yeah, you know better than I do. What's she saying him?
Oh, Alan, you mean? He's quite sexy.
I have to take your word for that.
He's tall, he's quite nice looking, and he's got a good job.
You what? Poking his nose in, asking a lot of questions, and locking him up. I couldn't do it. Be a bit of a psycho to do that.
Yeah, well, you might be a bit prejudiced then.
Yeah, maybe. Just possibly.
Come on, Fee, phone. Then we can go and get another drink from the pub.
How long's she gonna be?
I don't know, it depends how long this course is going to take. Actually, she has a few bottles of wine upstairs in the flat. Go and have a look.
Yeah, right.
I'll put the phone through up there. It'll be okay then when she rings.
Yeah, great. I could just fancy another glass or two. Got the taste for it now.
There you go. You settled into number 5 then, have you? Oh, well, as settled as I ever get. We've lived all over. Mind you, we might stay here for good. Oh, you like it round here, do you? Yeah, it's all right. It's handy for work, innit, Rod?
Heard that, Janice. Handy for work. So no excuses for being late, eh?
I'm never late for work, me, Mr. Baldwin. Can't wait to get slaving away on my machine.
Usual, please, love.
Right, love.
That's her over there, the mother.
I've seen her before. She works for Mr. Baldwin, one of his machinists. Oh, that's how I know her. She's been in the shop a time or two. And there's 2 teenage girls.
I'm noisy devils they are too.
Bit noisier if they were lads.
Oh, there'll be plenty of lads round after them, don't you worry. Girls like that, they will that. They'll be chucking stuff into our backyard, ale cans and what have you. It could be even worse than that.
Oh, give them a chance, Mr. Sugden. They may be a very nice family.
But that's not been my experience. How did they manage to buy that house? That's what baffles me. There's only her working.
They've not bought it. She told me the council put them in.
The council?
Well, the council must have bought it then.
Why would they do that? It seems a funny do to me.
He should have been back by now.
Look, I'm telling you, it's a good sign, Kevin. She hasn't thrown him out. She must be listening to him.
I hope you're right, because she wasn't listening to me.
Well, there you are. Fathers do have their uses. Mind you, I can't see Stephen ever asking me to speak to a woman on his behalf. He reckons he's forgotten more about women than I'll ever know.
So he's moved all his stuff in then, has he?
Yeah, he's got loads of sports things.
Ah, boxing gloves, eh? Fancies himself as a bit of a geezer with his fists, does he?
Yeah, I think he boxed for the police or before that or something.
No, yeah, but he reckons he's well hard, doesn't he? Well, that's 2 minutes in a street fight, I'll tell you, not without a ref to protect him. Would you, Alan, eh?
Look, I don't want to talk about Alan. Getting a fear rate from Fiona about him. Mind you, he doesn't even speak to me. He thinks I'm a right bimbo.
Yeah, well, he thinks I'm thick. I happen to know he's wrong about me. And he's wrong about you as well.
Mind you, so does everybody else. They all think I'm an airhead.
Yeah, well, it's because you're beautiful. A bloke like him thinks anyone who looks great can't have brains as well. I happen to know he's wrong.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I'll pull these off for me, will you? Oh, God, sorry, I have my hand. All right, Dad.
Hi. Yeah.
I'll get you a beer. Look like you could use one. Judy, give us 3 pints and you're ready.
Look, sit down, Kev. Let's keep this in the family.
What happened? Is she coming home or what?
Well, I tried my best. I really did. But I couldn't shift her.
What did you tell her? Whatever she wants, I'll do it.
Yes, I did. Honest, Kev. It wasn't for the want of trying. I told her everything. It's no use. Listen, she's thinking about looking for a school for Sophie and Rosie over there. I don't know what more I could have said to her. Get it?
Let's get comfortable, eh?
Look, no more Steve.
Why, what's up?
We shouldn't be doing this.
Well, you like it. I like it. So what's up with it, then?
Because Ashley thinks I'm having a quiet night in.
Well, we'll keep the noise down, then, eh?
Look, no, you know what I mean.
Oh, come on.
No, Steve, no!
Well, you know you want to. I mean, why'd you start it if you weren't going to finish it?
Look, okay, I'm sorry, no harm done.
Well, not as sorry as I am. You know what you are, don't you?
I think you better go.
A teaser. That's what you are.
Oh, am I? And what are you, then? You're supposed to be pining for Fiona. You're just randy, that's all.
Honestly, poor old Ashley. No wonder he's got spots.
You leave Ashley out of this and just go out!
A teaser. Yes, I shall have to give Ashley a bit of advice next time I see him.
You just stay away from me. And don't you dare tell Ashley! Steve!
So you don't mind?
No, 11:30 would be okay, Mrs.
Yes.
All right then, thank you.
Looks like you've got an admirer. Hello, Ashley.
Hello.
Oh, I can smell them from here.
Bye.
What are these for?
Just to say sorry for last night.
Oh, all right. Thanks.
Just that you didn't seem right suited. But like I said, I couldn't get out of it.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Thank you.
OK, good. So what did you do with yourself last night?
Oh, just watched a bit of telly, you know.
Out good on?
No, you know the usual.
Aye.
So how was your night out with Uncle Fred?
Boring. I'd rather have been with you, honest I would.
Yeah, same here. Right, I better get on.
Aye.
What about Kev? Can I get you anything?
Such as?
Don't know.
I'm in a right mess, aren't I? Perhaps I should go to Scarborough. One last try.
I don't think it'd help, lad. Believe me. I did all I could.
Yeah, no, you did. Thanks.
And nothing's changed since yesterday, has it? I told her that you jacked in with Natalie, but she'd made her mind up.
Are you sure you need one as powerful as that?
Well, you never know what jobs I might need to tackle.
Like drilling for oil?
Coat hook.
I think someone should have a word, don't you, Gail?
The new folk in Don's house? I agree.
But will they take any notice? Maybe we could try reasoning with them.
That's what Neville Chamberlain said, and look what happened there. You have to stand up to them. If I were 40 years younger, I'd take my fist to them.
Oh, I don't think physical violence is the answer.
Sometimes it's necessary.
The thing is, are they actually, well, hurting anybody?
Yes, Emily, I'm afraid they are, actually. I've got a splitting headache.
So have I. Why should folk like as old as us have to be kept awake half the night? Why should we?
Roy!
Oh, sorry, I couldn't hear you. The drill was going. Did you want something?
We've all got headaches.
Oh, them Battersbys. You want to get the noise abatement people to them. That's what I'd do.
You don't usually have music.
Oh, I'm sorry, is it too loud?
Oh, not compared to what we've had to put up with from that new family. Oh, talk of the devil.
You Fiona?
No.
So why does it say here by Fiona Middleton?
Because it's a salon.
Oh, so you just work here?
I'm a partner. Can I help you?
Got a job.
What sort of job?
Out. Cutting hair, suppose.
You got your GMVQ?
I could learn off you.
I think you better see Fiona.
Right, I'll come back. Oh, maybe I'll wait.
I'll tell her you called.
Well, it's Leanne, by the way. I've just moved into number 5.
I think we know that already.
What do you want?
Do you fancy a drink at lunch?
No, I don't think so.
We need to talk about last night.
Well, I don't think we do.
In that case, can I have an haircut then?
I'm afraid I'm fully booked.
No, it's you.
Yes, I still exist. I presume Kevin's told you.
He mentioned something.
Well, as I keep saying, I am still a partner in this business. That's why I'm here, to collect some papers.
Of course, we'll go ahead.
What did he say?
Nothing.
That we were finished. I don't see how we can remain partners. Do you?
Look, I just work here. I don't take sides. Shall I tell him you're here? Only I've got to fix his trap rod end. He won't be back, you know, if you're thinking of waiting for him. He's not around today. If I do see him, what should I say?
Nothing. Doesn't matter. I'm sorry.
Come on. I'll make you a brew.
So what do you do?
Cable layer, just round corner. Liquid lunch. Self?
A bit of this, a bit of that.
Oh, aye.
Mainly buying and selling. House clearances. Out like that. I used to work on the rigs, but I did me back in. Now I just take what comes along. I advertise in the papers.
What sort of stuff?
All sorts. What size shoes do you take?
9.5, why?
Pity. I've got a lovely brogue in 8. Hardly been worn. Has your missus got a birthday coming up?
August.
I've got a lovely Capo di Monte Toby jug still in the box. 20 quid. I could do with a little shop, really. You can't turn round in our house. I've got a brand new lawnmower. Can't put it in the backyard in case it's getting nicked.
I've got no use for a lawnmower.
Oh, here's my lass, Arlie-Ann. Did you ask at the hairdresser's?
Says you've got to have a certificate.
To cut hair? Of course you don't.
That's what she says.
Have you ever heard out Sir Daft? That reminds me. I've got a pair of hair clippers in our house. Just plug them in, now to it.
Bottle of dry cider.
It's all right, Alec. She's my daughter.
Oh, yes, but is she old enough?
Well, they serve her in a black bull.
Oh, I dare say, but not here, I'm afraid.
She looks 18 if the law comes in.
Well, I grant you she's a big girl, but that's not the point, is it?
Stuff it then, or go somewhere else, you miserable git.
Sorry about that. I don't make the rules.
Blimey. I fancy her.
Oh, I wish I looked like that in real life.
What do you mean? The camera never lies.
Professional ones do, those with filters.
Rubbish. It's you to a T. Here, tell you what. I'm having this one framed.
Oh, well, that's the one that Eric Fairmont went for the poster. I still wish he'd chosen somebody else.
Yeah, but he didn't, did he? Because you're the best looking.
Oh, don't be daft.
Well, to me you are.
There you go.
I'm sorry, Chris. This isn't fair on you.
It's okay.
What about your track rod? I haven't spoken to anyone about it. I didn't plan it like this. No, I take that back. The whole point was it wasn't planned. Really. I know it seems like that, but I never set out to threaten their marriage. I swear it. I was attracted to him. No, we were attracted to each other. But I was under no illusions about what would happen when Sally got back. I never asked for any commitment from Kevin. Quite the reverse, I never wanted any. And I thought that as soon as she came back, that would be it. Over. We'd just get on with our lives. Except for two things. I didn't know I'd fall in love with him. And secondly, that I had nothing to go back to.
Oh, you must have.
Oh, I've got a nice, smart car, a comfortable house. But believe it or not, this little backstreet garage and Kevin are all that matter to me.
But you've only been involved with this place for a few months. What did you do before that?
I had a husband, Chris. I had a family business, a son, a home. I didn't need anything else. There wasn't enough hours in the day. But first my husband left me, and then Tony.
So the garage was a bit of a therapy for you?
Yeah. And Kevin too, if I'm honest. But I thought I was in control. I thought I was mature enough to recognise the danger signs. But we were having too much of a good time for me to realise I'd fallen in love.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the both of you.
I can't expect you to solve my problems. I shouldn't be burdening you with this.
I don't mind listening.
Yeah, but it affects your job. I suppose Kevin can't afford to buy my share.
Look, don't worry about me. You got to talk to him yourself. See where you stand.
Oh, I know where I stand. He's made that quite clear. I've betrayed him by falling in love.
Well, about the business then?
Yeah, I know. I'm not brave enough.
How do you mean?
I know how he feels about me, Chris. I just can't face hearing him say it again.
It's past. He said he'd be back by 1.
Well, he knows we're here waiting for him. He'll be here in his own good time, believe you me. There you go.
Sorry I'm a bit late.
Well?
I don't know how you're going to take this.
Oh, listen, it doesn't matter what the result is, son. We're very proud of you. You know that.
It's easy to say, though, that, isn't it?
Well, are you going to let us into the secret? Are you going to tell us, you know, sometime or other?
A Desmond.
A what?
I got a Desmond.
You got a Desmond? You got a who? A Desmond?
A 2-2. I passed.
So that means you're a Bachelor of Arts? Yes. Congratulations, mate. That's absolutely brilliant.
I always knew you
Get
would.
on.
Congratulations.
Absolutely great. It's the proudest day of my life. I'll tell you what, I'm filling up. So
Well, it's not the best degree, Dad.
Hey, listen, it's a degree, son. There's not many of them around here, so there's not. Hey?
Hello?
It's me.
How are you?
Have you not seen Bill?
Yeah, I did.
Did he tell you I won't be seeing it again?
He said.
Is that why you phoned?
No.
Oh.
Look, I've changed my mind about stopping in Scarborough. I've decided to come back. It's best for the girls and for me.
That's great. I'll come over and fetch you.
No, I'll make my own arrangements. It'll be sometime this evening.
Look, Sal, I'm sorry. I'll make it up to
Well, what do you think?
He only took the picture yesterday.
Well, you know what Eric's like when he gets the bit between his teeth. What's the matter?
I think I've gone off the idea.
Why?
Well, I only took the job for a quiet life. I mean, I didn't want to be the centre of attention.
You're not. The product is. Trust us, we're not finished yet.
It's just so embarrassing.
I think it's a lovely picture.
You were in a photo album, yes, but I mean, everywhere you look. I'm not so sure.
Well, that's the whole point. Blanket coverage.
I feel everybody's looking at me. I feel I'm looking at me.
There's girls here would give their right arm to be up on that poster instead of you.
Oh, don't tell me, I know. And they're saying, why her? I mean, she's only been here a couple of weeks. She must be a mate of the manager's.
Let them think that.
Oh, it's dead embarrassing. And it doesn't help when you keep coming up to me like this.
A bottle of white wine, please. The Australian.
Okay, $4.99, please.
And some air freshener, please.
Top shelf behind you.
Hold the door. Out the way. Can I help you? Just looking.
Keep an eye on them, Mother. How are things?
Better than it was 24 hours ago.
Well, I hope so, for all your sake.
How much is this?
What is it?
Conditioner.
It's $1.75.
It's marked on.
Yeah, Sally's just phoned up. She's coming home.
Oh, what wonderful news.
Well, it's neither done in her shoes. Some men don't know which side the bed's buttered.
Yeah, well, this one's learnt his lesson.
Maybe we don't know all the circumstances, do we, Mother?
Well, it'd take more than a bottle of Australian Chardonnay and an air freshener to get round me, I'll tell you.
Tell her we're asking after her, Kevin.
How much is this?
Underneath it's marked on.
How much is this? It's marked on.
Less of your cheek or you'll not get served.
We don't want anything. We're just looking.
Well, good, now you've looked, so go on, get off.
Hang on. I want 20 cigarettes.
Oh, and how old are you?
15.
Well, I can't serve you, it's the law.
Talk about sad. You ask her. Can I have 20 cigarettes, please? Thank you.
Well, give it money.
No, you've got to. It's the law.
Are you not sick of that music?
Do you not like it?
No, I do not. And even less in the middle of the night.
Well, get yourself some earplugs.
I say, and those things won't do you any good neither. They won't.
Well, look, tell him congratulations, eh?
Oh, come on, Willie, you're not coming round for a beer, like?
I'm just going to pop in and see Kevin for a minute. 10 minutes.
All right, I'll see you in a wee bit.
Right, I'm going for a pint.
Well, listen, don't be too long, Stephen, all right? You know, because your mother's coming round, want to go out for a meal.
Right, am I included?
Aye, we're sure. Don't you forget, like, this is Andrew's night, so it is.
Oh, yes, I'll get it.
Hey, did they not teach you manners at your school? Well, give them a few days to settle in. I think they're just trying to introduce themselves. Introduce themselves? What twaddle?
All right, sir. Like your house, sir.
It's just like our house, innit?
They said it's right inside. Oh, sir. If I get stuck with my own work, can I come round?
Well...
Can I come as well, sir?
I've got this history essay, sir. Dead difficult. Will you help me?
Not really my subject, history.
But you said we had to try hard with all our own work. Don't you remember?
That's right, I did.
Else, we wouldn't get on in life. That's what you said.
Is that why you live on this street, sir? Because you didn't do your own work?
It's best for the kids and it's best for me.
Well, I have to say, Kev, I'm surprised. After what she said yesterday.
Yeah, well, maybe it's more to what you said to her. Convincing it was over between me and Natalie.
Well, anyway, look, I'm pleased for both of you. It's a step in the right direction, eh?
I'll not risk anything like that again.
Not if you've any sense.
I don't care how long it takes for her to forgive me. The main thing is she wants us back together.
Bit of advice, if you can handle it. Don't expect things to be just as they were straight away.
No, I don't. In fact, I think I'll offer her sleep on the sofa.
Anyway, look, Kev, Can I give you a hand with a bit of cleaning up, or do you want a hand with a meal or anything?
All in hand. Thanks again, Dad.
I hear your brother's got his cap and gown. It's a pity you don't take a leaf out of his book.
Well, I hope Fiona's enjoying herself on that course, because I'm absolutely whacked.
You sit yourself down. Sprite, sir.
Yeah.
Sprite, please, Alec.
Do you mind? I'm with Ashley.
Yeah, look, we can't pretend nothing happened last night.
Well, I don't have to, because nothing did.
You join us, Steve. What are you having?
It's all right, it's just asking me the time.
Oh, it's 6:30.
I mean, all I know is they've moved about a bit.
Oh, are you talking about the Battersbys and what a problem family they are?
Yeah, well, that's a relative term, isn't it? I mean, sure, they've got problems, but haven't we all?
Oh, we don't keep folk awake with them all night, do we, Mrs. Bishop?
Well, if you ask me, this is just the beginning. It's all going to go wrong from here.
Yeah, but who knows how long they'll stay.
That's head in the sand talk.
Oh, I have to agree, Ken. Even if they only stopped 6 months, I'm afraid my nerves won't stand it. Or Mr. Sugden.
Well said, Mrs. Bishop.
Maybe a quiet word would do the trick.
But I've tried that. You get no sense out of them girls.
To the parents, then.
Hello, hello.
Oh,
Hiya.
Pardon.
Oh, yeah, I'd love one, please, mate. Thanks. Hello, sweetheart.
You heard from Fee?
Yeah, I've just spoken to her. She's having a whirl of a time.
Oh, I wish I could say the same.
Why, what's the matter? Have you had a busy day?
Yeah, and him causing trouble.
Steve McDonald? What's he done now?
I just wish he'd go away. Anywhere.
I expect he will. He's just the type. Maybe the Costa del Crime or somewhere like that.
Thought I'd make the effort, you know.
Wow.
Well, you look very smart, son, indeed, so you do.
Actually, as from today, I've joined the large army, the unemployed.
Oh, listen, Andrew, there's plenty of time. Don't you worry your head. Right, there's Stephen now, look.
Right, we're going to drink this
Hi, mate.
champagne then.
Champagne? It is as well.
Oh, it certainly is. The real stuff, this, I'm telling you.
Fella can smell champagne a mile off, can't
Right, now here is to you, Andrew.
Aye. Here's to McDonald's. Very special day for all of us, I reckon.
Well, you've said all this, Dad.
No, well, it was something else I wanted to say, and I haven't said it before because I didn't want to embarrass the man. But I've been working with your man here for the last 3 or 4 weeks, and I have to tell you, he's turned into a great wee grafter, so he is, and he's got a cracking attitude, so, well, here's to you both. I think you've got a great future.
Cheers.
That'll be Willie.
Thanks, Mum. Is Steve McDonald in?
What do you want?
Can I come in?
Yes.
Will I interrupt some sort of celebration?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, you are.
Well, I'm sorry, but I want Stephen to come down to the station.
Mate, what am I supposed to have done?
I'd just like you to answer some questions.
About what?
A lorry load of whiskey went missing last night in Rusholme.
Oh.
Hey, Ray, Mr. Battersby. Ken Barlow, number 1.
You are?
I teach at the con.
Oh, I? Bow. Didn't you have a bit of a do with your headmistress?
Gotcha.
So what's outside been up to now, then?
Well, it's not about school, actually. Can I come in?
What for?
Well, I'd have a chat about our mutual neighbours.
I'm not with you.
Well, Mr. Sugden and Mrs. Bishop, they're both getting on a bit, you know, and are getting a bit worried about them not getting enough sleep.
Well, have they not been to see the doctor?
It's the noise, Mr. Battersby, from your record player.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I mean, couldn't you shut the windows?
What, in this weather? It's like an oven in there. And who are you to come round here telling folk what to do? School teachers, flaming typical!
Hey, look who's here. Come and give us a cuddle. Come on, hey. Oh, I bet you're starving, aren't you? Come and see what your daddy's made for your tea.
They've eaten. We stopped on the motorway.
Oh.
Right, girls, upstairs, take your bags up, send a night to your daddy, and I'll be up in a minute, all right?
Night, sweetheart. Night, Rosie.
I didn't ask you to make us a meal. What were you trying to do?
What's wrong?
Kid them we're still a happy family. Sat round a meal table, drinking orange and bottles of wine.
No, I just wanted to welcome you home.
Well, we could have seen ourselves in. I've got a key.
I didn't want to be out when you got back.
Did Bill not give you the message? I couldn't have made it clearer.
Yeah, he did. But then when you phoned to say you was coming home, I thought...
Thought I'd changed my mind, just like that? That we could carry on and make up, as if nothing had ever happened?
No, not just like that.
You did, didn't you? You thought if you gave Natalie her cards, I'd come running back to you. Well, I'm sorry, but I haven't. I've come back because this is my house as well as yours. And I don't see why I should hide myself away in Scarborough while you go living here in comfort.
I'm not arguing that. I've already decided to sleep on the sofa.
Oh, no, you won't. Do you really think that we can go on living together after what you've done to me and the kids?
What are you saying, Sal?
I'll give you 5 minutes to pack your stuff.
Well, then that's going to miss the bus.
Hey, what's going on? That's Steve McDonald.
Now, come on. You haven't eaten or slept. You need some food in your stomach.
I can't manage. I think I'm going to go round and see Sal.
Kevin, don't. She threw you out last night. If you go round there now, it's only going to aggravate the situation.
But if I don't go, she's going to think I don't care.
Look, she knows that already. Leave her on her own.
Look, I've got to do something.
Well, keep your head down, eh? Don't put pressure on her.
I just want to tell her how sorry I am.
Look, haven't you said that already?
Yeah.
Well, leave it then.
Better drag myself off to work. I'll see you later.
Good morning, Kevin.
Morning.
Hello, Emily. What brings you out so early?
Noise. We've been up half the night.
Oh, the new neighbours again.
Yes. Music till 3 a.m. and now they're shouting at each other to get up, get your breakfast, get to school, get to work.
Well, Percy won't be best pleased.
Oh, he's waiting till it quietens down, then he's going back to bed.
Well, that's not like Percy.
No, it isn't.
Well, sit down. I'll bring you something over.
Thank you.
Hey, give us some of what I've just had, girl. You can't beat the Great British Breakfast. Better than that continental muck Roy's going to be eating when he's off.
French cuisine is second to none. I'll not go hungry.
Is that where you're going?
Oh, well, not exactly, but I will be in the vicinity.
Oh, it looks lovely.
Yeah. I'm hoping a few prints will enhance the cafe, give it a bit of ambience.
Yeah, and I'm all for that, whatever it is.
I hope you won't mind, Emily. Only be a minute.
Oh, I'm used to it. You carry on, Roy.
Hey, where'd you get that?
What?
That drill! It's mine! It's the one that was nicked out of my van.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure.
Can you give me a description?
Yes, look, it's got a chuck on one end, right, and it's got an handle on the other with an on-off switch to turn it on and off.
I'd have to know better than that.
Right, it's got paint where your thumb is, right, on the handle, and on the other side there's a big scratch where Jim dropped an hammer on it.
Well, it could be yours.
Of course it's mine. I'd know it anywhere. Where did you get it?
I bought it off Mr. Battersby. He said he had no use of it. I paid him £50.
Oh, you got a bargain. It's worth £100 at least.
Are you sure it's yours?
I'm positive, Roy.
Sally.
What do you want?
Well, I wanted to say welcome home. It's lovely to see you again.
Is it?
You know it is.
I thought I knew a lot of things. Who my friends were, who my husband was. But it turned out I didn't.
I've always been your friend, Sally. Hope I always will.
A friend wouldn't have stood by and watched. I was miles away. You saw it happening. You did nothing.
I did everything I could.
Like what? Did you phone me? Did you write me a letter? Did you get in your car and drive over?
I had words with Kevin.
Great.
I went to the woman's house. I told her, keep your claws out of him.
And when that didn't work, you just put it to the back of your mind?
I did not, Sally. Not for a minute.
Well, you must have done, because you said nothing to me. You spoke to Bill, you spoke to Kevin, you spoke to Natalie. You made yourself available to everybody except me. I wasn't important.
Sally. I told you I could go round there now.
Look, Mum, it's best if you just keep out of it.
But they've got no right to keep him in there.
Look, they'll do anything they want, all right? The law's on their side, isn't it?
Yeah, they won't tell you anything anyway, Mum.
You're quite happy to just forget about him, aren't you?
Look, all he's got to do is tell him where he was. If he had an alibi, they wouldn't have even kept him overnight.
The police do whatever they like.
And you know, do you?
I'll be back later.
Yeah,
Right.
see you later, Elizabeth.
See
Right,
ya.
see you, all right? Hey! Mummy, hurry up. I haven't got all day, mate, you know?
Excuse me, Mr. Barlow. Can you give us a lift to school?
No, Toya, I don't think I can.
Oh, go on, I'll be late.
Plenty of time to walk. And even if you go very slowly, you'll arrive earlier than usual.
Put him in, hurry.
Bye, Toya. See you in assembly.
No, you won't. I'll be sat in talks with Siggy.
You better come up with some answers.
Why? What are you going to do about it?
Look, I'm a tradesman. I need to work. There's no way I'm letting you nick my tools.
I'm telling you, I didn't take your drill. How many more times do you want telling?
But you sold it to Roy Cropper.
I didn't take it.
Oh, well, fair enough then. If the police can't get you for stealing, they'll get you for handling.
Right! Clear it off!
I will, and you know exactly where I'm going.
No, wait.
No, love, I'm sorry. He's made his decision.
Les didn't take your drill. Tell him who did.
What?
Tell him.
I got it off our Toya.
The girl who's just gone to school?
Yeah. She's not well. She's got a problem. Oh, don't go to police. Don't tell on her.
Your daughter stole it?
Well, it's not something we're proud of. Les would rather you thought he took it.
Why do you let her steal things?
We don't. Oh, come on, sit down a minute. We've had murders here. We've been up and down to school. It's been going on for months. We think she's being bullied.
Hello. Kevin told us you were coming home.
We're glad we've missed you.
It's been quite a while since you've set foot in this shop.
Yeah, well, a lot's happened, Maud. I've come to see if my job's still available.
Oh, well, it's Maureen you have to discuss that with. She runs the place.
I'll not be rushing back to Scarborough. My mum's well enough to look after herself now.
But this last visit wasn't to do with your mother.
I had to get away.
It wasn't her fault. I can understand the state you were in.
No matter what state you're in, you have to be behind this counter 7 days a week.
I'm sorry for letting you down. I need this job more than ever now. I won't have any time off, I promise.
Sally, we've kept it open for you. You can start whenever you want.
Thanks, Maureen.
But if you and Kevin fall out again...
We won't. We've split up for good.
Sally, you don't mean that.
I do. He's not living with me anymore. I've got to work. I need the money.
Don't you want to try again?
No, it's all over between us. He's got his life and I've got mine. I'd be happy to start work straight away.
Yes, right. That's fine, fine. Isn't it, Mother?
I suppose so.
Is me overall in the back?
Yes, yes it is.
She won't last.
Please don't go to police.
It might scare some sense into her.
No! We're gonna keep it in the family. Please.
Something like that be done, eh?
And it will.
But not the police.
All right, I'll give her one more chance.
She goes to see this educational psychologist, you know, every week. School set it up and, well, they say she's making great progress.
But it takes time.
Yeah. Oh, but Mr. Webster, please let it drop. It won't happen again.
It was moving house. I said it'd upset her.
Yeah, I know. I should have listened.
Look, what is the matter with you two? How do you expect her to stop thieving if you pass the stuff on for her?
That were a mistake. She won't do it again, honest.
But will he?
Well, of course he won't.
How am I to know that?
Look, you'll just have to trust me. You've got your drawback, haven't you?
Yeah.
Well, let's say no more about it.
Please, Mr. Webster. We'll be really grateful.
Okay. But it's the last time.
The girls are saying you've done something to my poster.
What do you think?
Low-fat cheese dumplings. There's no such thing.
Oh, there are, and they're horrible.
Well, what's she recommending them for then?
I'm not, you are.
Well, I've never eaten one.
You don't have to. We want the customers to buy them, not the staff.
I don't think I've ever even seen one.
Probably not, since it's one of our slower lines. But since we put these strips on your other posters yesterday, people have been coming in and asking for them by name.
I'm not sure I like this.
How do you mean?
Well, it makes me look like I'm encouraging customers to buy things.
You are. We all are. As soon as I unlock that front door, I'm encouraging people to come in and spend the money.
No, but this is taking things too far.
I'm not forcing them into their trolleys.
No, but it makes it look like I am.
No, you're just drawing attention to the product, that's all.
I'm not a marketing executive, Curly. I just want a nice, quiet job.
You've got one, so just sit down, smile sweetly as these low-fat cheese dumplings go sliding by and make Eric Furman very proud of you.
I was taken for a ride, wasn't I?
I'd say you were tricked by a con man.
Some folk think I'm daft.
Wouldn't be a con man if he wasn't good at fooling people.
Lying to him, you mean?
I do.
Not to mention stealing Bill Webster's drill.
Well, he got it back.
I didn't get my £50 back, though, did I?
No.
I can't let him cheat me, Gail. I've as good as give him the money.
Well, you could just write it off as experience.
Why should I? I'm a businessman. I've got to stick up for myself. I'm going to tackle him.
He's a big man, Roy. Might be good with his fists.
I abhor violence, but physical or verbal.
You missed your chance this morning. You could have gone round with Bill.
It's too late now.
Well, we'll be quiet till dinner time, if you feel like facing him.
If I want to take issue with a criminal twice my size, no, I'll wait. I'll go when we're closed.
So then, what would you love?
Is he paying for it this time?
Who lays? No, he's left his money at home.
Well, send him home to get it then.
Oh, he'll settle up later.
I don't get you, Gareth. You're more gullible than you look. I'm not saying something.
Oh, he's all right. He's late. Tells a fine tale.
Yeah, he must. That'll be £2.80. Again.
The old fella's round there now, seeing if they're going to let him out.
Well, they'll have to, won't they? They haven't got any evidence against him.
He's got to prove that, though, hasn't he?
No, the police have to prove he's guilty.
Well, they can hold him because of his previous form.
They can't hold him for that long. He'll be out in no time.
He will if he can find somebody who'll vouch for where he was Monday night. I can't. Didn't see him all evening. Neither did my mum or my dad.
Someone would have done. Just ask around.
Well, you must know something now. You've been gone 3 hours.
Yeah, sorry about that. Kept me hanging around, messed me about. Said they're interviewing him.
Maybe they were.
Well, they're hardly going to interview him all day over a few cases of missing whiskey, are they?
Didn't you see him at all?
No, I didn't see him at all. They wouldn't let me, said it was against the rules.
Has he been charged?
Yeah, they won't charge him yet, not until they've checked out his alibi, will they?
And when are they planning on doing that?
I've no idea, whenever they feel like it. They've nothing better to do.
They can't just hold him for no reason.
Police can do what they like, Mum. He's just another petty criminal. They're not going to believe a word he says anyway, are they?
I believe him.
Well, I don't know whether I do.
Why?
Well, your man O'Grady says that Stephen says he's got an alibi. I reckons he was with a wee girl on Monday night and she'll vouch for him.
Well, was it? What's her name?
He wouldn't tell me, he doesn't know.
And that makes you think Steve's lying.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time, would it?
Do you know, you haven't got a good word to say about your brother, have you?
Oh, it can be hard fighting our Steve's corner. I know, I've got the scars.
He'd stick up for you!
Well, if it suited him, he would, yeah.
Two of a kind then, aren't you?
Me? Why? What have I done?
Well, just because he Messed up your little degree celebration. You won't give him the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, and there is doubt, is there? You reckon he's reformed, do you?
I reckon if you were any kind of a brother, you'd be out there in the streets right now.
What, trying to find someone he was with Monday night?
Yeah.
Right, well, maybe I'll do that then. Or then again, it might just be quicker to go and find his known associates, the usual suspects. The one that always breaks into places with, eh? They'll know where he was, all right.
Oh. So will these dumplings make me big and strong and sexy again, then?
Well, it depends what you're going to do with them.
Well, it says boil them in water for 20 minutes. I can hardly wait.
Your life lacks excitement, doesn't it, Des?
There is nothing wrong with looking forward to a night in with a Fairman's frozen dumpling.
Well, I wouldn't say they were the most delicious things you've ever tasted.
Well, they're not nice, then?
Well, let me know next time you see me. Frankly, I wouldn't have one near me.
You mean this is a con, Alma? You've never tried them yourself?
Well, I don't know what Mike could do if I put one down in front of him.
Well, there's no point in inviting the pair of you round for an evening meal, then, is there?
Well, fortunately, my beloved is taking me out to a highly recommended restaurant.
Yeah, those are highly recommended, no.
Yes, but only by me. And I've never tasted one. Thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I know why you've come.
I come to see if you're all right, Sally.
You haven't. You've come to see if I'm going to take Kevin back.
Look, you'll make your own mind up about that. I've no right to interfere anymore.
Is he staying with you?
Of course he is.
So he didn't go to her then?
No.
I suppose he will.
He wants to be with you and the girls, Sally.
Oh, yeah.
He's sorry for everything he's done.
You're bound to be on his side, Bill. But don't come round here telling me how sorry he is. He's the one who has to convince me, not you.
But how can he if you won't speak to him?
I don't even want to see him. I'm not interested in anything he has to say.
You must be, Sal. Otherwise, why did you come back?
I've come back because I live here. I work here. My friends are here. My house and my possessions are here. I'm not going to be thrown to one side so Kevin can have a good time with Natalie Horrocks.
If he could turn the clock back, he would.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't. I found out what he's really like. And I don't want him anywhere near me.
He knows that, Sally. He'll stay away. He'll keep his distance.
Yeah, well, you tell him from me to make sure he does.
Hello, Roy.
Mrs. Bishop, Mr. Barlow.
All right.
I'm about to do what I should have done this morning, and I can't say I'm looking forward to it.
No?
No.
I hope he's going to be all right.
Well, what's the problem?
He's someone else the Battersbys have got on the wrong side of.
Well, what on earth have they done? I mean, it's not like Roy to go thumping on doors.
Well, Mr. Battersby's cheated him out of £50.
He expects to get it back?
He feels he should try. I must say, I'm not even attempting to complain.
It's that stupid-looking bloke.
Look, are you going to open the door or what?
No, he's a right weirdo.
So are you. And switch this thing off.
I'm watching it.
You're not? Les, tell her, will you? She won't do a flaming thing, I say.
Just 'cause I don't open the door.
Right, I'll do it myself. Look! I've got enough of an headache without you banging me house down.
Oh, sorry. I'd like to see Mr. Battersby. Is he at home?
Les! It's for you! Well, come in. You don't expect me to stand in the street and talk to you, do you?
Thank you.
You work in that cafe, don't you?
Yes, well, I'm part owner, actually.
Part owner. Is that because you're only half there?
Yeah? I've come about that drill you sold me, Mr. Battersby.
Have you?
Yes. Apparently, it wasn't yours to sell.
I parted with that in good faith. If you've lost out on the deal, hard luck.
If it was a matter of luck, I would say no more, but I was conned.
I didn't con you.
You sold me stolen goods.
There's nothing I can do about that.
In that case, you give me no option. I'll go to the police.
Just a minute. Roy, isn't it?
Roy Cropper, actually.
He's a nerd, actually. Chuck him out.
Look, Roy, don't go to the police. Bill Webster came round. We explained to him. He should have told you.
Well, I haven't seen Mr. Webster all day.
The drill, it was stolen. But Les didn't take it. Our Toya did.
I didn't.
You can see the state she's in. She lives on her nerves. She don't know what she's doing half the time.
There's nothing wrong with me.
She's undergoing treatment. Bill Webster said he'd forget the whole thing. Go and ask him. He'll tell you the ins and outs of it.
You're a liar. I never touched this lousy drill.
We've had loads of problems with her as it is. If somebody upsets her, she just gets worse. She'll be screaming her head off all night now, thanks to you.
Mrs. Battersby, it's really not my problem.
Go and see Bill Webster. He'll explain.
What did you tell him that for? Because I am sick to death of it.
Why did we move here?
Oh, give it a rest, woman!
You give it a rest. And you. I am sick to death of having people on me back. If it's not the school, it's the neighbours. I want some peace.
No point blaming me.
If you'd have kept your hands to yourself, he wouldn't be out there making a show of us.
He's a nerd.
Are you going to see to her? You don't take a blind bit of notice.
How was I to know she nicked it?
Where does a little lass like her get an electric drill?
How come you've gone so high and mighty all of a sudden? It's not the first time she's brought something home.
It's the first time you've been daft enough to sell it on to one of the neighbours.
He's not a neighbour.
As good as. Everybody in factory knows him. We get his sandwiches there.
Want it out from his place?
Well, you're not going to have to. Now get upstairs to your room out of his sight.
No!
I want to talk to your father. Now get lost.
I won't. It's my house as much as yours.
And would you like to be turfed out of it again? Because if you carry on like this, that's just what's going to happen.
You can't have moan.
Will you tell her?
What's wrong with the girl? She's all right.
Tell her I have had enough of being moved from house to house. I like this street and I want to stay here.
We're staying here!
Oh, yeah, but you two behaving like gangsters, we're not.
She's off her head.
We wouldn't be in this mess if you hadn't sold that drill. It's all your fault. And if we get moved, I'm telling you, Les, you'll be moving on your own.
A frank exchange of views did no good.
None at all. I can't say that I'm surprised.
Well, at least you can go home and forget them. I shall have that racket all night.
I feel sorry for you, Mrs. Bishop. Something has got to be done.
How come Maxine helped?
Steve MacDonald said she was with him that night.
Me?
You're clutching at straws, aren't you?
No.
Well, tell him, Maxine.
Tell him what?
Tell him you went with Steve on Monday.
Well, yeah. I mean, I saw him in the robes at lunchtime.
But you didn't see him in the night?
No. No. I wasn't with him. I didn't see him at all.
Sally,
Yeah,
I thought you were in Scarborough.
I was. I'm back.
I'm sorry. I wanted to see Kevin.
Well, he's not here.
It's just that the garage seems to have shut early.
Does it?
Do you know where he is?
No.
Right. Well, I'm sorry for disturbing you.
Disturbing me?
Yeah.
You might find Kevin at his father's flat. He lives there now. He's moved out and he won't be back. Natalie?
Yeah?
I think we'll have a feast to celebrate.
I just don't want police coming round, that's all. Well, you still got that money I give you? Les,
What?
will you go round and see that Roy and give him his money back?
Yeah.
Can we go into town later on?
Not by yourselves, no.
Why do you say that for? Because I want to go? So, we should have just gone. Now you've asked her, we can't.
Turned out quite Not till you learn to behave yourselves.
feasts usually
You can wait till I'm ready and then we'll all go. So you're going to pay him back?
Look, he won't go to the police, you know.
And how do you know that?
Because I'll go round and see him. All right, happy?
I should think he'll want more than a word from you. He'll want his money back.
So what time are we going?
When I'm ready. £50 you said he'd give you.
Yeah.
Well, he's not going to turn his back on that, is he?
Hey, girls, you all right? Oh, yeah.
The girls want to know if you're going to take them swimming this afternoon.
Well, of course we're going swimming. It's Saturday, isn't it? We always go swimming on a Saturday, don't we?
Yeah, swimming. Right, I'll have them ready for you then. Did she find you last night?
Who?
Your lady friend. And did she call round at the house?
She didn't.
Though I don't think she will be again. Not after what I had to say to her.
She's not supposed to.
But in case she didn't get the message, could you tell her you don't live there anymore?
Look, I'm sorry, Sal. I didn't think she'd go round.
Right, come on. You'll be seeing your daddy this afternoon.
Grand little girls, aren't they?
They are. Hello.
Hi.
Morning.
Morning.
So what do you think of our new neighbours then?
Well, I suppose they're not the sort of family you choose to be on a desert island with.
Or to live next door to, but unfortunately choice doesn't come into it. I rang the housing department. Apparently our best approach is to keep a record of their antisocial behaviour.
Which I've already started. Item number 1 being loud music till 1 o'clock this morning. I dare say you heard that.
Well, no, I didn't. But then I'm a bit further up than you, aren't I?
Oh, it comes straight through these walls.
Item number 2 is litter.
Yeah, I know it doesn't seem very neighbourly, but since being pleasant's obviously seen as a sign of weakness, what else can we do?
Well, the important thing is we must stick together. Anything happens, tell me and I'll make a note of it.
Right, I will. Anyway, I've got to be off. Bye.
Bye.
56, 57, 157. So that's another 3, which I'll get next week easy, and it'll be time to start packing.
And it is for 2 people.
It certainly is. Yes, me and somebody else. Let me handle this.
Just don't buy anything off him.
Right, mate. How you doing?
Very well, thank you.
You know, you caught us at a bad time the other night.
Did I?
Aye, the kids were acting up. The wife weren't at her best. I mean, I've been thinking about this drill business. And I reckon you want your money back, don't you?
Well,
Yeah, it does.
Which is why I'm here. Look, there's a tenner, right?
Yeah.
Well, go on, pick it up. It's yours, is that?
Thank you.
And what about the rest?
Exactly. Now, you understand, it was my youngest that nicked this drill. So, therefore, she should be the one that pays it back. I mean, it's the only way she's ever going to learn.
Yes, but I'm not...
No, you take that as a down payment, and our tour will be in every Saturday with, well, what should we say? A £5 a week till we're straight? I mean, she's only a kid. That'd be a lot for her to find.
Yes, well, I suppose it would.
Grand. No hard feelings then, eh?
No.
I'll be seeing you.
Yes.
Which leaves him with 40 quid of your money.
Yeah, but look on the bright side.
And what's that?
10 minutes ago, we had £50 of my money.
Of course, you're further along the street, so they may not bother you at all.
Yeah, well, not so far, no, Emily.
But if they do, let us know. It'll be noted down.
Yes, I will, thank you, Percy, yes.
Right. Well, we'll leave you in peace.
Yes. Cheerio now.
Come on, Mr. Sugden. Bye.
Right, Max will be with you in a minute, OK?
Hey,
You all right? You know I told you Steve McDonald had been locked up again?
Yeah?
Well, he shouldn't have been.
Says you.
They said the whiskey was stolen Monday evening.
Yeah, so what?
Monday evening, Steve was with me.
Doing what?
Well, I knew you'd say that. That's why I haven't told you before.
Max! And he said doing what?
Yeah, well, we know what you meant. Well, for your information, we just had a quiet drink in the flat and that was it. And that's the gospel truth,
All right,
OK?
All right, OK, I believe you.
So he couldn't have stole the whiskey, could he?
Have you told the police about this?
No, I didn't want anyone to know Steve McDonald had been here. Because they'd all think the same as you're thinking, wouldn't
Max, it doesn't matter what other people think. You've got to tell them.
Yeah, I suppose.
See you later on.
All right. No, actually, hang on. Are you on your way to the station?
Yeah, I am. Why?
Yeah? Could you do me a favour? Could you take Maxine with you and give her a lift? It's about Steve. You know how he was arrested?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, Maxine's got something she wants to tell them.
Oh, does she now?
Steve was with me on Monday evening, therefore he couldn't have stole the whiskey.
Well, it's not my case. But I could introduce you to my colleague, Detective Sergeant O'Grady. Are you coming now, then?
Yes, she is. Come on. Come on, I can manage you. See you later.
And of course, we're almost into the school holidays, so what's life going to be like then?
So you're telling me it's not their house and they actually haven't bought it?
No, it's the council who've bought it and who've put them in.
Never mind us to live alongside them.
Well, I don't mind admitting it. I don't share their interest in music.
I'm very glad to hear that, Norman. With me and Mrs. Bishop, people are liable to say it's because we're a couple of old fogies.
Thank you.
And you, well, being a young man, they won't say that.
I won't be too sure.
I know it seems terribly unneighbourly, but I just cannot live with this kind of racket.
Well, I can't help thinking about just going round there and lending them a couple of my favourite CDs, so at least I can sit here and listen to music that I like.
So, you're telling us now that Stephen McDonald was with you at number 2 Coronation Street on Monday evening from 6 o'clock till gone 8?
Yeah.
Well, that's not quite what you said before.
No, well, I got mixed up.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how many people do. OK, well, thanks for coming in. I mean, we certainly don't want to be holding anybody that we shouldn't.
So you're going to let him go now, then?
Well, we'll certainly take into account what you've told us.
Right. OK, then. Bye.
OK, bye.
I think she sees herself as the star witness for the defence.
She's going to be disappointed then, isn't she? Although,
What?
Look, we can't hold him much longer, you know. I mean, we've pushed things this far.
Let him go, man. Let's just hope he's got the message.
Hello?
Got any fags?
No, I haven't.
I have. Do you want one?
No, thank you.
What are you doing here?
Would you believe I've come to see you?
Look, I thought I told you that's all finished.
Yes, but not for me.
Right, well, you better come in. Don't want to be talking out here.
You mean 'cause she might see us?
Yeah. In case the wife that I want to get back with might see us, yeah.
I didn't know she was living back there.
Well, she is, so don't go there again, right?
Well, I'm hardly liable to, am I, after the reception I got? You know, she slapped me across the face.
She didn't.
Oh, yeah. But that's nothing to what you're doing to me.
Look, I've told you.
You told me you loved me, Kevin, and I believed you. Now you're saying I can't talk to you, I can't even come near you.
Look, I've got a family. I've got 2 little girls.
You've always had 2 little girls.
I know I have. What I don't know is how I forgot that. How he acted like I did.
Oh, 'cause of me. 'Cause I put some sort of spell on you, must have been.
Look, I'm not blaming you.
Well, it feels like it.
The only person I'm blaming is myself.
Oh, thank you. Well, that makes me feel a lot better.
Look, what am I supposed to say? We had an affair. And we kept saying all the time it wouldn't affect me marriage. Only we was wrong, weren't we? Because it has. Now I'm trying to get my marriage back together and it doesn't help with you turning up saying what you're saying.
So you'd rather I went?
I'd rather things was different.
Well, I'll take that as a yes. Let me know if you change your mind.
Natalie, hello.
Oh, hi.
You look like you need a drink. Come on, I'll buy you one.
Well, I don't know who might be in there.
You don't want to worry about that. Whoever they are, they've all got secrets of their own. Come on.
So are you going to go and see that, Roy?
I've been.
What, and giving him his money back?
Yeah.
Oh, Les, do you know, I am glad. For one thing, it sets an example for girls.
Can we have burgers?
Yeah. How you want, love? Are you coming with us?
No, I think I'll stay here.
I'll go to our Lee.
You know, love, all I want is for us to live here without all this rowing with folk. I don't want to get moved on again. I couldn't stand that. Honestly, Les, I just couldn't.
And you won't have to.
So are you coming or not? We're going now.
Oh, just when I get comfortable. Will you not stand there? You're in me son.
I'm not in your son.
Hey, what do you think you're looking at?
Can you turn that thing down, please? It's deafening.
No, we can't. It's our yard.
If you don't stop looking, I'm going to get your dad.
Right, your remarks are being noted.
You're a peeping Tom, that's all you are.
Yeah, you dirty old devil.
I'll put your eye out next time.
No. What you want to do? Tell him you'll go to the police if you don't give us some money.
Yeah, I should. Anyway, we're going, aren't we?
Yeah. Starving. Bet he'd pay if you did.
Yep. One more week and I'll be retired. I mean, without the benefit of a decent pension.
Right. So you'll be looking for another job then?
Looking, yeah, but without much hope, to be honest with you. I mean, would your firm take me on at my age?
I shouldn't think so, no.
Yeah, and what about nursing? Am I too old for that?
Oh, definitely, Ken, yeah. You could be a patient, though. You count as quite young for one of them.
Yeah, well, thanks. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. You don't want to spend all afternoon listening to my problems.
No, we don't. No. Can I have some arrows, please, Judy?
Yeah, sure.
Go on. Yeah, come on.
There you go, love.
2 pints, barman, over here, and be quick about it.
Don't push your luck. All right?
Not so bad, love, I. I'm just acting as his guide and advisor while he settles it.
I shouldn't really be telling you all this, should I?
Oh, get it off your chest. You'll feel the better for it.
It's just that Kevin's been so kind. And, well, loving is the only word I can use. I mean, it hasn't just been me chasing him, you know. Though there's plenty around here must think so.
Oh, never mind about that.
I haven't had to chase him because he's wanted it to happen just as much as I have.
When his wife was away, yes. But she's back now.
But she doesn't want him. She's chucked him out.
She hasn't chucked him very far, though, has she? Hmm? No, I reckon she's still making up her mind.
Donny, we'll call Don Brennan.
Living there on his own with it?
Oh, yeah, I'll lodge you some at a time.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't a family, was it? I mean, these golden oldies alongside us, they're probably used to having it all nice and quiet. Anyway, what happened to this Don?
Oh, he got locked up after he burnt this chap's factory down. And then he tried killing his wife by drowning her in a taxi. Mind, he weren't one for playing his music loud. You're right there.
Steve? What's happened?
Oh, you've let me out.
What? Oh, that's great. Tell you what, your mother and I were trying to get a solicitor for you.
Yeah, well, I don't need one now.
So, listen. What's the score then? They need to sell for somebody else? I mean, are they going to lift you again, or what? Are you in the clear?
No, I'm in the clear, yeah.
They've told you that?
Well, it's good as. They didn't say sorry, though.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what, that's good news. I've aged 5 years in the last 2 days, so...
I don't know why, because when it came to it, they had no evidence, they had no witnesses, they had nothing.
So what was it all about then? I mean, I know they have to make it look like they've got things to do, you know, but I mean, were you just an easy target or what?
Well, I've been thinking about that.
Have you eaten anything?
Yeah. One thing they did do was feed me. I could do with a drink now.
Well, I'll tell you what, we'll take a wee dander down the road in a wee while for a jar, right? In the meantime, I better phone your mother. She was more worried than me, so she was.
I tell you what, I'd have ended up in the nick if he had his way.
Who, he?
Alan McKenna. I'll tell you after you phone, Mum.
Oh, Kenneth, do you mind if we join you?
No, I thought let Emily, maybe.
Hello, I think we're disturbing you, aren't we?
No, really. Sit down, sit down.
Now then, what about drinks?
That's him. The old fella. He never stops complaining.
Who, Percy? That's all that keeps him going. How do, Percy?
Afternoon.
My eldest says she caught him looking over the wall at her while she was sunbathing.
Well, get your own back. You look their way when Emily's sunbathing.
No, sir.
Yes, Percy.
Stephen, this is just your idea, okay?
Yeah, but it's the only idea that makes any sense.
Yeah, it's also an idea that might just land you up to your neck in trouble.
Hiya. Hey, am I glad to see you?
Let me just tell your mother what you're thinking, all right? See what she says. What do you want to drink?
A glass of red, please.
Right.
What?
Right. I wasn't pulled in because he thought I'd stolen a load of whiskey. I was pulled in because Alan McKenna is scared that I'll ruin his wedding plans.
How'd you make that out?
Well, they had no evidence, no witnesses. All they wanted to do was bang me up for a couple of nights as a sort of warning to try and scare me away from Fiona.
But it wasn't Alan who arrested you.
Ah, well, that'd be too obvious. So he gets his mates to do it. I knew there was something weird going on, you know. Because they didn't question me. They didn't exactly try and get me to admit it like they would do if they were being serious. And you watch, it'll happen again.
What, they'll arrest you again?
Well, if they get another chance, yeah. And this is just going to go on and on, hassling me. Up until I move away or something. I mean, that's what he wants.
There you are.
Cheers.
Well, has he told you about his conspiracy theory, has he?
Yeah? What do you think?
Well, I think we should wait and see, and in the meantime, I reckon you should keep clear of your man, keep your ideas to yourself. That's what I reckon.
Well, that younger girl was rude to me again in the street, and for no reason at all.
You should have heard what I got when I put my head over the back wall.
Yes, but from what you said, that was because the older girl was sunbathing at the time and they rather misconstrued your interest.
Look, we've got to be careful. It doesn't want to look as if we're provoking them.
So you're saying that's what I'm doing?
No.
But the Battersbys might claim that.
Well, somebody else can look after the diary if you don't think I'm fit.
Oh, you are fit, Mr. Sutton.
It's the sort of thing you do better than anybody.
Definitely.
Well, all right then, but I'm only carrying on if I've got everybody's support.
Oh, yes. I mean, my husband always had a roving eye.
Really?
And I used to think, how can I compete with these other women? I mean, he sees me when I'm at home, I'm tired, I'm not my best. He only sees them when they've had 2 hours to get themselves all done up and they've got the energy to be amusing and seductive.
Yeah.
But now I'm the other woman. It's the wife I can't compete with.
Oh, Natalie, come on, stop running yourself down.
I can't, though. I mean, she's got everything that I haven't. She's got the kids, she's got the home, she's got all they shared together, and she knows it. She knows that she can have him come or go just as she pleases.
Right, there's a little drink for you there, but you're not getting it, so you both sat down at the table properly. Come on, Sophie.
The wet things here, shall I put them in the kitchen?
Just put them anywhere.
Okay if I make myself a coffee?
Well, do you have to? It's not as if you live 50 mile away, is it?
Look, what are you being like this for, Sal? I'm just trying to be as helpful as I can.
Please, Kevin, not in front of the girls. I don't want to go on about it.
All right. Well, can we have a word out here, please, Sal? Can I carry on like this? I just can't. Natalie came round at dinner time. And I told her what I've already told her. Only this time I spelt it out. I don't want to see her again. Ever. And I told her not to come round here as well. I just want to get me marrieds back together. I want us to go back to being a family.
Well, I'm sorry, Kevin, but that's not what I want.
How can you say that?
Because I can't forgive you. You think I'm going to, don't you? You think it's just a matter of keeping on at me. But I'm not. Not now and not ever.
So you're going to punish them, is that what you're saying? You're going to have them grow up in a one-parent family?
Oh, it's blackmail now, is it?
No, but that's what you're going to do.
That's what you've done. You were the one who didn't think about them. You didn't think about them when you had Natalie calling round here.
So is that what you're saying? And our marriage is over? For good?
Don't make out that's been my decision, Kevin. You'd made that decision when you let that woman into our bed.
Look, I wasn't deciding anything. I was just being stupid, just being carried away.
Yeah?
Yeah. Whereas you're doing this deliberate. This is just revenge. And they're the ones who are going to suffer. And you don't care. As long as you get revenge, you don't care about anything.
Well, if that's what you think about it, I don't know why you want to be married to me anyway.
I thought it was really brave of her, you know, because she didn't want to go at all.
No, but she did it to save Steve.
Yeah, but actually, though, because she didn't seem to know what was happening, whether they were letting him go or not.
Oh, they've let him go, yeah.
Have they really?
Mm-hmm. He's probably done another couple of off-licences by now.
I'm going to phone her and tell her. And all that's time to what she said.
No, not really.
No?
Do you really think we'd throw a cell door open and let some lad just walk away? Just because his bird turns up and says, oh no, he cannot have done what he said he'd done because he spent all night with me? Oh, heck, give some credit.
Well, why did you let him go, then?
He's 48 hours up. We couldn't hold him any longer, not without charging him.
What, so it had nothing to do with what Maxine said?
No, nothing at all.
Alan, you're making this sound like nobody cared whether he had an alibi or not. Well, so you never ever really thought that he'd stolen the whiskey?
Not my case.
All right, whoever's case it was. Why did they take him in and keep him there all that time if he wasn't even a real suspect?
I have no idea.
Go back to bed.
Oh, I'm awake now.
You mean you got some sleep?
Eventually. Turned it off about 3.
Yeah, and then you lay there for an hour waiting for it to start again.
Oh, I know, and the slightest noise makes you flinch. Oh, I'm telling you, it's going to be earplugs next, Curly.
Yeah, and then they're beating you.
I'm not into battles, I just want to sleep.
Morning, come in.
Morning. We thought we'd catch you before you went to work. Morning. It's those wretched Battersbys.
30p's I filled in. I've only been doing it for 2 days. I've had a better night's sleep under shell fire.
That music.
Did anyone hear them sawing wood this morning? 27 minutes past 1 it started. Went on for a quarter of an hour.
I don't know when they sleep.
Well, they're layabouts, aren't they? They sleep when decent folk are at work.
But the mother has a job.
But he doesn't, though. And it's the school holidays coming up soon.
I vote for a council of war. Tonight.
I agree. We've got to put a stop to this. Otherwise, it's going to be a long, hot summer.
Steve, you could at least say good morning.
Well, I'm watching what I say right now. In case it's taken down, used in evidence, next time I'm pulled in by your boyfriend.
And take that thing off.
What?
Come here.
Hey, I need that photography. Keeps me awake.
You're at school to learn, not listen to this trash. They're not allowed anywhere.
Well, it does stop people using him. I always had one.
Yeah, and look what happened to you. Oh, and I want you working a sweat up today, lady, for a change.
How do you mean?
Looking for a J-O-B.
What are you talking like that for?
Because I'm trying to spell it out here. Now, you better find something, madam, or you're O-U-T. Now, get to the toilet. Come on, you.
What's that?
It's from the hospital. It's the date for the operation.
Oh, what, quick?
It's not till January.
Well, at least we know. It's good, isn't it?
They make it sound like a school trip. Bring your own toilet bag and dressing gown.
It's just a standard letter. They're always a bit cowed. Look, I know it's easy for me to say because I don't have to go through it. But the sooner... You've got to look ahead. In 12 months, we could be expecting. We'll be arguing over what to call it. You'll be giving me an hard time because I won't go to the pregnant dad's course at the clinic with all the new men.
We'll take the baby shopping in a sling.
And let it throw up all down the fur-owl jumpers.
I can just see you doing that.
I won't mind. You're putting yourself out, so at least I could do.
Right, I'm off.
What are you doing today?
I thought I might go and see Kevin, give him a bit of moral support.
Well, as long as you don't give him my best wishes when you do.
Oh, I see. He's an outcast now, is he? He's all to blame.
He is from where I'm standing.
Oh, come on, Gail. We don't know what happened, do we? And anyway, even if he is to blame, you can't just walk out on a mate like that.
It's Sally that's left holding the kids together while he's out enjoying himself.
Come
I know
on,
that.
Gail. Things are never that simple. There are always two sides.
Yes, I noticed you waste about 2 hours the other day getting the full picture.
I've learnt one thing when couples break up. Stay neutral. Because when they get back together, you only have to make up with the one you turned against.
I'll drink to that. Anyway, I'm off before we have a row. See ya.
Bye, love.
Keep up the good work.
I will. See ya.
Steve,
See?
you've been released.
Yeah, well, I've done nothing wrong, mate. I would have got out sooner, only there was a slight confusion.
Well, I'm glad. But there's no need to lie about Maxine like you did. You could have got her in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, well, like I said, there was a slight confusion.
Well, I'll see you.
Yeah, see ya.
You owe me one, sweetheart.
Thank you.
Salon 2.
Oh, you sound dead
Trois.
sexy when you talk like that.
No, I'm just counting my coupons. I win a free trip to Paris if I get enough.
Oh, who are you off with?
That is the $64,000 question.
You can take me if you like. I've just done French. GCSE.
Peut-être vous êtes trop jeune pour moi.
Great. So when do we go?
No, I'm trying to say that you're a little young for me. What can I get you?
Well, I wondered if you needed a help in here. Waitress like or washer-upper. I'm looking for a job.
Well, we've no vacancies at the moment, but I will bear you in mind for the future.
You don't like our family, do you?
I'm sorry.
You chat me up, ask me on dirty weekends.
I didn't do that.
I'm going to tell my dad about this. He said you were weird. And you are. Well, you can stick your lousy job. Never wanted to work here in the first place. Pervert.
I never knew you had it in you, Roy.
I never said a word.
Well, don't look so worried. Did wonders for Paddy Ashdown.
No. Turkey teddy bears, they go in the novelty freezer, Sheila. Not the poultry. When will it ever sink in?
Mr. what?
Morning, Mr. Furman.
No need to shout at the girl.
I've told her 1,000 times.
People in glass houses, Norman. Head office still not had your last week's figures, by all accounts.
I'm sorry, I forgot. I've not been sleeping. It's these new neighbours.
Yes, well, sort it out, will you? We don't take our domestic problems out on junior staff. Now, on a more positive note, I'm pleased to report sales of Alma's recommendations are going through the roof.
Really?
Right across the northwest. Those frozen sprouts we've been stuck with since Christmas.
Yeah?
Mainframe at Chorley went down for an hour. Couldn't cope with demand.
Well, that's excellent.
So the next thing I want to offload are those scampy dippers that aren't gathering dust.
Do you think this is right, Eric?
What?
Well, if the customers twig that we're using Alma to get rid of our rubbish...
Furman's freezers don't sell rubbish, Mr. Watts.
No, of course not.
Some products take longer to move, that's all. Alma is merely nudging people in that direction. So, see to it, will you? I'll be back at 5 to check the results.
So it should come out listed.
Are you busy?
What's it look like?
I need to talk.
Look, I'm meeting Rovers at lunchtime.
I want to know why Steve McDonald said he's wigged that night.
I've told you, I've no idea.
Then what was that in the cafe about confusion? And what did he say to you when I was leaving? There's something going on, isn't there?
No! Look, I'm with a customer.
Look me in the eye and tell me you weren't with him. That nought happened. You can't, can you?
Ashley!
This is remarkable. 15 scampi dippers in 5 hours on one till alone. That's 3 an hour. 6 tills. How many's that a week? Ah, the good lady herself. That smile of yours is working miracles.
Look, this is all very well, but I was just telling Curly, I don't even need it.
Not every day, of course you don't. Winston Churchill rarely smoked cigars, did you know that?
Didn't he?
Always had one in public, though. People expected it. Reassured them in a time of crisis.
Does that mean that I'm going to have to go around eating scampi what's-its?
Dippers.
Dippers for the rest of my life?
I'm sure you get my drift, Mrs. Baldwin. You're playing a major part in this sales drive. Keep up the good work.
Carry on, Mrs. Baldwin.
I just wish I hadn't have lied, then none of this would have happened.
Well, I don't know. He'd have got jealous, wouldn't he? I mean, that's the reason why he didn't tell him in the first place. You can't win either way.
I've ruined it, Fee. I'll never get him back now.
Max, come on. You only had a row. Not even that from what I saw. Hang on, has this got something to do with Steve McDonald? Has he been saying something?
Don't have to, does he? I mean, look at the effect he has on Ellen.
Yeah. Certainly knows how to upset people, doesn't he?
Right, let's go through our options. Number 1, polite request to be more quiet.
Well, I've tried that. He just gave me a mouthful.
Right, number 2, complain to the council.
And we've done that. All they said was keep a record of the noise they make. If the council have moved them already, they're not going to want to shift them again in a hurry, are they? So what's the point?
All right, number 3, hit back with our own noise.
Well, they'll just turn theirs up even louder.
Well, what else is there?
Well, if the authorities won't listen, we'll have to take the law into our own hands, form a vigilante group, and drive them out.
I don't think breaking the law is going to help, Mr. Sugden.
It's attractive, Percy, but these types usually know their rights. We'd probably end up in prison and they'd be stronger than ever.
Well, I can't take much more of this at my age. It's going to make me ill.
Well, why don't we try and sort it out ourselves first?
I've already tried it, Curly. He almost walloped me.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Yeah?
Hello, Mrs. Battersby. I wondered, could I have a quick word?
What about?
Won't take a minute. See, I just thought, as we were new neighbours...
Turn that down! Liam!
You see, the thing is that the fella that used to live here before you, Don Brennan, sometimes he could hear me through the walls. So at night, I'd turn the telly down, didn't spin the washing machine, that sort of thing. So I just wondered if I'd disturbed you at all.
No, not heard a thing.
Well, you see, the thing is, I can hear you a bit.
He's come to complain about noise.
Shut it!
No, great music, girls, great music. Love it. The thing is, you see, that if I don't get a good night's sleep, I can't concentrate the next day at work.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
So I'd really appreciate it if you turn it down a bit.
I told you it were too loud. I don't notice me anymore. Sleep throughout.
Light sleeper, me. Boring, I know.
Well, we can't have you losing out on your beauty sleep, can we? What time would you like it turned off?
Shall we say round about 9 o'clock?
You what? I said shut it. Yeah, that'll be all right.
Well, thank you very much, Mrs. Battersby.
Janice.
Janice. And you'll let me know if I'm disturbing you now, won't you?
Oh, I will.
All right, good night then.
Ta-ra.
Good night, girls.
What have you agreed to that for? Do you want us moving out before we've even unpacked? Use your ruddy brain if you've got one.
Another drink? No, thanks, Gail. I don't want to leave them too long.
Oh, Sal. You must be going through it.
There's a big part of me just wants to give in and have him back. It'd be so much easier.
Then why don't you?
Because there's a bigger part of me I just can't forgive him.
You know, Martin had a one-night stand once.
Really? I didn't know that.
We had a row over Nick. I was horrible to him, so I was partly to blame. I knew it didn't mean anything, but it took me months to get over it.
Well, you pull through if you want to, I suppose.
Do you want to?
The way I feel now? No, I don't think I do.
think I will have that other drink after all.
Well, you two are right pair, aren't you?
What?
Well, I've got Maxine over in the salon in tears, and then there's you here practically the same.
I couldn't give a toss about Maxime anymore.
Well, so you could about you.
Made a right mess, Anna. She's never going to have me back.
Yeah, well, they all say that, don't they, Kev? Listen, my advice is just to be patient. Don't do anything stupid. And be prepared for a bit of flack. Huh? Correction, a lot of flack. It's amazing how long they can keep it up.
She can chuck what she wants at me. Do anything to have her back.
Oh, yeah. So have you got shot on Natalie, then?
She never set eyes on a woman.
Oh, yeah.
Might have been fun to start with, but picking the tab up now, aren't I? Have you finished? Who is it?
You, me, Sophie and Mummy. When you come home for good, do you like it?
I love it, sweetheart. I love it.
I want the truth.
He came round here and asked me for a drink. I had to wait for Fee to phone, so he went and got a bottle of wine. We had a glass of it, and he tried it on.
Did you encourage him?
No. I didn't even want him here.
And then what?
I told you. I asked him to leave, and he left.
So why didn't you tell me?
I wish I had have done now. I just didn't want to make a big thing out of it. I didn't want you getting jealous and bringing it up every 5 minutes. I just wanted to forget it.
He was suggesting something happened.
Yeah, well, he's a liar. Look, do you think I'll throw all this away?
I don't know. I always get worried that you'll find someone better.
You've got to start believing in yourself more, then you won't get so jealous. You know you're the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Do you mean that?
Of course I do. You made an honest woman out of me.
Well, it's gone 9.
Can it be?
I don't know what you said, Curly, but you've obviously got something I haven't got. Hey, well
Cheers.
done. Yeah, that's really
Here's to some sleep.
Oh, we're wonderful.
A woman in a takeaway, she says, do you want prawn crackers? I said, no, I'll have them in the right mind, please. Not bad, that, for a beano, is it? What's up?
I'm not having it.
What?
The operation, I'm not going through with it. There's next to no chance of it working, so why bother?
Because we agreed.
Yeah, well, I've changed my mind.
But why? You're all right at breakfast.
No, I wasn't. I've never been all right. It's been on my mind all day. Why put myself through it if there's no guarantee?
We've known that all along. There is no guarantee, but there's a chance. If you don't do it, then there's no chance at all.
Yeah, well, like you said, it's not you going through with it, is it? People die in operations, you know.
That's not why you're copping out.
I'm fed up of failing, Gary. What if I go through all this and fail again? Do you know the pressure that I'm under? It's something my body doesn't want to do, so why force it?
We have talked about this until we're blue in the face. Just get over this last hurdle. then at least we'll know where we are. If you don't, then where does that leave us?
We'll still be together. We just won't have kids.
But I want 'em, Jude.
And I can't give you them. I'm sorry.
That's it. That is it. That is it.
Be careful, Norman.
That is it.
What's going on?
You said she would turn it off.
She did. We've had it off for over an hour. You don't expect us to have it off all night, do you? We've a right to listen to music.
And I've got a right to go to sleep.
Well, we're not stopping you.
How can I sleep with that racket then, eh?
You know when you told me to tell you if you were disturbing me? Well, you're disturbing me. You can't come in my house like that! You can't come in my house! You can't get in my house! Come in the house! Get off the CD! You're gonna pay for this!
I bet it's more than you ever did.
Eh?
Got any receipts, have you? I bet you never paid for anything in your lives. What the hell's going on here?
He broke in, Les, and he run upstairs.
Yeah, look what he's done to my CD player. It's barmy.
I'm barmy. You're barmy. You and your whole family ought to be locked up, caring the community. It's a joke. You think so? Yeah. Ugh.
Hey, nice one, Dad.
One CD. Curly damaged.
I knew you wouldn't let me down, mate.
Oh, Norman.
All right.
It's all right.
Let's have a look. Come on.
Can
I'll
you
go and ring
stand
for a
up?
doctor.
Are you all right?
Hello, sweetheart. Hello. Well, that's a nice welcome home.
You're late.
Late? When am I not late? I think that's what you call an occupational hazard.
You seem to have quite a few of them, don't you?
What? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you see, most of the blokes that I've ever been out with, when they get jealous, they sulk or we row. That's it. But with coppers, the blokes that they get jealous of, they get dragged in for questioning.
I'm sick of you constantly bringing up Steve MacDonald. For the umpteenth time, I had nothing to do with it. The guy has got a record. He can expect to get picked up every 2 or 3 weeks while he's on parole. Ex-cons, they reoffend, they do it a lot.
Well, that's hardly surprising, is it? Eh? I mean, how are they expected to get a job when they've got you lot breathing down the neck all the time?
Oh, all right. All right. While we're on the subject of occupational hazards, you're going to have to learn something if you want to be a copper's wife. You're going to have to stop fraternising with criminals.
He was innocent.
Yeah, he was this time. Because where was Loverboy on the night of the crime? He was in bed with Max.
No, he was not.
Is this what it's going to be like? Every time he gets rearrested, you are going to start accusing me. You're still in love with him, aren't you?
Oh, don't be so stupid.
You never stop talking about him.
No, Alan, it's you that's obsessed with him. Of course I get mad when I see him messed around. He was the first bloke I ever lived with. But that is in the past. It's you that I'm engaged to.
Not anymore, you're not.
What?
Because I've had enough.
What are you saying?
I'm saying I'm sick of this. I'm sick of you not believing me the whole time. And I'm fed up of trying to compete with the love of your life. You want him, sweetheart. You can go and have him.
Alan, where are you going?
I am going out of this door. And I am not coming back.
Oh, Norman.
I know, he hit a man with glasses on. And you never hit a man with glasses on.
You should let someone look at that again, you know.
No, I'm all right. It's just that he broke me other glasses. It's going to cost me a fortune.
You know, I can't really condone forcible entry or willful destruction of someone's personal property, Norman. But I must say, we were all very proud of you last night.
Yeah, well, I wish I'd never bothered now.
Rita says Superman. Mavis says Robocop. I said complete Wally. You want to stay out of them form blues, mate? That's what you get for wearing your knickers on the outside of your trousers.
Ho, 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 very funny.
He's always been very pleasant with me, has Les. Mind you, I've never broke into his house and thrown his kid's CD out of a first-floor window in front of a cheering crowd.
I assume their constant noise didn't bother you then?
Well, not so much as to break in his house, no.
Yes, well, it's a good job we've still people in this country who are prepared to stand up for what they believe in.
What, like freedom to play your own music, you mean?
What about freedom for a bit of peace and quiet, I mean?
Well, it's quiet, isn't it? And the car's gone. You might have frightened him off.
He's right, you know. It is very quiet.
Yeah, well, they haven't got a stereo to play with now, have they?
You okay? Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Now just get on. I don't pay you to talk. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
It's okay. It must be hard, seeing him like that.
Yeah.
Has he phoned?
Nope.
He will.
Don't care if he does, I don't want him back.
You don't mean that.
Yes, I do.
Fee, you're engaged to the guy. You're going to be married.
No, after what he did to Steve.
Yes, well, Steve's not worth it. I can tell you that for nothing.
Max, it's not about Steve. It's about Alan. Look, if he can do what he did to Steve, he could do that to anyone, couldn't he?
Alan did it to Steve because he was frightened of the competition.
Yeah, well, he shouldn't have been. He should have just trusted me. He did not need to go to those lengths.
Come on, you should be flattered.
Well, I'm not. What he did was dishonest. How am I supposed to marry someone like that?
Oh, you say that now.
Yeah, and I will not be changing my mind.
Yeah, well, I know you.
Not well enough. It is finished.
You'll be back together again as soon as he walks through the door.
No, I don't think so, all right?
Where's your ring?
Max, I have told you it is over.
The sea just stormed in there and flung it out the window.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I wasn't there.
What do you mean you didn't hear any of the noise?
Afraid not.
No, well, you've got other things on your mind at the moment, I suppose.
Yeah.
Anyway, do you know, it's nice to see you out and about again. Well, in your present circumstances.
Yeah, well, life doesn't stop because you find out your husband's been cheating on you, does it?
Absolutely. Don't you give in there, girl. You've got to pick yourself up and start as you mean to go on, eh?
I intend to.
Do you know, I'm sorry it had to happen, that's all. I always thought Kevin was such a nice lad. I'll see you, love.
Hi, Audrey. Not exactly tactful, is she?
Well, she's only saying what a lot of people are thinking round here. That it's my fault it happened.
I don't think so, Sally.
Don't you? I'll bet you anything you like it won't be long before it's poor old Kevin. What was he supposed to do when his wife left him like that?
Hey, do you think so?
I know it.
Hey, you all right with that?
I'll have a pint.
Maybe you should ease up a bit, eh?
Thursday work mending motors.
Something's happened, hasn't it?
Nothing's happened. Wish it would.
I just give it a bit of space, then she'll come round.
You think so?
Yeah. Just needs a bit of time, that's all. Can't expect things to happen overnight.
I don't expect anything to happen.
Just be patient.
I'm trying, Dad. I stand outside the garage in the morning watching her take the kids to school. Only I've got to stand out the way so they don't see me. Because I don't want to upset them, you see. You know what that does to me? It tears me apart, Dad. I just want to go over, give him a cuddle and tell him everything's going to be okay.
I know.
You don't know. You don't. How could you know?
Because I've been through it, Kevin.
Yeah, and it didn't work out for you either.
It's amazing what a bit of soft focus can do. It takes years off.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, come on. Listen, at our age, we need all the help we can get.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to take your advice.
Oh, you're having your facelift after all?
Oh, come on, Miss Tusher. No, your recommendation with the Scampi Dippers.
Oh!
Do you know, it takes years off you like that, Alma. It's great. Let's hope for us all, eh?
Well, make sure you buy plenty, because there's lots for him to do.
Alma?
It's the exhaust. It'll only take half an hour.
No.
I've come over specially.
Look, you can leave it if you want, but I can't guarantee anything.
Well, Kevin always does it over his lunch hour.
Well, Kevin's not here. Look, I'm going for my lunch. You going to leave it or not?
Well, okay, yeah, I'll pick it up after school.
Right, but like I said, no promises.
There's been no one in this place all day.
Yeah, well, let's hope it stays like that.
Do you think they've gone?
Why?
Well, after what happened last night.
Toy will be at school, Mother be at work. Who knows where the revolting Les is hanging out. Anyway, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get back to work.
I've waited as long as I could, but I need something to eat.
What?
Me dinner. You meant to be back at 1. It's gone 1:15.
Sorry, didn't realise.
Ken Barlow left his car. Needs an exhaust. Said I couldn't promise anything.
All right. Take your time. Sorry, kept you waiting.
I said to our Maureen the moment I set eyes on them that they were trouble. You turn your back and they fill in the pockets.
I don't think anyone's got a good word for them. It's a shame, really, because she seems not a bad sort.
Well, it makes you wonder why she took up with him in the first place. I mean, are they married? Or just living over the brush?
Oh, I couldn't really say.
And you say he hit Curly?
Only after he threw their CD player out of the window.
He wants to look out for himself. They're getting to be quite a pastime round here, thumping Curly Watts.
Thank you, Mother.
Well, you're both very lucky that you don't live...
Sally, I've got to talk to you.
I'm working.
Look, I've come to say I'm sorry.
Look, leave me alone, will you? I'm working.
Yeah, well, stop working and listen a minute.
What do you think you're doing, coming in here and giving me orders?
I'm not giving you orders, Sal. I just want you to listen. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I know I've said it till I'm sick of saying it. I'm sorry, I was wrong. I want my kids back. I've got to have my kids, Sal.
No.
You know what it's doing to me, watching you take them to school every morning? Having to hide in case they see me watching. Do you know what that's doing?
I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, well, we've got to talk about it. For their sakes. Sal, we've got to get back together. For the sake of the kids.
How much were you thinking about the kids when you were out clubbing? How much were you thinking about the kids when you were carrying on under Rosie's nose, sending her into a kitchen while you were upstairs with that woman in my bed?
Never did that, Sal.
You're a liar. Anyway, there's nothing more to talk about because I know why you did it. I'm just a boring little housewife, aren't I? And you just had to go and find yourself somebody more exciting, someone to turn you on.
Sally.
No, that's what it was. Well, if I am boring, Kevin, it's because you made me boring. So why don't you just get out and leave me alone?
What are you going to do with this?
He'll pick it up if he wants it.
You can't leave it outside with the keys in it.
I'll be here for a bit anyway.
Working.
Maybe.
Yeah, well, that's no answer, is it?
Yeah, well, when I want your advice, I'll ask for it.
Kevin, I'd hate to see you blow it, mate. You got a great little business here.
Yeah, and I had a great little wife and family. What's the point of one without the other?
Money. It's going to cost you whatever you do. You still need an income.
Yeah, what I don't need is a load of advice, especially now, especially today. So why don't you just go?
I'm going.
Good.
Does it look anything like me?
Yes, yes, I would say so, yeah.
And do you think it's flattering?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Well, Audrey was very scathing.
Well, she would, wouldn't she, eh? She's not happy if she's not in the public eye.
Well, I'm not happy if I'm in the public eye.
It sells scampi dippers, though, doesn't it?
Ah. Gail said you'd had a bit of a fracas with your neighbours.
Listen, I've told everyone I walked into a door.
Yes, well, they're not easy people. The father sold me a stolen drill. Seems the young one took it from the back of Bill Webster's van.
Did you tell the cops?
Yes, well, I was going to, until it emerged that, well, she's not too well. Some psychological problem, I understand. One doesn't want to seem unreasonable.
Sometimes one has to be unreasonable.
Oh, yes. And look what he did to you. By the way, Mrs. Baldwin, I've taken your recommendation. The Scampi Dippers. Actually, I'd be interested to know how you eventually come to make your decision as to which is the best brand. I can only assume that you take them all home and that you and your husband try the lot. Which must be very expensive for the store.
Yes, it's very expensive, yes.
But very reassuring. Oh, and good picture. Very attractive.
Oh, thank you very much, Roy.
It's a pleasure. And, I'll let you know whether I agree with you.
Hi, Fee.
Can I come in?
Yeah, of course you can. Come on ahead. Go through.
Can I get you a cup of tea or something?
No, thanks. Sorry.
Hey, listen, if it's Stephen you want to see, I can...
No, it's not, Steve. It's you.
Oh.
I really need someone to talk to. If you don't feel like it, just say...
Hey, no, that's fine. Matter of fact, I'm very flattered.
It's about me and Alan.
Uh-huh.
It's finished. The engagement, everything.
Wow. I thought you two were... Well, I thought you were made for life.
Yeah, we were. But he walked out last night. We had this round.
Right, hey, listen, everybody has rows, Fee. That's like part of being together, isn't it?
No, it wasn't an ordinary round.
Yeah, but they never are they?
It was about Steve.
Oh, aye.
Not directly. It was about him being arrested. I think Alan set him up. I think he gave the nod to one of his mates in the nick and implicated Steve. I can't prove it, but I just know that it's true. I can tell.
Uh-huh. And what does Alan say about this?
He denies it.
And you don't believe him? Well, then you have got problems, girl. I know. Oh, Fee, come here. No, don't cry, no.
Oh, I was hoping you'd still be open. Did you manage to see to the exhaust?
Chris did it.
So it's all okay then?
Should be.
So, how much do I owe you?
See me in the morning, eh?
Yeah, right.
Keys are in the dash.
You, wouldn't have any of that to spare, would you?
Sure. A spare cup knocking about somewhere.
Thanks. Sorry about you and Sally.
I on myself, didn't I?
Any hope you're getting back together again?
Don't think so. I want to. She won't have me.
I know how that feels.
Do you?
Yeah, I lost Deirdre. Nearly lost Tracy too because of her fling.
Do you regret it?
You do these things when you feel everything's gone a bit stale and a bit repetitive. Then when you do take the plunge and change your life forever, it's so frightening. And all you want back is that security and sureness that you're rejecting in the first place.
So it was a mistake.
Who knows? You take the plunge, you have to live with the consequences. Do you love Natalie?
Yeah, I suppose I do. I like Sally and the kids. It's different. I can't really explain it.
You don't have to explain. Tell you one thing though, sitting here with that bottle looking at what you've lost isn't going to solve your problems.
It's the kids.
Yeah, I know. Too late for that now. You can always see the kids, you know, take them out, have them visit.
Part-time parent.
Let me ask you something. If there were no kids and it was a straight choice between Natalie and Sally, who would you choose?
Below the belt, Ken.
I know, but that's the question you've got to answer. Or buy another bottle of it. Anyway, thanks for the drink. I'll pop in tomorrow with my checkbook.
Right. Thanks.
How you feeling now, all right?
Fine, thanks.
Listen, I'm sorry I've no bickies.
It's all right. Need to watch my figure anyway.
I should say that's the least of your problems.
My eyes all right, or...
Your eyes are lovely, Faye.
What are you doing here?
I'm crying on your dad's shoulder, if you must know.
Seriously?
Stephen, are you sure you don't need to be somewhere else at the moment?
So what's up?
Look, she came here to see me, not you, okay?
Jim, it's all right. Bound to find out sooner or later, so...
What, you finished with him?
Not exactly, no.
Right, come on, off you go. Right,
Hey.
go on, off you go. Go on, Stephen, out. Go on, out. Look, we're having a private conversation, okay? And you are getting in the way. No! Just take yourself down to the Rovers and leave her alone. Believe me, I'm telling you, she doesn't need this, and now clear off.
All right.
Go on. I'm sorry about that.
Thank you.
Faye, this is hard for me to say, but, you know, Stephen is no angel. I'm his father, I should know.
Yes,
So, if you're not 100% sure that Alan fitted him up, don't go ruining your future on account of him. Look, we both know he's capable of doing what they said, don't we?
Hey, I've just looked in at the Battersby's place. There's no one there. It's as dead as a doornail.
Well, we were just saying there's no sign of either hair. Hasn't been all day.
Just might have tipped the scales there last night, Curly.
You don't really think they've gone, do you?
Why would they go?
Because they know they're unpopular.
I think they need a better reason than that.
Because they think Norman might go for the police.
The furniture's still there. They won't leave that.
Unless it belonged to the council.
Yeah, they'd take it whoever it belonged to.
Nah, Judy's right. We mustn't jump to conclusions. We'll only be disappointed. Pint, please, Judy, anyway.
Let me get you that, Norman. Not a chance to thank you properly for what you did on our behalf.
Oh, thank you very much.
What are you still doing here?
Oh, Alma Baldwin called in for an appointment, so I said I may as well do it there and then. Where have you been?
The McDonald's.
Fee?
I was only talking to Jim.
Yeah, about Steve?
Yeah.
Yeah, and do you think that's wise?
Yeah, I do, actually. Go on, put that down. Let me take you over to the Rovers where I will buy you a drink.
Oh, I'll never say no to a drink.
Yes!
Any sign?
Completely empty, no one. I've been round the back as well.
Ah. Well, I think that calls for a drink. How would you fancy a rather large glass of malt, Mr. Sugden?
That's very nice, Norman. Yes, I think I could do justice to a nightcap. Thank you.
Hey up, Les. We thought you'd done a runner.
Oh, aye. Janice has gone to her sister straight from work. Harley Ann's over there with her. Main toy's been to Sheffield. What do you think?
It's a Jenny.
Auction. Got it for a whisper. I'll make a couple of £100 on that.
You've both been buying, have you?
Well, you can't see the girls without the music, can you? Which reminds me. Yours, I believe.
£200?
I'll take a check.
You can take a running jump.
That's what it cost. You smashed it, you replace it.
On your bike.
OK, I'll get the cops then.
Yeah, you do that. You get the cops. And while they're searching your house for stolen goods, I'll tell them about your assault on me.
Stolen goods? Everything I've got's paid for and receipted, pal. I don't have stolen goods. I sometimes have trespassers come barging in when they're not wanted, though. I think they'll be mighty interested in that.
And what about this? And what about my glasses? 80 quid it's gonna cost to replace those frames. 80 quid. So you can take this and you can stuff it. Can I?
Let's. Curly, it was you that went round to Les's shouting the odds, weren't it?
Absolutely.
Whose side are you on?
I'm just trying to get this sorted.
You should listen to this, man. I could sue you.
Oh, look, this is getting you nowhere.
OK, let's get the cops then.
All right. Let's not be hasty.
No, you don't want the cops. You want to call it quits. Call it quits.
Go on, then. Just to be neighbourly.
Sorted. Let's go and have a pint.
I'm with you there.
Right.
I really thought they'd gone.
Well, at least he's not calling the cops.
True.
I feel a bit of a fraud, though, Mr. Sugden. I should have stood up to him.
But you won your battle, Norman. He knows the sort of stuff you're made of. You'll get respect from them from now on.
Kevin,
Hey,
come in.
it's outside in the car.
For how long?
A couple of hours.
Well, why didn't you come in?
I was trying to make my mind up.
I thought you'd already done that.
Look, I'm sorry about what I said. It was a mistake. I want you back.
Don't tell me that now and change your mind tomorrow, Kevin.
Look, I won't. I want you, Natalie. I want to live together. Properly.
Oh, Kevin. God.
Hiya. Hey. Hey. So you got your ring back on then?
Yeah, but don't think that me and Alan are back together.
Why? What's happened? Have you rang him?
I don't even know where he is. I phoned the station and they said he's taken a few days off, that there's no answer at his flat and he's not at his parents'.
Fee.
Yeah, well, obviously wants to punish me.
Your last day, isn't it?
Well, only my last day as a teacher, I hope.
I meant school day.
Oh, yeah, it'll be whoopee cushion day today. Wine in the staff room, speeches, gifts from the kids that I won't know what to do with. I'll probably come home like some squiffy old bag lady.
Well, I hope you'll feel a proper pride, Ken, for all you've achieved.
Oh, well, thanks, Emily, though I'm not anticipating a peaceful retirement.
Oh, I'm going up to Norman's now. We've got to do something.
Know anyone in the SAS?
Sam! Sam!
Right, that's it. I've had enough.
No! What do you think you're doing?
I'm gonna tell them just how they're making us suffer.
No! I tried that and look what happened to me.
I can handle myself, Curly.
No, Sam!
Raise your top, then make your own.
What do you do that for? Show bloody job to get me my breakfast.
And what's your job? Watching telly?
You broke this now.
Maybe now's not such a good time.
Kevin!
I'm never going to let you go ever again.
Oh, get off. You're like a big daft kid.
I'll tell you what was daft. Staying away from you. But now I've come to my senses.
Well, we'll have to see, won't we?
I can see clear as day. I've been trying to save a marriage which has obviously been a total disaster.
I'm sure it wasn't that, Kevin.
No? Well, it's hardly a sign of success when your wife tells you made her boring.
Well, she's going to say all sorts of things to you now, isn't she? Because you've hurt her.
Yeah, well, it's true. Whether it's down to me or not. with both of us made ourselves boring.
Then you might do something to liven yourselves up. Get back together for a fresh start.
You are joking.
It's all it takes for some married folk.
What are you trying to do? Get me to go back?
I'm not saying that's what I want.
Well, what are you saying?
I'm just a bit unsure of where I stand. You know, like, I'm second choice because Sally won't have you.
Look, you're not second choice to anyone, not by me. You're the best thing that's ever happened in my life.
Am I?
Yeah. Come here.
You don't really think Roy's going to invite you to Paris with him?
Who else has he got?
Well, 2 for 1 doesn't mean 2 single rooms, though, does it?
So?
He can't expect you to share a twin with him.
Knowing Roy, why not?
Hey, it's nearly time we were leaving, so Rosie, take Sophie up to the toilet. Why? Because otherwise she's going to want to do it in the car, isn't she?
Come on, Sophie, I want to talk about Daddy.
Don't miss a thing, do they?
They miss him. Especially Rosie. Oh, I feel so bad about what I said to Kevin in the shop. I really showed him up. I shouldn't have done that.
Well, he shouldn't have started on you in there.
Well, there's no place else I'd see him, is there? In a way, though, I sort of felt relieved. Just to see he minded so much. Made me think maybe he does care about us and our marriage.
I'm sure he does, Sal. We all say things we don't mean at times like this. Look, this Natalie thing. He says he's over it now. Do you think he is?
He says he is.
Well then, if what you've basically got is still strong, then a stupid fling's not going to ruin all that.
I'm past caring what other people think.
You say that, Kevin, but it can wear you down. All the looks, all the backbiting.
Yeah, well, I can handle it if you can.
But why put ourselves through it? Why don't we just sell the garage and move the business nearer here?
Look, we don't have to do that.
It might be easier all round.
Look, we've nothing to be ashamed of. We're going to live together because we love each other. And we're going to go about our daily business until people get used to it.
What about Sally?
Well, she's going to have to get used to it, same as the rest.
I don't want to rub a nose in it, Kevin.
Well, it's up to her to keep her nose out then, innit?
There's £20 cash back and there's your receipt. Thank you.
Alma, where's the smile?
Where's what?
The sunny smile for the customers. The one that goes with thank you. It suits you when you smile.
Oh, does it? What do you think you look like that's so charming?
I happen to be the victim of a brutal assault.
Yeah, well, that's how I feel, if you want to know.
There you are, Mrs. Facer Furmans. You recommend these, do you?
Can I help you, Mrs. Robert?
Yes, you can. You can give me my money back and compensation on top for selling me old stock.
I'm sorry.
But what does it say there, eh? Best before the end of this week.
So what?
So that means that it's best a long time before that, doesn't it?
It means what it says.
I'm telling you, Alfie and I have been on the trot to the bathroom all night because of these, and I want recompense.
Well, I'm sorry you've both been unwell, but it's nothing to do with our scampi dippers.
I'm telling you, there's the proof.
That's the proof that they're fresh.
Fresh? Them dippers must have been ripe enough to crawl out the packet all by themselves.
It must have been something else you've eaten. And I tell you again, it's got nothing to do with our scampi dippers.
I am telling you what it was. And I am demanding my right, so come on, get that till open.
I'm very sorry, but I can't authorise that.
Well, I'm not leaving here till you do, so... Norman, think on.
This is the sort of breakfast worth getting up for.
We should come here every morning.
What, with 3 females in the house? I shouldn't bloody have to. When are you only going to learn how to cook?
When you pay us to, lads.
Hey, you cheeky.
More toast.
Smashing.
On the subject of our arrangement,
Hey?
I take it I'm due the next instalment Sunday.
Oh, yeah, no. We've been talking about this, haven't we, Toya? And you see, Roy, to be fair to this one, it turns out it was Arlie Ann that told her to pinch that drill. Dared you, didn't she?
I said it were wrong.
Which, when I came to see you, Roy, I didn't know about.
Yeah, but the fact still remains.
Oh, no question. The fact still remains you're out of pocket.
By £40.
which I've told them is 4 fortnightly instalments of £5 off each. And Arlie-Ann being the oldest, I think she should stump up first. Fair by you?
Oh, I imagine so.
Oh, good. It's the only way they'll ever learn. Right?
Right.
Right you are, then.
Right, then.
Is he stupid?
Sad, innit?
I like coming out with you, Les. Tough like in the sky with school.
Oh, well, you just keep that on mischief. Do you hear me?
So now you got 2 debtors instead of 1.
Same arrangement, though.
Twice as likely not to pay.
Let's not judge till Sunday, Gail. Anyhow, here's 1 mission successfully accomplished. Paris for 2. Which just leaves me with the small problem of who to take with me.
Why am I waiting? Why am I waiting?
Audrey!
Why?
Audrey, if you just come to my office, we can sort this out sensibly.
No, thank you. I am stopping right here. I mean, you see these posters, love? I mean, that's her, Alma. So, obviously, Alma recommends a dose of diarrhea. That's what you get when you have her scampi dippers, I'm telling you. Look at the date. Come on, shove them back in the freezer.
Right, Alma, open this till.
Oh, thank you. Finally, you're listening.
I can assure you that our scampi dippers are perfectly fresh. However, if Madam wants a refund, then she can have one. But I repeat, Furman's freezers take no responsibility for your diarrhea.
Oh, go and stuff a sock. Oh, hope you're sorry, Alma. Excuse me.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen, but I can assure you, Alma here only recommends the best.
Oh, no, she doesn't. Alma recommends that people choose for themselves.
Alma.
End of message. Over and out.
Alma! Alma!
So, what did you do any time off then?
Stay at home with my stamp collection.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't do much in the weekdays, too knackered. Watch telly, go to the pub, go out clubbing at weekends.
So, what clubs to go to then?
Slammers, Warsaw, the Sub. Hey, look, I gotta go. My boss is coming.
See you then.
Hey. Hi. Everything okay? Fine. And you?
Look, Chris, I know I've given you a rough ride lately, but everything's sorted out now.
Yeah?
Jamie's Bill with you.
I was just getting some stuff there. Hey, Willie, the wee girl wants to talk to you.
Oh, hiya.
Bill, hiya. I just wondered if I could have a quick word with you.
You can have a long word if you want. Let Jim do the grafter.
I've decided I'm going to go and speak to Kevin. Maybe we could patch things up a bit.
Hey, if that's what you want, hey, that'd be fantastic.
Do you think that I should phone him first, or see him face to face, or get you to phone him, or what?
No, tell him straight off. I know what it'll mean to him.
Right. Well, here goes then.
Hi, Faye.
Hey.
Haven't you tracked down your policeman yet?
No.
Have you not been looking? Fiona, are you all right?
Look, no. I really don't want to talk about it.
Faye?
Hi, Judy.
Zoe?
Can I talk to you?
You look terrible. Where have you been? Why did you run off like that?
I didn't run off.
Huh?
He said I had to go, didn't he?
Who said?
Your husband. He took me to social services.
Gary?
Don't you know?
What do you mean? What happened?
He said I couldn't stay at yours, so he took me to social and they put me back in kids' home.
So you're staying in a home?
Well, I did for a bit, but
Then I took myself off. I got a room in this hostel.
What, you ran away again?
I couldn't stick it, could I? But then, what happened, I got all my food nicked. So I wondered if maybe you'd lend us some money.
Thanks, love. Oh, Gail. So, I just went on to the garage to see Kevin, and he was with her.
What do you mean?
In his office, cuddling up to her, and he saw me, and he just made a bigger show of it.
No, Sally, surely he wouldn't.
He was. He was flaunting it on purpose to hurt me.
Come on, Sal. I'll take you home.
No, it's all right, Gail. I'm sorry.
Sal, I'm sure you'll work it out.
About this trip to Paris, Gail, I've had a further thought.
Well, you'll have to take a fella, Roy. I mean, it's twin beds.
Yes.
Well,
Well, are you saying my intentions would be mistaken with a woman friend?
no. I just suppose...
Because what I wanted was to ask you, Gail.
Me?
Well, knowing how well we get along, and you'd not mistake my motives, would you?
No, of course I wouldn't, Roy.
But, you see, exactly. Who'd run the cafe if we both go?
Exactly what I was going to say.
So, what I thought was best was that if I go like another time and well, you have these.
What?
You and Martin have a nice break in Paris together.
Oh, Roy, no. I couldn't. No.
No argument, Gail. Decision made. But I shall expect a postcard.
So what's this hostel like then?
Worse than kids' home. At least that weren't filthy. But it's same for like thieving your stuff and getting woke up with all their yelling and that. You don't feel safe.
Oh, so
Thing is, they're gonna shove us out anyway.
Why? What do you mean?
'Cause I had to give them a made-up name, say I was older.
Well, what did you do that for?
'Cause else they wouldn't have took me in. But thing is, to stay at hostel, you have to sign on, and I can't see, can I?
But you're 7 months pregnant. They won't put you on the streets.
No, they'll put me back in kids' home. Well, they won't, 'cause I'll just run off again.
You can't run off. Not in your state.
I'll be all right if I've got a bit of money.
Don't talk daft.
Please, Judy, I won't beg off you again.
No, you won't. 'Cause I've got a much better idea.
Right! I've had enough! I'd like to murder them! All of them! One by one! Very slowly! Limb by limb!
Shut up, Curly! It's bad enough listening to that lot.
I have had a very bad day!
Put that bloody knife down.
Yeah, all right.
I can't believe people can be so selfish. They know it's driving us mad.
You could go down on your bended knee and plead, and they would kick you over.
There must be some way they'd respond.
I've told you! Brute force!
No, I mean a practical way, not just a fantasy.
Well, what then? I mean, a show of anger's no use, is it? It just stokes them up even more.
I wonder.
What? What else is there?
Just one last possibility.
What?
Something you'd never think of in a million years.
Samantha?
Here you are. Did you have a nice bath?
Lovely. Has it got sugars?
Yeah. Sit out and comfy. Oh, I'll fetch you some nice woolly socks for your feet.
Hello! A mate of mine has been fishing and look, 2 lovely trout. Oh no.
Now, Gary, don't jump to any conclusions. There's a very good reason.
What did I say to you?
She ain't got anywhere else to go.
Yes, she has. The social services told me.
And you didn't tell me, did you?
No, I didn't, because you wouldn't listen, would you?
Right now, you listen. She is not going to no crummy kids' home. She's staying right here. And that's final.
Watch this.
Sam, What are you going to do?
You're a bit of a ready-made meal
Bog
fan.
off! We're busy!
Yeah, I'm always in the office, so I mean, I don't really.
Is that
get
one of your
time
friends,
to,
Toya?
Make food.
What?
I always feel like it's a bit of a waste of time.
What's their game?
I don't know, but we should go and sort him out.
We didn't watch me.
So it's just really easy just to pop it in the microwave and.
Sorry to bother you, Les, but you couldn't spare a moment, could you?
Well, yeah.
Just making a fresh version of it.
What?
What I've done here,
What can I do for you?
is just mix some
Well, I'm not sure if you'll want to, Les.
Oh, you just try me.
It's the noise, you see.
Hey?
It's been really
That's what you have to
disturbing me.
do.
Well, if there was anything you could do about it.
What's the difference between dark and light?
Of course, no problem.
Leanne!
Turn that music off now, do you hear? Saya, turn that salad down now. Just do it! Leanne, I said off!
What are you shouting for?
Clear off, I'm talking.
Fantastic.
For you, anything.
Well, I'll have to treat you to a pint sometime.
Anytime you like.
Well, thanks again, Les.
See ya. What's wrong with your face?
For you, no trouble, love. Anytime you like.
Look, that's not my tea.
And the prince was madly in love with the princess. This didn't seem much of a problem to solve. So the prince told him.
I want a word.
He
Go on,
lived,
then.
he said,
Out here.
in a castle
You
in the
doing
next
tea?
country.
It won't take but a minute.
Not much of a place, he said, but we like it. And his father, who was very wise, had the idea that he should marry...
Well?
What are you doing with her?
I've told you.
Jude, you can't. She's just a kid. I don't want her in the house.
She needs us, Gary. And if you haven't made her go last time, she won't be as ill as she is.
Jude.
You've seen how she is. If anything worse happens to her, I'll never forgive us, Gary.
Olive?
I was hoping I'd find you here.
Thought you were Alan, but I'm glad you're not.
Are you?
Yeah, you're nicer to me than he is.
Listen, Faye, I was just popping across the road for a pint. I thought I'd pop in and see how you were.
Look, I'm really sorry about being short with you earlier.
Hey, no, look, doesn't matter.
I'm just finishing off in bed.
Oh, you carry on, go on. You do what you were doing.
There's not really that much to report anyway. Except I haven't heard from him.
Not even a phone call?
Nope, not since he walked out.
That boy's a fool.
Maybe he just meant what he said.
No, you take it from me. If he loses you, he'll kick himself.
I just wish he wasn't a policeman. It's a stupid thing. Because when he's Alan, I love him so much. And when he's D.S. McKenna, maybe he's right. Maybe I'm not the right wife for him anyway.
Well, if I was a fit person to judge, I'd give you my opinion straight off.
You tell me.
Me tell you? Why? I'm hardly the world's greatest expert in being happily married, am I?
Yeah, at least you admit your own mistakes. He never does.
Well, he hasn't wasted his life yet.
No, and nor have you.
The best year of it, have I?
No, you don't know that yet.
Well, I know what I've lost, and I know what I deserve to lose. I'll tell you something else, Fee. You don't deserve to be treated like this. Not a nice kid like you.
He's so nice to me.
I wish you all the happiness in the world, Fiona. Breaks my heart to see you so sad.
Will you hold me?
stay if you want me to.
No. No, it's all right.
Okay. Well, you're there. I'll see you later on. Huh?
Okay.
Bye. Sorry, son.
Go on. Thought you gone out on a rush?
No. Look, I'm gonna get a couple hours kept before I go to work, all right?
All right. Anyone we know?
I'm sorry I woke you, Stephen.
We'll leave the latch off in future.
Oh, it's you. Thought it was Zoe.
Nope, only me.
Bring your drink back upstairs. It's early yet.
She's not the solution, Jude, to us not having kids.
What are you talking about?
You've been muttering in your sleep.
No, I haven't. Just worried about her, that's all.
You're worried about a baby. You never would have brought the kid home otherwise.
She won't be keeping it herself, you know. She'll have it adopted.
And it'll go to some couple who are waiting on a waiting list somewhere.
I know that.
Listen, why don't we take ourselves out tonight? Just the two of us, spend some money on ourselves.
Where?
I don't know, be a surprise. We'll find out when we get there.
Well, maybe. Zoe's all right.
Why shouldn't she be all right?
She's pregnant, Gary.
I had noticed.
Well, it's a frightening time to be left on your own in a strange house.
Strange house. What more could she want? She's got telly, food. Do you not fancy spending some time on our own?
Of course I do.
Well, the offer's open for one night, and one night only. Do you want a top-up?
No, sir. Hi, Mark. This is Fiona Middleton. I'm Alan McKenna's friend. We've met a few times. I was just wondering if he was staying with you at the moment. I don't know if he's said anything. I just need to get in touch with him. I'm really sorry to ring at this hour, but I just thought if he was there, it was time to get up for the early shift. Anyway, that's it. Thanks. Bye.
I'm off, love. See ya.
Oh, that's it, is it? That's all I get?
Do you know, I sometimes wonder if this is all you keep me around for. Can I lend a fiver? I gave you money yesterday.
Well, spent it. I'm going back to bed.
What do you want money for, then?
Morning. Is there out left for me?
Oh, here we go. I'm not a flaming bank, you know, Toya.
What have I done?
You were about to ask me to look in my purse.
Was not.
I don't know what you lot do without
I'm
me.
asking what's for breakfast.
Do you know what I mean? You'd all have to find your own jobs. I must be a right mug.
I thought you said you were going.
Oh.
Toya, make us a cup of tea.
Get it yourself.
Hey, where did he get to last night, then?
Yeah, well, you know as much as I do, mate.
Think he met somebody or what?
I don't know. Not giving anything away, is he?
No. Probably thinks we'll get all sentimental about me mum and that. But I say it's about time.
Yeah, he don't suit being a monk, does he? Unbelievable.
What is?
I've been avoiding opening this letter because it looked too legal, lad, but check this out. Should you agree with the enclosed offer, blah, blah, your divorce settlement from Victoria Arden, going back to her maiden name, will proceed on the signing of the enclosed letter.
So, what have you got to agree to?
A £15,000 kiss-off.
A 15 what? You sure it's not 15p?
Check it out.
Oh, man. Well, that's it then. I shall have to go and get myself married.
You know, I think I got a letter from this fella when I was in the nick. I think I told him to stuff it.
Well, it certainly did the trick, mate, that is for sure.
And it just... Wow. £15,000 upon signing the enclosed and returning within 7 days.
Right, well, 1 second, there you go, there's a pen. Go and get it signed, mate. Time is ticking away.
Cheers, mate.
Right, Steve, you fit? Yeah. Guess who's just landed on his feet for a change?
Hey, letter from Vicky's solicitor. I'm in the money, Dan.
Oh, yeah? Why don't you tell me about it on the way to work, then?
Reckon I should hang around for more, or what?
No, I think you should get it in the post, fast.
Just a sec, Dad. Just got a best stamp.
Hurry up.
I've got a feeling, you know, you're going to be seeing a bit more of me as time goes on.
Oh, pleased to hear it. Why?
Well, that back room of the Rovers feels a bit crowded in the mornings now. Then, of course, I mean, you can be in a room alone with Alec Gilroy and it still feel crowded. And no one is on his way in, I start getting claustrophobia.
You never know. We might headhunt you for a few days. Roy might need a bit of help.
Oh, you and Martin going somewhere?
Well, not sure yet.
Roy, word.
Come on.
Listen, Gail says you've offered us this trip to Paris.
Yes.
Well, are you mad? City of romance, free and single bloke like yourself.
I really do feel it's very wrong, that attitude.
Oh, listen, I am sorry, mate. I did just assume. I didn't realise there was someone.
No, about Paris, about anywhere. All the brochures are geared to couples. I mean, surely a country has more to offer a person than that.
Ah, right, OK. So you're not a romantic, then?
Oh, I never said that.
So there is someone, then?
I never said that either.
Look, Roy, if you can use this 2-for-1 deal yourself, then maybe you should, eh?
But that's my point, I can't. And me only being one, at the moment.
Right.
I thought of writing to the company concerned to complain about discrimination against non-married persons.
Well, can't you take a mate? Well, you never know. The two of you might get lucky once you get there. Huh?
Get lucky, meaning?
Well, you know, have a good time.
Are you worried that you won't find enough to do together?
No, Roy, I actually think we'll manage.
Because I have a couple of very good books upstairs with various tours. Apparently, even in a week, you won't get round them all.
No, right.
We're talking restaurants.
Oh, museums, art galleries. Martin's worried you'll both get bored. I'll go and look them books out for you, see what we can do.
Right, Roy.
Bored?
Paris is not just a city for romance, Gail.
Says who?
Says Roy.
Kids from my grand's generation were passed around each other all the time. She used to tell me that everybody had a cousin in the same street. And there was always a story behind it, you just knew. It was just accepted. People never asked, they just got on with it.
I thought you weren't thinking like this.
I'm telling you what my gran said, that's all.
It's not going to happen, Jude. Nobody's just going to give us a baby like that. Anyway, I didn't know we'd given up ourselves yet. This is crazy.
Yeah, you're right. What do we care about Zoe's baby being chucked into an institution for its entire childhood? Its little life left a chance.
It's not up to us.
We'd make great parents.
I know we would.
You just hear all these horror stories about these so-called vetted parents. She trusts us. She knows she could trust us with her baby. But if you asked her, she'd jump at chance.
She's coming down.
Can I hang these out?
Of course you can. Gary will help you. Right, I've got to go to work. Be all right?
Sure.
Right. See you both later.
Yeah. Ring him out a bit better first.
So what's this all need over then, Judy, all of a sudden?
Oh, it's a new shelf. It were killing Vera's brat bending down to pick up grasses, so Alec had it put in yesterday.
You don't mind me saying so, it looks to me like it's about to fall down.
Well, what do you expect? Came out the old cock.
Bessie Street? Should have pulling that down last week, wouldn't they?
Yeah, and it's the only bit that were left over. Unfortunately.
Is Jack around, Alec? Or Vera?
Neither, which is why you're here.
No, they're spending the morning with Tricia and Brad.
All right. Well, I suppose I'll have to tell you then. I'm not going to be available for the next couple of months. Well, I'm going to go off travelling around Europe.
So don't expect me to pick up any hours.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it, Betty. No, I think you're overstretched as it is. Now, listen, are you taking that brother of yours along with you?
No, I'm not, Alec.
Cheer up, Alec. It's only a matter of time before you and I are no longer related. I got the solicitor's letter first thing, and I put it straight back in the post.
Well, I'm sure Vicky'll appreciate your cooperation.
And I do hers. I suppose £15,000 says she's realised there were faults on both sides.
White wine and soda and a cheese and ham sandwich.
I'm getting predictable, am I?
I'll get these.
No, thanks.
Suit yourself. I was just saying, I'm almost a free man again. I'm getting my divorce through.
Supposed to go back and tell Fiona, am I?
If you think she'll be interested.
Listen, good day's work so far, Steve, but I'm going back early, so I'll catch you later.
What's the hurry? Seeing someone of it?
No, I'm not seeing someone, actually. I've got things to do, all right? And you, stop picking fights with Sandy.
I think you might be right about him. He's staying sober for some reason.
Your father said it won't be easy, but you could manage £5 a week.
He's the one who sold you the trail.
Yes, I know. And it was him who pointed out that you're the one who acquired it in the first place.
Where's he reckon I'm going to get that sort of cash from? Selling me body? I don't see what choice I've got. Yep, that's what I'm going to have to do.
Let's not exaggerate, eh?
Well, I've got no other job. There's not going down here, is there?
Well,
You mean there might be?
well, as it happens, I will need an extra pair of hands while Mrs. Platt's on holiday. But how can I give employment to a member of a family known for theft? I may as well pay myself back for that drill here and now.
That's typical, that is. Nobody will ever give any of us a go.
I thought your mother worked at the factory.
My dad takes all our money. Oh, please give us a chance. I'd be ever so grateful. I'd work really, really hard. You wouldn't regret it, I promise you. Never mind. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked. I'll get you £40 somehow.
Oh, I'll give you a trial run.
Fantastic.
On the condition that you tell your father that he pays me back himself. That's got nothing to do with you, that money.
I'll try.
And don't forget, I'm in charge. What I say goes.
You never know. I might teach you a thing or two.
You have an empty.
Yeah.
Then what are you going to do with rest it day?
Hint, hint.
Just thought you might have some friends you want to see. you not keep in touch with your foster families?
No.
Have you made any plans for after when baby's born?
Such as?
Well, where it's going to live, that sort of thing.
Oh, I get it. Won't be here.
Judy wants to help as much as she can.
She's nice. I wish she could take my baby. That way I'd be choosing his future. He wouldn't get passed around like I have been.
There's plenty of couples out there desperate to adopt. I won't worry about a little thing not being wanted.
But I already know who wants mine. Judy.
What makes you say that?
It's obvious.
Have you been listening to us talking?
About what?
You have, haven't you? Listen, sometimes we get frustrated with it not happening for us.
If Judy became its mum, then you'd be its dad, but you don't like kids.
I love kids.
You don't like me. You saw me off last time. Is that what you do with my baby the minute Judy's back turned?
Of course I wouldn't. That were different. Anyway, I don't even know why we're talking about this, because it's not going to happen.
Why not?
Yeah. Where's the sexy one?
Vera?
Sammy.
I bet she's all talk. She looks all talk.
Hey, Dad. The loony says if you pay up, he'll give us a job in camp.
What do you want one of them for?
Hey, I'm the eldest. If there's any jobs going, I should have him. Fine. You want to be alone with him all day? You take it.
No, forget it then.
You've got to pay him that money, though.
Oh, yeah.
I take it this is news to you.
It is.
Oh, don't tell me you're going to start getting into a panic now.
It's not my problem. It's the major shareholders. I will be there.
That's my girl.
Excuse me, your daughters, how old are they?
Why? Which one are you interested in, then?
No, it's just that unless they're accompanied by an adult, even then, strictly speaking, they're not supposed to be in the bar.
Oh, are you asking us to leave?
No, just your daughters, sir.
You heard the man. Let me finish my pint in peace.
Hello, Faye?
Oh, it's the other one, as some customers like to call me.
All right.
Sorry to disappoint you.
That's all right. Is she here, Maxie?
No. Any message?
Well, I just wanted to talk to her, actually, you know.
Talk to her.
Yeah.
About
Well, about work, you know.
work?
Listen, has she mentioned anything to you?
No, not about work. Oh, it's about Steve, isn't it? About his divorce.
What's she said about that?
She doesn't know yet. She's not been here all day. But she's gone looking for Alan.
Alan? I thought she'd finished with Alan. I thought she'd given up on him. That's the impression I got.
Yeah, that's what she says, but she don't mean it. She even tells Steve not to hold out any hopes. Because she'll marry Alan in the end, I know she will.
Have you had me under surveillance?
No. I've been stood outside for about half an hour. Been looking for you all day. Just thought I'd try you one more time.
One more time?
Yeah. I rang this morning. I left a message on the answer machine.
It can't be working. Still, I'm very impressed you tracked me down.
Oh, I can't stand us being apart, and I really had to see you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I thought it was me who was the baddie.
No, I've made mistakes as well.
One Mr. McDonald, for example.
Hey?
And what else do we fight about? He's been getting our way since the beginning.
Steve, look. Don't bring him up now. Really don't want to talk about him.
Well, then what are you so sorry for? What have you come here for if we can't clear the air about him?
This isn't about Steve.
Well, then who is it about?
Why are you trying to make this so difficult for me? I want us to be together, but all you do is go on and on at me to confess to something that I haven't even done. What have I got to do to convince you that I want you? I need you.
You want me to change?
No. I just want you to stop being so suspicious of me all the time.
Well, I will be when I'm convinced that you're being straight with me.
Please, will you come back with me tonight?
I've got to work.
You just finished.
Yes, well, I have to get changed and then I'm due to... You know what it's like. I'll think about what you've said.
Right. Bye.
Bye.
Where is she? Gary, if you've told her to go again...
She's gone for a walk.
Hiya, love. Did you get anywhere nice?
Around here?
Yeah. You shouldn't have gone on your own, though. You should have got Gary to go with you.
I need you to do some thinking. Have you told her?
Told me what?
I don't want to know anything about this.
He and I were talking earlier, and he reckons you want my baby.
Gary, I knew you'd do something to scare her off.
I haven't. She knew what you were thinking. She heard you going on.
Listen, Zoe, love, don't panic. We were just talking, saying how nice it'd be. Well, we can't, so...
I've read about it in magazines. Girls having babies for couples who can't. They, like, look after them properly. The girl. I mean, the mother.
Go through the pregnancy with her?
Yeah. What you're already doing for me now, and after, I don't think they just leave her with nothing. I mean...
I shouldn't think so. I mean, that'd be awful.
Oh, you stop. It's nonsense.
Let Zoe talk.
Because if I knew I was going to be all right after, that I'd have enough to start again and that I wouldn't have to go in a home,
You can't just buy and sell a kid.
I'd rather sell him or her to you two than never know what might happen to it.
How much?
Oh, just pluck a figure out of the air. I mean, after all, it's only a kid we're talking about.
No. 2,000. £2,000.
You can't be serious. Only 12 months ago, you didn't want a kid.
Nobody ever know. Except us three.
Nobody.
You can't buy and sell babies. You just can't. There's laws against it.
What laws?
I don't know what laws. Laws.
Nobody'd know.
What are you going to do? Hide it in a cupboard and feed it under the door? Oh.
We could move somewhere else. Somewhere where nobody'd know us.
You're not serious.
Yeah, I am.
Anyway, she's not going to go through with it.
She's said.
I know what she said now. But what happens when she sees this baby, when she's actually holding it in her arms? Do you still think she's going to want to give it to us then?
Well, if she doesn't, then the deal is off, innit? But right now, what she's saying is that she doesn't want it. And she'll give it to us if we pay her the money.
I've got to go.
Well, what am I going to say
What
to
I've
her?
been saying to you, that it's not on. And the only reason that she thinks it is because she's young and she knows nought.
Well, then I must know now, too. Because I feel the same as her. That it could be if we wanted it to be.
Tell her what you like.
Oh, and before I forget, I'm out tonight. Some girls are going to bingo. Les.
OK, yeah, you're out tonight.
Look, you will tidy this place up for me, won't you?
No, the girls will. They've got no else to do.
Neither of you?
OK, I'm off. Bye.
Can I have some money?
Talk to your dad. I'm going to work.
Dad, can I have some money?
No.
So what am I supposed to live on?
If you want some money, get yourself a job.
Oh, what, like you mean?
I wish I could get a job. You don't think I'd be sat here if I weren't fit with you?
I've got a job. Well, I would have, if you'd only pay Roy back that money you owe him.
Oh, don't start that again.
Yeah, well, it's not fair. It was you took his money, now you're saying I've got to pay it back.
It's for your own good. It'll teach you a lesson.
Yeah, teach me not to trust you.
I'm off for some fags. And when I get back, I want this place immaculate.
So, I'll go give it the once over, eh?
Aye, fair play. We'll make a start. Ridders! Hang on, though. Can I not go with Bill? You're doing an estimate for the job, yeah?
Yeah.
Only I'd just like to come and see how it's done.
Well, I stand around and scratch my head a lot, actually. But...
Aye, don't mind. No, on you go, Perry.
I do.
Right. Go on, then. Let's get on.
Now, why can't my missus look like you first thing in the morning?
I'd like to know how she sleeps at night at all with the noise coming out of your house.
Hey, hang on. I suppose a good morning kiss is off the question, then. Fee. Look, you and me, we need to talk.
Yeah, we'll do though.
Yes, we do. The sooner the better. So, look, can I come in now, you know, before you get busy? Hey?
Hiya, Max. It looks like we're getting going already.
Yeah, OK, we'll have to talk later then. Yes?
Yeah.
All right, later.
What do you want? Oh, it's just some bits of jobs I've been trying to get him to do. Come on.
How'd it go with Ellen?
Oh, yeah. Terrific. Just ended up having yet another row.
Oh, he didn't.
Yeah. I hate him sometimes.
Oh, well, you can't want him back then if you hate him.
No. When you're as crazy as me, you can do pretty much anything.
So, do you want him back or not?
I want everything back, but most of all, I want the clocks put him back. Just put him back about a month or so. That'd do.
I think what Gary's worrying about is you don't know how you're going to feel when you've had the baby. You could change your mind.
That's 'cause he thinks I'm like you.
How do you mean?
Well, you want a baby, don't you? So you think nobody could ever give one away. You just can't imagine it.
Don't suppose I can.
Yeah, well, I don't want one. It's the last thing I want. So, yeah, I do know how I'm going to feel after. And that's going to be the same as I feel now.
Well, OK.
And if it's that you don't trust me, if you think I'm going to take the money and the baby and run off with both...
No.
Well, then, you don't have to give me a penny until you've got the baby and I'm on my way out.
And we'd be left with your baby?
Yeah. Except it'll be yours then, because you'll have paid for it.
But what about all the questions from social services or district nurses or anyone else who comes round?
Just say you're looking after it while I'm away. They won't know I'm not coming back. So, are we on then?
I've still got to talk to Gary.
Persuading, you mean? Well, OK, but I want to know soon. Because if you don't want it, I'm going to have to make other arrangements, aren't I?
Let me talk to Gary. Please.
No, well, of course, I mean, they won't tell you, but I think they're very grateful I've stepped in over there.
Really?
Oh, yes, in the nick of time, if you ask me.
Well, I don't know why you say that. I mean, it seems to me that Jack and Vera have been running it perfectly well between them.
Oh, you know a lot about the licensed trade, do you, Mavis?
No, I'm not claiming to be an expert.
Just take my word for it. That pub was a ship without a captain steering very close to the rocks.
So you've just taken the wheel and steered it into calm waters?
Oh, thank you, Rita. Yes, I think I have. I'll see you later.
Ta-ra. Taken the wheel, taken advantage, that's all he's taken. Hey, don't go getting aerated.
And some chocolate. Oh, I don't suppose I can have any cigarettes, can I?
No, you shouldn't.
I suppose I can hang on till after it's born.
Thanks, Rita.
Well, how long's that going to be?
Your guess is as good as mine.
But we think about 7 weeks.
Oh, well, that's not very long.
Well, it is if you're wanting a fag.
That's 8:20, love, please.
Oh, ta.
Oh, thank you.
By the way, this is Zoe. She's staying with us for a while.
Oh, hello, love.
This is Rita and Mavis.
Hello.
Hi.
Thank you.
Right. See you then.
Yes. All right. Ta-ra, love.
See you.
Oh, bye. How old can she be? 16?
Something like that.
And what's Judy Mallet got to do with it? I mean, she's acting as if she's responsible for it.
Just be grateful somebody is.
3 pints and 3 hot pots, please, Betty. We are men of a single mind today, are we not?
I'll get you drinks first, love.
No, Jim, lad, it's too much for us. There's got to be 3 months' work there at least. You know, even if you sub the electrics out.
As much as that?
Oh, it's a dirty great house. He wants it all stripping out. It'd cost us a fortune in scaffolding before we started.
Yeah, but listen, right, and I know I don't know anything about this building lot.
Well, we're with you on that one.
But I reckon this thing that we saw this morning, that's exactly the kind of job we should be doing.
Well, you want us bankrupt and knackered?
We're a small firm, Steve. We do small jobs.
Yeah, right now you might be. But don't you want to be a big firm doing big jobs, eh?
No.
No.
Oh, come on.
You all right, lad?
All right,
Leslie?
yeah.
Yes, Les.
Nothing personal, Alec, but can she serve me?
Yes, of course you can. Samantha?
Hmm?
The gentleman over there wants you to serve him.
I'd rather not.
Well, let's put it this way. I want you to.
Yes.
Pint of bitter.
Look, just behave yourself.
Hey, you've only to let me know if the noise is too loud, you know.
Like Curly did.
Ah, well, you went about it the wrong way, didn't you? Anyway, I'm talking about you, not him. So if ever it's too loud, you just come round and we'll sort it out like civilised human beings.
We can't do every single job, right? Nobody can, so we have to pick and choose, so we do.
Yeah, so you choose the small ones. What I'm saying is, why don't you choose the big ones?
Yes, ladies.
Okay, these. Do you want wine soda?
Yeah,
2 wine soda, please.
Right, Stephen, that was
I'm
20
just gonna
years
go
ago.
and
Back to work now.
sit down over there. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I've said what I think.
And we've said what we think.
Yeah, you're outvoted 2-1, so we are.
Yeah, I've worked that out for myself, thank you.
You done your dinner, all? Hey, girls.
How are you?
All right, thank you.
So let me get this right. Alan McKenna's off the scene for good now, then, is he?
I don't know, he left us Fiona. But it's no secret that doesn't live over there anymore.
Give us a minute, why, will you?
Yeah, OK.
So the engagement will be off now, then, will it? Go on, you can tell me.
Faye, don't worry. I'm not going to talk to you here, but I do need to see you. What if I pop across later on this evening? You're bound to be on your own once you've shut the shop up, aren't you?
Yeah. Leave it till gone 7.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, gone 7 it is.
What are you doing at home?
I'm on my dinner, aren't I? So I thought I'd buy myself a bag of chips, go home and ask a few questions.
What sort of questions?
Well, to start with, are you still saying what you were saying last night about us buying your baby for £2,000?
Yeah. That's what we've been talking about. The best way of making sure folk don't find it.
Hang on. Let's get the essentials straight first. You want us to give you £2,000.
Yeah.
What, cash?
Yeah?
So it's going to be what you call cash on delivery, is it? Oh, don't worry, it's just a little joke. And we're going to get what in return?
My baby.
You know that.
Right. I'm just being honest, OK? You've been honest with us. You've said you want £2,000.
Yeah.
Well, just suppose, I know you won't want to, but suppose this baby's not 100%.
Gary!
No, it's okay. We said being honest. Well, then you won't have to have it.
So we're going to get a look at it first, are we?
Yeah.
Gary, this is horrible. So his baby we're talking about, not some animal.
I know, that's what I'm trying to show you. The whole thing is crazy. The more you think about it, you realise it's not going to happen.
Well, I don't think it's crazy. I think it's dead sensible. I have something you want and you have something I want. So we swap them.
Gary, if you're not happy, well, we won't do it. It's as simple as that.
As simple as that, yeah.
Yeah, it is. All you have to do is say, and the whole thing's off.
Well, take your time, but let me know what you decide, won't you?
What does it look like?
Yeah, but after...
Kyle, you get out of me! Oh, don't touch me!
Come on, girls. Look, I hope you two are going out tonight. Only I've got a bit of business to conduct. And I won't want disturbing.
Yes, I'm out. And I would be. You've heard me, wouldn't you?
Oh, how much do you want?
Depends how much you don't want disturbing.
Look, don't get clever.
Well, you can pay Roy back that money you owe him, and then I can have a job and some money of my own.
Oh, forget that, Roy. Look, here's a tenner.
Well, you can still pay Roy that money back. Else I'll be stopping him tonight, all night.
Sire! You thought I was going to go to Paris myself and ask you to come with me?
No. Never really thought about it.
I looked scared to death every time I mentioned it. Yes?
You know what you said to me before?
What?
About giving me a job if you got your money back.
Yes.
Well, there it is. So, when do I start?
Where'd you get that from?
My dad. You can ask him if you like. So come on, you promised.
Well, I don't think it was a promise exactly.
Well, it was a sort of promise. Look, why don't you come back tomorrow morning and we'll sort things out?
Yeah. See you then.
Well, I never thought I'd get that back.
And I never thought we'd be allowing that family in here again, let alone employing them.
She might surprise us. She might be very good. No.
Right. Hi, Dad. You all right, mate?
Yeah, here. Your mother asked me to give you those.
Oh, great. The plane ticket.
Yeah, all bought and paid for. That's her present to you.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's by way of making up for other things that have happened, you know what I mean? She'd have brought them round herself, but she's busy, you know?
Right, well, I'll bob round tomorrow then and say thanks.
Yeah, you do that.
Well, nice going, mate. At least one of us is going up in the world, rather than stuck here trying to work with a couple of old dinosaurs.
Excuse me, is that a reference to Willie and me?
A couple of blokes who are too scared to take a risk.
Hey, behave yourself. We've taken you on. That's enough risk to be going on with.
Right, I've got to work. I'll see you later. Cheers, mate.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
I don't like thought of you being here on your own all night.
I'm okay. Now, you go on. You go and enjoy yourself.
Hey, and thanks for giving our Toya that money. She'll be out of trouble, you know, when she gets the job, and give her something to occupy her mind.
Bound to. Now, don't you be making yourself late.
Are you sure you're not going to be lonely?
Positive. Now, go on. Enjoy yourself.
Oh, thanks, love.
Bye, love.
I mean, how would you feel if we'd do everything? We pay Zoe, take on the baby, she goes, and then someone finds out and they come along and they take the kid away. That'd be worse than anything.
Well, we just have to hope that didn't happen.
Anyway, I don't see how they could take it away if I'd said I'd agreed to it.
So you're 16. They'd say we pressurise you, we give you money. But one thing's for damn sure. We could never adopt a kid then. Never ever would an adoption agency look at us.
Is it because it's my baby? I mean, would you go ahead with this if it was somebody else's?
I don't see how that'd make any difference.
Well, because you know me, and you know Liam, who's its father, and you're secretly thinking, well, I don't want a baby off them two.
No, that ain't it.
Well, say if it is.
No, it isn't.
Then I don't get it. Unless it's the money.
No.
We could raise £2,000, couldn't we?
We could, yeah.
Well then.
Well, then it looks like we're going to do it, aren't we?
But only if you want to.
Yeah.
So that's definite then, is it?
Yeah. Very.
Yeah. Definite.
I don't want to come in. I just want that thing turned down. Thank you.
I suppose it were a bit loud.
It's deafening.
Anyway, now you're here. Sit down. I'll get you a drink. What would you like?
I don't want anything. I just want some peace and quiet.
Well, there's no one in if that's what you're worrying about. They're all out. And I won't be telling any stories if you won't. So relax.
Have you done this on purpose?
It depends.
What would you say if say I had?
What's going on here?
Oh, it's my fault. I'm just apologising to Samantha. The music was too loud. It won't happen again.
I hope not. All right, Janice.
It wasn't that loud. I just don't want to cause an argument. I think we've had enough of that, don't you? Anyway, what you doing here? What happened to the bingo?
I couldn't bear thinking about you here, all on your own.
Oh, I don't deserve you.
How long was she here?
Just opened the front door and marched in as if she owned the place. Anyway, let's forget about her. Come here and give me a big hug. That's lovely, that. Coming home because you couldn't stand the thought of me being all alone.
Right, please. And
Pint?
can I pay by cheque?
A cheque? For a pint? Go on, I'll get it, yeah.
No, you're all right. And keep the change.
What's all this about checks?
No need to worry, Alec.
250 quid?
It's for your holiday, mate. But do us a favour, don't cash it in up until I've got the word from Vicky.
Oh, mate, nice one. I owe you one, mate, thanks.
I think it's Vicky you owe, if anyone.
We've all chucked in for Andy's holiday, Alec. Maybe you'd like to do so yourself?
I'd have afford holiday of my own, never mind for other folk.
I think I'll go and see Fiona after this.
Well, best of luck, mate.
Now she's got rid of that stupid copper, I bet she's just sat there, waiting for me, you know.
All right, look. Neither of us planned this. And I really hope neither of us regret it. I mean, I know I don't.
Saying that I regret it.
Okay, all right. It's dead important for me to let you know, Fee, that it's important for me that you know how it was, all right? You see, for me it was about finding out how wonderful it is to be with a woman again. A woman who really wants you, you know? Believe you me, it's been a long time since I've felt that. So then I say to myself, all right, fair play, come on, Jim. It was just one night, you know, just you be grateful, son, you move on. No. I can't do it, Fee. I've really tried dead hard, but I can't. I can't get you out of my head. I catch myself running about like some buck stupid teenager, you know that? Eh? Mm-hmm. Looking out the window, seeing if your light's on, you know? Trying to catch you on the way down to the shops, you know what I mean?
No, you shouldn't be doing that.
No, I shouldn't. No, of course I shouldn't. I've told myself I shouldn't. But you know what happens then, Fee? Do you know what I say to myself then? I say, why? Hmm? Why? I'm a free man. As far as I can work out, you're a free woman. So then I think, well, are you frightened of what Stephen's going to think if he finds out? Is that it? I mean, what is it?
No. I don't know. Everything all just seems to be happening at once.
Okay, all right. Okay, look, last thing I wanted to do was put any pressure on you. It was just very important for me to let you know that it wasn't just some one-off thing for me. And what I really hoped was that it might just be the start of something for the pair of us, you know? I suppose what I mean is, can I at least hope? When I walk out the front door, is there a chance for me?
A chance?
Yeah, a chance. We can't just forget what's happening.
Hello?
Is that no way, Fiona? We need to talk. Fiona.
Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry you've got company.
No, Jim was just going, weren't you? We've talked about everything that we
Yes,
need to
yes,
talk
we've
about.
talked, yeah, about the jobs. Jobs, yes. Yeah, we'll get on with them as soon as we can.
Thanks for coming over.
That's a pleasure. Helen?
Are you here to collect your stuff? Or...
What? I could do. Or I could just leave my stuff where it is and move back in.
Oh, please, yeah.
Oh, come here, sweetheart.
Dad?
Stephen?
Dad?
Is this you visiting, is it?
Yeah.
God, bad timing. She's fully occupied right now, so she is. Doing what? Well, she's a lot of things to sort out. Do yourself a favour, eh? Leave her alone. Come on, I'll buy you a beer.
So what are you doing then?
Ah, you know, just talking about a few wee jobs, you know? Right. Actually, what you were doing was wasting your time, Jim, wasn't it? Hey, Stephen, come on. Time your way on, so it is.
I'll see you over there in a bit.
Oh, see, bit of banana in the back pocket and his 2 fingers up to a decent job, is that right?
Don't worry, I'll pull me weight.
What do you got your best kicks on for?
Because I've got to go and see someone, eh?
Oh, aye. Put a deposit down a brand new Porsche, is that right, eh?
He'll not get a Porsche for 15 grand.
I know, but he can buy a whole lot of trouble for 15 grand, and we both know what a sucker he is for temptation.
You dressed?
Yes. They're dead weird like that at work. You know they go mad when I try and nick villains and they're nutty.
I was hoping for an action replay last night.
Oh, aye, why? What happened last night?
Wasn't it good?
It was fantastic. But I have got a crust to
Oh
earn.
no. Me too. Just tell me then.
Tell you what?
That you love me? That you want me?
I've asked you to marry me. What more proof do you need? What is this all about?
Nothing, it's me just being stupid. Sorry. I'm really glad we're back together, you know.
You are not half as glad as I am.
Look, will you promise me that we will never, ever, ever let things go that far again?
Hey! We fell out. We made up. It was lousy, but don't make a major tragedy out of it. Sweetheart, where's your smile gone?
Sorry.
Stop apologising. I am the one who should be feeling guilty.
And don't be late for that appointment. I won't. If I know bank managers, they'll keep you waiting. Show you who's boss. That don't mean you don't have to show up on time.
Jude, will you give over? I'm not 6 years old.
This is important to me.
I know.
Still think I should come with you.
You may get emotional.
I am emotional.
Exactly, you'll blow it. You're supposed to think this money is for home improvements. Nobody gets hysterical over a bathroom suite.
All right. But what's your gob? No daft jokes. Not everybody appreciates your so-called sense of humour.
Have you got any more instructions? I won't go at all in a minute.
Oh, that'd suit you, wouldn't it? Giving you an excuse to forget the whole thing.
No. I want what you want. If it makes you happy.
If he says yeah, will he be bringing it home?
£2 grand in tenors. Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Gary.
No, it goes into my account. And you get it when you've done your half of the bargain. All right.
I only asked.
All right.
All right. Do it.
That one, I think.
Ken, these are for 5 to 7-year-olds.
Look, I know all parents say this, but Daniel actually is very advanced for 2.5. Yeah, okay. Let's go with the car.
Right.
I don't want to be a pushy dad.
Are you going to see him? Hello, Jim.
Yeah, better than that, Mavis. He's coming to see me for a whole fortnight. It's the longest we've been together since... well... Oh, go on, I can't afford it, but let's have them both.
You do right. Spoil the little lad while you've got the chance. Here we are.
Thank you.
Oh, hang on. Give him those from his Auntie Rita.
Thank you, Rita.
Not
Very
at all.
kind.
Bye, love.
Oh, sorry. Bye,
Okay.
no. Do you know, it's wicked what that woman did. She just went after what she wanted. Never a thought for his feelings.
Yeah, it beats me how selfish some women can be.
I know. Unbelievable, isn't it?
Well, Gary Mallett's got it right, hasn't he? 2 wee girls under one roof, eh?
I know. That little girl looks as if she could be a mouthy piece.
Aye, right enough. There you go, it's all there. Right now.
Thank you, love.
See you, Jim.
Hey, cheerio, Ward.
You mean the one that's staying with them? Yes, do you know? I saw her coming out the house the other day. She can't be more than, 15, and she's already 6 months gone.
Oh, at least. I mean, they claim that she's a friend. Well, personally, I just find it all a bit odd.
What's odd about that? People do have friends. I've been known to have a friend myself.
But What is she doing there with them in that condition? Unless her own family have thrown her out. And mind you, I mean, some girls, they get themselves pregnant deliberately just to get on the housing list.
Yeah, well, it's not an option that many would choose, Mavis. I mean, it's no joke being up the spout when you're still a kid yourself, you know. I've been there.
Cheers, Billy. Catch you at the end of the week, mate. My, we're looking very smart today.
Patronising pillock.
Well, can't I pay a girl a compliment?
That's if it was one.
Hey, you've turned very cynical since you started working with Baldwin.
And I used to be such a sweet young thing. If you must know, I've got a business appointment which just might land us a very nice little deal.
What sort of deal?
Weren't you supposed to be at your machine 10 minutes ago?
I was, yeah, you're not wrong. So we're Les, up all night with bellyache. Well, I couldn't leave him, could I, without so much as a cup of tea?
Yeah, Saturday would be nice, but I mean, it's not essential, it's just whenever soonest, really. When? Yeah, I mean, that'd be great. Right, I'll get back to you on that, yeah? All right, thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
Mrs. Shaw's ready. So what, be nice Saturday, but not essential?
None of your business.
Okay, fair enough.
The wedding. That was the registry office.
I thought you were going to have a big church do.
Yeah, but they're all booked up months in advance, aren't they, Sue?
So why the big rush? Oh, I get it. Get married quick before we have another big argument.
Don't be so stupid. We've both got very good jobs, there's just no point in waiting, that's all.
Okay, so where's the secrecy?
Because I don't like discussing my private life in front of the entire world.
God, what is it with you today?
Oh, Max, will you just leave it?
Okay, one more question. What? Can I have a bridesmaid?
Well, I'm not sure if we're going to be bothering with all that.
Well, will you be bothering with your friends, or are they getting drunk too?
Well, we haven't made any plans yet. There's nothing fixed. Just drop it.
All right, you arranged to have a quickie all-in-the-colour wedding. I'm not entitled to ask why. Is it him? Is he forcing you into it?
No! Doesn't even know about it yet.
Fee? What's got into you? Even I wouldn't arrange to get married without asking the groom first.
I haven't arranged it. Just made a few inquiries. Anyway, Alan won't mind. He wants to do as much as I do, so there.
I've heard Amsterdam's very picturesque.
Schiphol's not. That's about all we get to see on our hectic turnaround.
Oh, listen, this girl I used to work with, I remember her boyfriend took her to Amsterdam for her birthday. And they were sightseeing round the red light district, you know.
Only by repute.
Oh, I'll bet. Anyway, her mind was boggling with all these weird objects they have in the sex shops. And then she sees this one thing in a window. And she turns to her boyfriend, she says, "What the heck would you use that for?" And he says, "It's a fishing rod." She said it was very romantic all the same. Why don't we go?
To buy some fishing rods?
No, to have a break. We could both use one. I mean, I could find us a deal, but it'd be a lot cheaper if you got the flights on your staff concession. What do they give you, 10% of the normal fare?
Subject to availability.
Oh, so we just turn up and take the first one that's got 2 seats going spare. Oh, it'll be an adventure, not knowing where we're going till we get there. I'm sorry. Am I taking too much for granted?
Oh, no, not at all. It's a terrific idea.
Really?
You worry too much.
I can't help it. Every time I have taken anything good for granted in my life, it's just blown up in my face.
Not this time.
Right, so that's Monday, 3 o'clock, cut and highlights. Brilliant, I'll see you then, Trace. Bye-bye.
Fee,
What now?
is it that you're pregnant and you don't want to tell him until after you're married?
No, I am not pregnant.
Because it's all right if it is. I can see how it won't fit in with his career plans.
Max, I am not pregnant. What's your problem? Engaged couples get married. That's what they do.
Yeah, but it's always that you've wanted a big wedding. And you know, with your mothers and the big hats and you floating down the aisle like a mobile meringue.
Max, I was never, ever, ever going to look like a mobile meringue. Will you stop looking for mysteries where there aren't any?
Well, is it that you don't trust him?
Oh, God, will you just shut up about this, will you? It's not him I don't trust.
Hello?
Hello.
OK, I'm going to take my lunch break.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
What's the matter with Max?
Oh, she's just having one of those funny days, you know.
Mm.
Hang on, I thought you weren't due back till tonight.
I'm not. I forgot my mobile.
Alan,
No, I'm in a bit of a hurry,
no,
sweetheart.
no. Come, sit down. Thank you. Right. You know how we always said that we didn't want to split up? Again, we'd hate to do that, wouldn't we? Yeah, right. So, well, I got to thinking it wouldn't be so easy to walk out and up if we were married, would it? So I've made a few inquiries, a few phone calls, and the bottom line is we can get married in as little as 3 weeks. Wouldn't even need a special licence if we did it in a registry office. That's if you want to do it. It's a suggestion.
How did it go?
Janice, I'd appreciate it if just for once you could keep your big trap buttoned.
Only asking. Don't you want me to take an interest in my work?
Can you keep this to yourself for now?
It's all a discretion, me.
It's looking good. It'll be my first contract for my own designs.
Oh, congratulations.
Thanks.
So will this mean there'll be more work going?
Possibly.
Well, will you be taking more girls on then?
Oh, it's too soon to say. Anyway, I don't want this broadcast until Mr. Baldwin's back and we've signed on the dotted line.
My lips are sealed. Cross me heart and hope to die.
I am not against it. It's just I want to know where it's come from. This is just so out of the blue.
Look, we never planned a long engagement. Thought you might just be pleased.
I am pleased. It's just I want to be sure you're not hurrying things up for the wrong reasons.
Such as?
I don't know, do I? Maybe you're worried that if you leave me for too long to think about it, that I'm going to change my mind. But I'm not going to change my mind. I love you and I want to marry you. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, well, that's exactly how I feel about you, which is why I don't want to hang around.
All right, then, that's fine by me. Mind you, it might not be by our respective mothers. Cheating them out their big dear.
Tough.
Huh. But no church, there's no organist, no flower girls. You're quite sure about this?
Yeah, quite sure. I just want you.
That's mutual. You know what they're gonna say, don't you?
Yeah. Maxine's already said it. Lem.
Copper?
Oh, I'll be dead on, Rita. And listen, don't you worry your head. I'll clean this mess up when I'm finished.
Oh, I'm counting on it. Hey, Jim, when you finish that, I've got 1 or 2 other jobs I'd like you to have a look at.
Yeah, no problem.
I still part of the service, Rita.
Uh-huh. About time.
Shall I make that tea for 2?
No, you won't. He hasn't earned it yet.
What do you do with a grumpy old git like you, Rita?
Oh, I don't get involved in family arguments, love. I'm just the tea lady.
Right. Do you want the good news? You're going to stand there sulking.
Oh, what's this? Eh? That's out of the blue, innit? Eh? Good news and you both together in one room at the same time. Go on, surprise me.
Right. I've been to see Brian Slater.
Whoa.
The fella that owns the property.
Whoa,
me and
whoa,
Bill.
whoa. What for? Look, I told you. Bill told you. That big conversion, it's out of our league. It's not happening.
Yeah, but you and Bill decided this. I didn't.
Oh, yes. Against your expert opinion, if I'm not mistaken. Gained from all of 5 minutes working with the firm, am I right?
All right. I mightn't know a lot about the building trade, but what I do know about is selling. And I've sold us to Slater.
You've done what?
Well, we put in a competitive quote and the job's ours.
Well, silly me. You know something, Stephen? I thought that your spell in the big house might have knocked these stupid ideas out of your head. Eh? Obviously not. Don't you remember? It was those very ideas got you into trouble in the first place.
Dad, I'm not talking about some scam. I'm talking about a very good business thing here, which would be stupid to pass up just because we haven't got the bottle.
Look, this has nothing to do with lack of bottles, Stephen. It's got to do with lack of cash. Look, think. We'd have to lay out for extra men, extra machinery, equipment. We haven't got the resources. We can't do it.
Yeah, but I have. And I'm willing to stake us. And this isn't an active charity. You know, we're all going to make a good profit out of this, but I need you and Bill to cost it up as the experts. Well, Dan? It's not like you have nothing to say.
Hey, I love Dad.
Comfy shoes, that's the secret. The only way to see Paris is on foot.
Thought you hadn't been.
Oh, only in my head. The Tuileries Gardens, Montmartre, Ile Saint-Louis, the left bank.
Oh, Roy, you make me feel awful now.
Oh, no need. I may not be as versed in matters of the heart as some, but I do know that Paris is a place to be shared with a true companion. Otherwise, every sight is a reminder that you're a one and not a two, which most of the time is quite acceptable, but well, not in the city of light. If I ever do find a life partner, then I shall definitely go. But as it is, I'm as happy for you and Martin to enjoy yourself as for me to wander around like un partie disponible. Spare part, I think. The pocket dictionary isn't very good on colloquialisms.
Oh, now, before I forget, where is it? Oh, yes. Few things I want you to get me from the duty-free, please.
What's firming cream?
Yeah, right. Know what they say, prevention is better than cure. Isn't that the young girl that's stopping at the Manor?
Yeah, I think so. Why, dear?
Hi, lovey. I'm Audrey Roberts, Gail's mum. You're a friend of Gary and Judy's.
That's right.
Is your boyfriend stopping there and all?
No, it's not. And what's it to you?
No, nothing. Listen, there's a few people around here who'll try and make somewhat of it, so you don't want to let them get to you, right?
Don't worry, I won't. Anybody gets funny and I'll get Gary to something.
Oh. He looks out for you, does he?
Sort of.
You relation?
No.
Just friends?
That's right. Friends.
Oh, aye. Green as grass. Do you think that bothers him? Not at all. Straight out the front door, talking himself into a big fat deal.
And you thought he was putting a deposit down on a Porsche?
Well, my mistake. Sorry about that, son.
No, you're right. It's next on the list. Well, next but one, anyway.
And what's first?
Getting Fiona back.
You don't give up easily, do you, pal?
No, not where she's concerned. Plus, I've got two things going for me now. One, Anna McKenna's off the scene. And two, I can give her a decent future. Right, I'm back to riches. Take time. See you, mate.
See you, mate, yeah.
You've got to hand it to our kid, haven't you? He's a trier.
Yeah, he's wasting his time. Fiancé's back.
You joking?
No, I only wish I was.
So why didn't you tell him then?
Well, because maybe I don't even like talking about that big lummox policeman, all right?
Or maybe because our Steve's on his first high in yonks and you don't want to burst his bubble, eh, Dad?
Yeah, something like that.
It's only a smallish northern chain. They're not nationwide yet or anything, but it's a start.
Yeah, don't be so modest. It's not like you. Cheers.
Cheers.
To Angie Freeman, PLC.
Oh, cheers.
Hey, you know what you were saying about taking extra girls on?
I said possibly.
Yeah, well, then you're odd. If you do, you'll not go wrong with our Willie-Ann. She's as bright as a button and a cracking little worker.
Has she ever actually done any work?
Well, no, because nobody's never give her a chance. But you're not like that, are you? You're dead fair. I'm all saying to girls, you know. Our boss, she's dead fair. We're lucky to have her.
Well, thanks for the reference, Janice, but I'm not making any decisions till Mr. Baldwin gets back.
You're putting a word for her, though, won't you?
Oh, I think I can promise you that.
Oh, thanks.
And I can guess what it'll be. Don't.
One Battersby in a lifetime's more than enough.
Hey. Ah! I took a chance on some convivial company turning up to share it, and I was right.
Well, actually, I'm meeting John. But go on then, thanks.
Another glass, please, Ellie.
Yes, right.
Why the bottle?
I'm celebrating. Should be champagne by rights.
Oh,
Something exciting?
Well, not in your terms, Alec, but it is in mine. I'm having Daniel to stay for 2 weeks.
Oh, let me guess. She's going on holiday and she needs a free babysitter.
What a cynic. Yeah, that was my first thought too, but no. It's all above board, no devious motives.
Well, that'll be a first for her, then. Well, Denise might not be going away, but I am. Me and John are taking a few days off.
That's nice. Where to?
Oh, we haven't decided yet, but it'll be somewhere hot and exotic. Well, if we can't, who can?
By heck, Deirdre. Got yourself a nice catch there, haven't you?
Fine.
I had this weird woman quizzing me today.
What woman?
In cafe.
Gail?
Mum, I think she said. Didn't have to no makeup first thing in the morning.
Yeah, that's Audrey. What was she quizzing you about?
About this.
Well, tell her to mind her own flaming business.
I did. Well, funny though, like, she was fishing, but she weren't having a go away, some of them do.
That's because she had a couple of kids out of wedlock before she was 20, according to Vera.
Oh, right. Funny how some of us only have to look at a bloke to fall pregnant.
And some of us don't. Why didn't you ring me?
I didn't get a chance. Bank manager kept us waiting half an hour.
What did he say?
It's all right, it's okay.
It's going to give us £2,000.
Not give, lend. And they don't half know how to charge interest.
Oh, well done, love. You played a blinder.
You've got the wrong end of the stick.
No, I'm telling you, Rita, it's his kids.
She actually said that.
Yeah. Well, as good as. I mean, just friends, she said. Well, we all know what that means, don't we?
Do we?
Oh, Rita, you weren't there. I mean, it wasn't what she said. I mean, it was the way she looked. Like, you know, she were hiding something. That were a dead giveaway.
I knew there was something funny going on. Well, if Gary is looking out for the lass, it's because he's a charitable soul, which is more than can be said for some people around here.
Do you have any children?
Unfortunately, no. My ex wasn't interested.
I think that's so unfair.
It was her choice.
Right, well, I'll leave you to plan your trip. Have the rest on me.
Well, thank you.
Cheers.
I told Ken we were going on holiday. Oh, actually, I've dug out some hotel details. There's Spain, France, Italy, Switzerland. I thought we wouldn't go too far, you know, with it just being for a few days.
Actually, I was thinking of Scotland.
Scotland?
I've always wanted to tour the Highlands. The thing is, darling, flying would be a busman's holiday for me.
Oh, of course. Oh, that'd be lovely.
Hey, Sandy, £3, please, mate.
Yeah, £3 coming up.
It's my shout. No arguments, please.
Don't worry about it, mate. There won't be.
Fair play to you.
Yeah.
What the hell's he doing here?
I should have told you. Apparently they're back together again.
You do know that Maxine thinks that you're twisting my arm into this, don't you?
So what? Who is marrying you, me or Max the man? Ladies, we'd like you to be the first to know. In 3 weeks' time, this gorgeous girl is doing me the honour of becoming my wife.
Oh,
Oh,
lovely. Oh, Fiona.
It's your wedding. Don't you want me to look nice?
You don't need to take a whole day off work to buy one pair of shoes, Max.
Well, it's not just shoes, is it? I didn't say just shoes.
You've got customers booked in.
Right, let me get this straight. You're quite happy for your bridesmaid to wear the first bit of touch. You claps her eyes up.
Can you chef? Thank you.
Look, don't you want me to look nice? Don't you want me to look gorgeous?
OK, we might take half a day off work together sometime next week, all right?
Morning, Max.
Hey. You mean you're going to choose it all? You're not even going to leave it to me?
She's a bit early today, isn't she?
Are you going to pay for it?
What?
My outfit.
Max, go and buy milk, something like that.
Hey. What's got into you all of a sudden?
Right, now, don't be expecting any prezzies or anything, because I'll probably be too busy to bother.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I hope you are too busy, Andrew.
Yeah, either that or I'll have run out of money and won't even be able to afford any. Now, where did I put my coat?
think it's upstairs.
Right.
Look, I know this is hard for you, Steve, but you think you get hided a wee bit, at least till he's out the front door, you know what I mean? This is a big day for Andrew.
She's mad. What's she marrying him for? I mean, he's a total git.
Yes, I know he is, all right? Trouble is, she knows as well, and she's still going through with it.
And in 3 weeks' time, I mean, what the hell's that rush
Yes,
for?
all right, okay.
Flipping Barney.
So, is this you sorted then, son?
Yes, mate, it is indeed.
Where's my mum, anyway? Thought she'd be round here crying buckets at the crack of dawn.
Well, she would have been, but you can't just take time off work like that, you know.
Well, it's not like I'm giving up a glittering career in the city anyway, is it? I'm sure the Rovers will still be here by the time I get back.
You do right, Andrew. Take yourself away for a bit. Go and see the big wide world before you come and tackle the real one.
Right, well, so then.
Hey, listen, I'll give you a hand. You right, Steve? Well, come on, then. Come on with the rucksack. Make yourself useful.
Right.
Come on. Hey.
Right, get in that. Look after that for me for a second, sweetheart.
Come on, love, let's have him in there now. Chop, chop.
I'm only going for a week. Yes, I know. I mean, with the size of that bag, I'd barely get my underwear in that.
Why, Audrey, how big are your knickers?
So you still up for giving us a lift to the airport?
Oh, yeah, of course we are.
I said we'd take him to the airport. You don't mind, do you?
Well, have we got room?
Yeah.
Right, where do you want this then?
Oh, come on. I mean, where are you going to sit with the kids and everything?
Oh, are the kids going?
Well, yeah, just while we got to the airport.
Well, me and Martin will go in the back and Davey go on my knee.
But it's not legal if they're not strapped in, you know, Gail.
Look, do you think I should get the bus?
Look, don't be daft.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
I've loads of time.
I'll
It's
get
easy
it.
enough.
I'll get it. Don't be silly. We can all squeeze up. Andy, in the front. Come on.
Right, and thanks. I appreciate this.
If we can save him a few pence on his bus fare, come on.
Will you ring me when you get to Nairobi?
As soon as we land.
Oh, I'm gonna miss you.
Listen, have a nice weekend.
I'll try.
Hey, what's the matter?
Oh, take no notice. I'm just soft. You fly carefully. It's a long way to Nairobi.
Sure.
Drop us a poster, Sharky.
All right, mate. You won't have time for any of that, let me tell you.
Oh, and tell me mum, cheerio.
Nice one. See you later.
I will do. Have a good time.
See you later.
Hiya.
Is Fiona in?
Why?
I was just wondering.
Well, if you're thinking of going round, I won't go round just yet because they haven't got many clothes on.
Hey, you off on a trip?
Yeah, just out of Scotland.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, pick Daniel out.
Oh, smashing. 2 weeks with him all to yourself. John's just off to Nairobi.
Is he? Is he really?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean... I was just saying... Have a great time. I'll see you.
Bye.
Right. In and out the doctors, then into town to look round old baby shops.
It's a bit previous, isn't it?
No.
Well, don't go spending money we haven't got.
Right. Come on. Come on.
Do we have to go to the doctors? Why don't we just go into town? Or why don't just you go into town and then I can stop here and rest like I'm supposed to?
It's just for a once-over to check you're all right. Won't be in there more than 5 minutes.
But I'll get done for not having gone before.
She's a doctor, not a teacher. If she starts laying down the law, well, we'll tell her to get stuffed. This is our baby, not hers.
Well, good luck. And don't go saying anything you shouldn't.
Saying I'm thick?
I'm not saying what, yeah.
Get lost.
You get lost.
See you tonight.
Right.
Right, come on.
I'm still asleep. Can't I stop here?
No.
I vote we go for a big, posh hotel do it in Manchester, but we invite just a small number of people.
Oh, that means that we're going to have to decide who not to invite. And that's horrible.
No, not necessarily. I think in some cases that can be a bonus.
Yeah, like your parents. Probably won't want to come anyway.
I was thinking about inviting them round, actually, on Sunday for dinner.
Who?
My parents.
Where?
Here.
What for?
To tell him. About the wedding. No, to break it to them gently.
Alan, that's not funny.
Well, it's not that funny when you're rude about them.
You're rude about them.
I'm allowed to be. They are my parents.
Okay, I am sorry.
So I can tell them Sunday then, can I?
Yes, why not?
Thank you. All right. Goodbye.
Ta-ta.
You want to give me 15 grand? Well, all right, if you insist.
No, you're not listening. I want to lend you 15 grand. And there's conditions.
Hey, Jim, when we took this lad on, it was us doing him a favour, not the other way around, wasn't it?
Oh, well, let's just listen to him. Like, we might not bad, you know, but it's not do any harm. Listen, won't it?
The money Vicky gave me, I'm prepared to lend you a big chunk of it to invest in the business. Think about it. A better van, new equipment, advertising, taking on casual labour so we can do bigger jobs.
What's the catch?
There's 2 conditions. 1, I become a partner. I don't know what's funny about that. And 2, we put in a tender for this conversion we're doing in Shaw Street.
Right, well, I'll think about it.
You're not going to get enough like this every day.
No, you're right.
And you only have to pay me back when the business can afford it comfortably.
Must be my birthday.
Yeah.
Offer I can't refuse, innit, eh?
Innit?
Except for one thing, Steve.
What?
You're the one making it, lad. So, there must be something that I'm missing here.
Well, there's not. It's genuine.
Well, we'll think about it.
Well, what's there to think about? Tell him, Dad.
I'm saying nothing.
What have you got to lose?
I'll think about it.
All right, then. But don't think about it too long, because I might pull my offer out if I get sick of waiting. I've got to go and see someone. I'll see you later.
I'm saying nothing, will I?
Ah, here we go. Voulez-vous bien me vérifier la vue?
Can we have a table with a view?
No, can you give me an eye test, please?
Oh, I thought we were on the eating out section.
Oh, come on, Gail, keep up, will you? I've moved
Sorry.
on. Right, je peux do under mes verres de contact. Lost one of my contact lenses.
Have you?
Vous en avez une autre? Can you find me another one, please? Anyway, we don't need this, do we? Because there's one phrase that gets you through in France.
Voulez-vous?
Hey, hey, steady on. No, bonjour, monsieur. Parlez-vous anglais?
Can I help you, madam?
Eh?
Could I have a word?
What about?
In private.
I'm busy.
It's important.
I really don't think it's a good idea, Steve.
Well, what are you scared of?
Nothing.
Well, then.
I'm busy.
No, you're not.
Right, fine. 2 minutes, that's all you get.
Your blood pressure's up.
What do you mean?
How are you feeling?
Fine.
No lightheadedness or dizziness?
No.
Why?
Okay, I'm going to send you along to the antenatal clinic.
Now?
What for?
We like to keep an eye on you when you're pregnant.
Well, I'm fine. I feel fine.
It's routine. You should have been going there ever since you found out you were pregnant. You'll have a midwife assigned to you. You'll have regular checkups every week.
But we don't want that.
Sorry?
Zoe don't.
It's all perfectly pleasant. She'll discuss your choices with you. What sort of maternity care you want, what sort of delivery you want. Antenatal care, postnatal care.
We thought we'd be able to pop in, have the once over, and everything would be all right.
Are you a relative?
She's my sister.
Okay. I'm going to make a phone call and you can go along there now.
You make it sound urgent.
A lot of pregnant women have raised blood pressure. 9 times out of 10, it doesn't mean anything. Just occasionally, it's an indication of something more serious, so it does need checking.
I don't think you should marry this fella.
Well, I'm really sorry that you feel that way.
He's not good enough for you.
No, Steve, he is. Believe me, he is more than good enough for me.
Well, why'd you have to rush into it like this?
Why not? And what's it got to do with you anyway?
Well, no one likes him. Everyone thinks you're mad.
Like who?
What, me dad? He thinks it's really weird.
Why, what's he said?
Well, nothing, just that.
Weird.
Well, no one knows what the mad rush is for.
Oh, Steve, look, just go away, right? Mind your own business.
But it is my business.
How do you work that out?
Because I love you.
Oh.
I've always loved you, Fee.
Well, I don't want you to.
Look, you know I have. A lot more than he ever will.
Look, Steve, come on.
Oh,
just
don't
go
do
away.
This, Fee.
Look, I am not interested in you anymore, Steve.
Look, I'm different. I can change. I've invested in my dad's business.
What business?
With Bill. I'm going to make things happen. They're no longer going to be this hand-to-mouth little operation that they are now.
So what? What are you telling me that for?
Because I can give you everything he can give you and a lot more besides.
No, I don't want anything to do with you. Or your family business.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
He doesn't deserve you.
Oh, Steve, just go away.
I'll wait.
Fine.
One day it'll mess up between you and this fella, and when it does, I'll be waiting.
Right, fine.
I know you still care about this.
Just go!
I love you. And I shan't give up.
So is he serious about this money then, you Steve?
Look, Wally, you know as much as me, all right, about Stephen?
You know, there's a lot we could do with 15 grand.
Well, why don't you think about it and then let me know how you feel, eh?
What's the worst thing that could happen then, Jim?
Stephen? Well, you know, I can't tell about him, can you? Eh? He needs watching, I know that much.
What, a bit of discipline, like?
Yeah, well, maybe it's just that. I know one thing.
What?
Well, he's always had the knack of getting money to come to him. Trouble is, he's never found the knack of making it stick.
But if we took him on, we could take care of that, is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm. Look, I don't know what I'm saying, Willie, all right? Just you think about it, right? Then come back to me and we'll decide together, OK?
So we had to trail across to the clinic. Then we had to wait half an hour for it to have a scan.
We saw it moving on screen.
Is there any beer in the fridge?
There was this woman saying, that's its heart beating and that's its kidneys. I don't know how she could tell.
I had to have all this slime on my belly.
Then she had to have her blood pressure taken again, then give some blood and a sample. Then they said, you fine? Come back again next week.
Yeah.
Have I time for a bath before tea?
Yeah, if you're quick. Then they started asking questions, and more flipping questions.
She's all right, isn't she? That's the main thing, innit?
Yeah.
Well, innit?
The flipping take over.
Who do?
Midwives, authorities.
Oh, we knew that. I told you that from start.
Yeah, but I didn't know the extent of it, did I? She has to go every week now till it's born. Then after you've had it, they're on your doorstep every 5 minutes by the sounds of things.
Yeah, and so?
It's going to be trickier than we thought.
Than you thought.
We don't have to go.
Eh?
To antenatal. There must be some people who slip through the net.
Jude, you've got to go. You don't have antenatal clinics for fun.
Wish we hadn't gone to flaming doctors. Wasn't even as if they were out wrong.
You'll find out sooner or later when she went into hospital.
People have babies at home.
Still need a midwife.
Not necessarily.
Oh, Judy.
Whose side are you on?
I'm being realistic. Baby could die, she could die. Judy, wake up, please.
Flaming authorities.
Yeah, flaming authorities. Annoying how they get it rolled in it.
Just one thing, lad. When we're talking about partners, it's equal partners, isn't it?
Of course, yeah.
That's clear in your mind, isn't it? There's no power of veto with all this money that you're putting in. Because that effectively would put you in control. And that ain't what I want.
Well, you've got the talent, I've got the money, so we're equal. As long as we do the Shore Street contract.
Yeah, but OK.
What?
Well, look. You're a sharp lad, aren't you? Yeah. And there's a lot you could do with 15,000 quid, isn't there, Steve? Why do you want to put it in a tuppeny firm like mine and your dad's?
Well, there are two reasons.
Go on.
Well, one, I want to learn about the business, and you can teach me.
Yeah, but okay.
And two, me dad.
What about it?
Well, he's never given up on me, Dad. All the time I was inside, I knew he hadn't written me off like everybody else had, and I think I can pay him back this way. Well, I think I can anyway.
You're not all bad, are you?
Thank you.
What is he anyway today?
He's in at home, watching the telly.
Won't stay long.
Yeah, well, Alan's going to be home any time, so...
Well, like I say, I won't stop long.
What do you want?
Well, well, I wanted to say, well, it came a bit of a shock finding out you were getting married in the boozer the other night, you know.
Yeah, well,
So quickly.
we just decided if we were going to do it, we might as well just go ahead and do it.
So fast.
Yes, why not? First, I've got Steve on my doorstep.
Steve?
Yeah, this morning. Now I've got you. You do not own me.
Fiona, please don't do this because of what happened between us.
I am not.
I think you are. Do you love him?
Do you really think I'd be marrying him if I didn't?
Do you really think you would have slept with someone else if you did?
Yes. Why not? Don't assume things about what I choose to do, Jim, all right? I might have slept with someone else out of spite.
It wasn't like that, Fiona.
No,
it wasn't.
no, you don't know what I was thinking. No. It wasn't out of spite, okay? But just don't tell me that I don't love Alan because you don't know. Please. Promise me that you won't tell him about what happened.
You don't have to do this, Fee. You don't have to rush into it.
No, I wanna.
But you're doing it for the wrong reasons.
Jim, just promise me that you won't tell him.
Please don't do this because of what happened between us.
I am doing it because I want to do it.
Okay. I've said what I came to say.
Jim, promise me. Please.
Whatever.
No, Betty. Apparently, this is from the horse's mouth, Zoe. It's his baby. Whose? Gary's.
No.
Yes!
What did she say?
Look, I'll tell you later.
Oh, right.
Here, Audrey's spreading rumours about your Gary and that kid.
Eh? Hello again.
Hiya.
It's all right if I join you.
Yeah, of course it is.
So when is the big day anyway, you didn't say?
About 7 weeks.
Why is it, whenever anyone tries to do anything good, like give a pregnant kid who's got nowhere to go a roof over it, there's always some vicious cow like you ready to spread your nasty, disgusting little rumours, eh?
Never started.
She's telling everyone it's your kid.
Shit.
Just 'cause you were daft enough to get yourself knocked up, not once but twice when you were a kid.
Judy!
You keep your sick opinions to yourself, you old bag, or else I'll knock your teeth right down your gob, all right?
Judy!
Everybody's talking about us.
Well, they will, won't they?
You know, I couldn't believe it this morning. I got all weepy when I was saying ta-ra.
He's been a real tonic for you, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. I never thought I'd get excited about anybody again after Samir. I mean, that with Ken, that was... Well, it was a bit like putting a favourite baggy old jumper on.
Oh, dear.
Well, it was, let's be honest. But this, well, I got all tingly inside when I think about it.
Oh, good heavens.
I do, especially when I've had a few. Oh, this'll be him. He said he'd ring as soon as he landed. Hello? Hello? Deirdre. John. It's him. Hello? John?
What sort of a day have you had?
Fine, fine. What about you? John, hello? I said, what about you?
Great. It's a really good flight.
You sound a bit funny.
Everything's fine.
I said, John, you sound a bit funny.
There's a time delay.
A what?
A time delay on international calls. It's always worse from Nairobi for some reason. Listen, Deirdre, I'll have to go. I've got some things to do.
Right.
So I'll ring you again when I get 5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. Well, look after yourself and I'll see you on Monday.
Thanks for ringing.
No problem at all.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Oh.
See you tomorrow.
He's gone. Oh. Strange to think of him being so far away. Hot night in Nairobi. I wish I was there.
This is starting to sound serious to me, Deirdre.
I know. I know all the signs. I'm in love.
Plenty in here for you, son.
Oh, no chance.
All right. Shall I get the jump leads for you?
I'll be all right in a minute.
Well, don't worry, there'll be an extra tenner in for you. Eh? Work on Sunday, it's only fair, eh?
Rita Sullivan is messing us about. I mean, why didn't she say this at the start of the job? We've been there since Wednesday. It's a mess.
All right, look, it's all work, OK? It's money in the bank.
Hey, it's aggravation, you mean?
Well, thank you. Don't think I'm not grateful.
My social calendar isn't exactly chock-a-block, Dad.
What, an eligible fellow like you?
Not eligible enough, though, eh? I mean, that's Fiona.
Why, what you been saying?
Nothing.
When did you see her?
Last night.
And?
I'll just get my boots on.
Right, there you go.
Great.
That should keep you going for a couple of weeks. Watch up. Right, who's made coffee?
It's not my department. I'm on bacon butties, only without a bacon.
Chris?
Why me?
Because I've been out into the wide world yonder, as far as the cabin. Signs up. It's official. Underworld.
Hope you'll be very happy.
Do you like the name?
Sounds like a theme park for potholers. The Underworld Experience.
You always were a cynic.
Mind, I dare say it'll make Mike Baldwin feel at home.
Hey, who fancies a barbecue? Chris?
Yeah. Who are we going to invite?
Each other. More grub to go round.
Thought you might want to invite Samantha.
Samantha? She'd eat him alive.
But what a way to go.
Mike? It's up. It's brilliant.
As the actress said to the bishop.
Oh, hello. Oh, don't ask. I've got no idea. Hey, do you two like strawberries? Yes, one for Sophie and one for you.
Say thank you.
Thank you.
We're just off into town. We're going to buy you some new trousers and we're going to get you a new top, aren't we?
And what are you going to buy for your mummy?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Oh, you rotten things. I'm going to buy myself a new blouse. I'm going to cheer myself up a bit.
Do right, Sally.
Right, come on, girls. See you.
Bye-bye, girls.
What's going on?
Tabletop sale. Why? I'm in your way.
I can't get in the garage, can I?
Of course you can.
Not with a vehicle.
Why do you work Sundays?
Yes, sometimes.
Do you own this bit of land like?
Well, no, but it's public access, isn't it?
It's all right then. Open to all. Anyway, it won't be every Sunday.
So flaming well hope not.
Have you got a problem, like?
As long as it's a one-off.
Cheers. I'll buy you a pint later.
I bet your mum's a really good cook, isn't she?
No, she's nothing flat.
We haven't even got 4 plates that match, though.
Well, I'm sure she won't mind about that.
Yeah, well, I bet they're not expecting Yorkshire puddings.
No. That's very brave of you.
Yeah, well, it's one thing I can do, even if I do say so myself. Actually, your dad's probably expecting curried goat and sweet potato.
No, he's not. He can be quite broad-minded.
You what, your dad?
Yeah. Well, about some things.
Yeah, but not about the prospect of having an ethnic daughter-in-law.
He'll come round. Me mum will have made him see sense. She thinks the world of you.
Alan, she's met me once. Besides, we are talking about your dad.
That's a lot better.
Hello, Mrs. Bishop. Good congregation.
Rather sparse, I'm afraid.
Happy folks on holiday.
Or visiting street markets.
Things don't improve, do they, at all? They don't. Watch the door, it's still wet.
Hey, Steptoe! What's going on?
Plenty of room. Come on! Come on! Watch your back. £3 your lampshade, mate, £3.
How much have these albums got?
Albums, £1 a piece, you LPs, £1 a piece.
Hey, hey! What's all this then?
That's a lovely motor, that. Have you got a foot pump? Never been used.
You're gonna have to move away from here, I'm telling you. Oh, it's you, is it?
Sorry, Mr. Baldwin, we didn't realise you'd be using £4 today.
I'm not having people hanging around my factory getting ideas. Oi, Squire! Oi, you! Can I help you? Then get off my step, will you?
Hey, that sign's really smart.
Never mind the sign. You're gonna have to clear away from here.
Hey, I got permission.
Permission? Who what?
Him in the garage. You can ask him if you like. £3 your deck chair. You can have that for 50p. Where's the rest of it?
It's them cobbles. Shall I fill it up?
No, you can come round here for a bit.
Hey! You can't flog this, it's mine.
Oh, Les.
She's not played with it for years.
And that.
Oh.
So long as you don't do it again.
Do you think he's gonna take any notice of that? He'll do what he likes if we let him get away with it. You're not missing a foot pump, are you?
No way.
I'd keep my eyes open if I was you. In fact, I wouldn't even blink.
This is nice. Are you both keeping well?
Yeah, fine.
Right, there you go, Dad.
Thanks.
Are they?
Oh, I hope it's just a weak one. Your salon looks very smart, Fiona.
Oh, thanks. I'll show you around after lunch.
I'd like that. Very much.
You could do a hair for her on the house.
Nah, I think she's already had it done.
I'm glad someone's noticed.
It's really nice.
Oh, it's all right. But I've not really been happy with the hairdresser. Not since we left Shields.
Will you just excuse me while I just see to the veg?
I'll put a bottle in the fridge.
I told you.
What?
Champagne. Didn't know that's the sort of a note. Be an announcement.
If there is, please don't spoil it.
Oh, don't worry, Pat, I won't. Anyway, there's no point. He's never taken any notice before.
I like her. I do.
Doesn't really matter what we think.
All the same, let's make the best of it, eh?
Yeah, well, got a laugh.
Oh, well, the coals are ready.
Right, then, get them sizzling.
Right, you gonna stop for a bite to eat then, Mike?
No, thanks. We're going out to lunch.
I hear your partner's landed a very lucrative contract.
Is that what she told you? Well, time will tell how lucrative it is.
Come on, Mike, it'd be worth doing at cost.
Oh, yeah.
Launching my own label.
Well, it took you long enough.
Give over. Anyway, it's a bit classier than army underpants, don't you agree, Des?
Oh, I don't know. Dutch army ever go to war, this man will be a national hero.
Depends how his pants stand up under fire.
Hey, do you mind?
Oi! Forgot your hat.
Get it on.
Are they ready yet?
5 minutes.
Right then, top up Mike's drink, Des, please.
Oh, yes, sir.
Cheers.
Cheers.
There you go.
Thanks.
There is something we wanted to tell you, actually.
Aye, we did wonder.
Aye, well... Fiona, come here.
Right, do you want me to bring the glasses with me?
Oh, yes, hang on a second.
I think we can guess.
Right, well, you know when we came up to Darlow and we told you that we were going to get engaged? Well, we've decided we still feel the same way about each other as we did then. So, we're going to get on with it. We're going to get married.
I'm thrilled. Congratulations, both of you.
Thank you very much.
Aye, all the best.
Here you are.
Shall we have a toast?
Oh, yes, definitely.
Bernard?
Yeah, how are Dad?
Aye, well, here's to Alan and Fiona.
Mr. and Mrs. McKenna to be.
Cheers.
Have you fixed a date?
Yeah, we have. 16th.
16th of when?
August.
But that's only a couple of weeks' time.
3. And we'll be away on holiday. We're going to the caravan.
You've a whole lifetime. What's the hurry?
Well, it's just what we've decided, isn't it?
Give us one of them bolsters, will you, Steve? Good lad.
Hey, are you lads not having a dinner break?
No, I'll tell you what, we'll work through and we'll get finished off, right? Don't worry.
Only there is something else, you see. The kitchen door won't shut properly. I wondered if one of you could look at it before you go.
Don't worry your head. Stephen will sort that out for you.
Right. You sure you won't have a sandwich?
No, you're right, Rita.
All right, leave you get on with it.
All right, see you in a wee bit.
See, what did I tell you? Hey. We'll be here next week and all.
Look, you'll get paid, lad.
Be better when we get this conversion job, I tell you. We'll know what we're doing and where we're doing it.
Hey up. Yeah. Oh, crikey. Hey, don't panic, look. Have you turned the water off at the main? Well, look, it'll probably be under the sink, yeah, or under the stairs. Yeah. Hang on, I'll just write it down. You got a pen?
All right, go on, mate.
Right, yeah. OK, yeah, we'll be right over. Do it yourself, maniac. Put a nail through a pipe, haven't they?
All right.
Oh, ceiling's come down.
All right, I'll sort that now.
You can carry on here, can't you?
Yeah, listen, the tools are in the van.
All right.
I guess listen, when you finish that, sort Rita's door out, all right? You're a good man, Stephen. Leave it down to you, sort it.
What we thought was that we'd have a registry office ceremony as soon as possible.
And then have a church wedding in about 6 months' time.
But I don't see why you're in such a hurry to go to a registry office. Is there something you've not told us?
It's nothing like that.
It's just what we want to do, that's all.
I have to say it sounds very odd.
And you could have let us know before we booked our holiday, Alan. I don't know what we're going to do.
You're only going to the caravan. I don't see what the problem is.
No, you don't, do you?
Well, if they're set on it, we'll just have to revise our plans. That's all there is to it.
There you go, Percy, 32p. Help yourself to snacks.
Oh, that's very generous of you.
The compliments of the management, you know.
Thank you.
Plus, there's a piece of black pudding, look. Hey, is that Scotch egg as well?
Listen, they're supposed to be appetisers, not a substitute for your Sunday lunch.
From Gail and Martin?
They rang last night to see how the kids were.
Having a good time?
Well, they don't want to come home. But would you?
Mrs. Walker always used to have a bar full of free snacks. In the far-off days before Sunday became just the 7th day of trading.
You're right, Mrs. Bishop. Then there were no shops open at all.
The last weekend in July, my parents used to take my sisters and me to stay with my auntie in Yorkshire. And on the Sunday, we'd go walking on the moors. After church, we'd catch the train all the way up to Ribblehead, up past Settle.
Diddly-dum, diddly-dum. I've dropped off a few times for that. I once missed my station, and I got back off leave late.
Right, please, Ollie.
All right, I'll be with you.
Right, Gary, what have you got there?
What does it look like? It's a larvae lamp.
Oh, I had one of them in the 60s when I was a lass. I couldn't wait to see the back of it.
Making a comeback. These are all the rage, you know.
I better know where you got it from as well. I hope you're not hoping for it to work.
He gives us a demonstration. Here, I'll show you.
Hey, don't tell Mrs Bishop you've been fraternising with the enemy, or Percy.
Why, is it against the law? Buy my wife a Prezi?
Ah, they won't like it. Mind you, I'm not too keen on Les Battersby myself either.
Well, they're very relaxing. These just the thing Jude needs this at the moment. I will show you. See? Amazing. Should have these in doctors' waiting rooms.
Takes me back to when I was young and irresponsible.
Hey, what are you doing?
What does it look like?
How many watts is it?
Why, you could charge us for electricity.
Well, no, of course not, but I mean, it could blow a fuse.
What, a table lamp?
It's more like a moon rocket to me.
It's 25 watt. Hey, I saw that. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Well, the peanuts. They're supposed to be salted.
Yeah, but they're coated already. Don't need any more.
No wonder I'm so flipping thirsty.
Another pint, anyone?
So how are you liking it? Building trade? Or is this just a stopgap till you find your feet?
No, I'm going to stick with it. I've decided, thanks.
Oh, good for you. Oh, I'm pleased to hear that. How's your social life, or shouldn't I ask?
It's not very good, actually. Well, unless I get an invite to this wedding.
You'll get over it, love. You'll see. You had a rough time of it these last few years, but I have a feeling you've learned from your mistakes. Am I right?
Well, I'm not going back inside.
Oh, of course you're not. No good looking back, love. Look, Fiona's going to get married whether you like it or not. You'll find somebody else, and you'll soon forget her.
I'll just do this washing up before we go.
No, honestly, there's
Only
no
fair. We've enjoyed our tea, haven't we?
Yeah, well, I'll give it a hand.
Why do they make me feel so guilty?
Because they don't understand, I suppose. Why we can't wait a few more months.
What's it got to do with them anyway?
Well, nothing.
Exactly. It's our decision. Nobody else's.
You know what I reckon? It's all her. She wants to pin him down quick in case he finds someone else.
I just can't fathom it. She seems so reasonable in every other respect.
She's got him wrapped round her little finger.
How about their holiday, though?
Oh, Alan, come on. Then there'll be something else, won't they? Anyway, if they can't drive over for the day, I mean, it's not as if they're going abroad, is it?
I know you think we're being unreasonable, but we're not. Having the ceremony 6 months after you get married just isn't the same.
Look, I'm sorry, but I really can't see what difference it makes.
Oh, that's quite obvious. And that's what distresses me, Fiona. There's other people's feelings to take into account, not just your own.
Come on, Mum.
Well, I'm very sorry, all right? But I will not be changing my mind.
Oh.
How much are the records, the gramophone records?
£1 each.
Right, I'll have this one.
I hope you're not going to play that too loud.
Right, well, I can't thank you enough. It's been a nightmare.
Yeah, well, I'm just surprised you got as far as you did.
Yeah, I could have broken down in the Lake District. How much do I owe you?
Well, just give us 20 quid.
All right, I'll bring it over.
All right. Well, you reckon you've got problems there?
Well, my main concern is to get this young man's tea and get him ready for bed. Oh! Hello, Percy.
Hello.
Oh, you remember your Uncle Percy, don't you?
My, Auntie Grove.
Yes, they have.
Well, I must say I'm sorry about all
We'll have to get a solicitor, aren't
that. A bit of advice. Don't leave it too long. And don't lose access to them 2 kiddies.
I? Anyhow, how are you?
You've heard about Steve MacDonald's hairbrain down here, have you?
Yeah, Jim mentioned it.
Yeah, well, he won't say out wrong about him at the moment. But if you ask me, Kev, he's trying to run before he can walk. I've been in the building game all my life, and suddenly he knows more than me. And what's Jimmy? Ex-army, motorbike mechanic. In a few weeks, I'm going to be the junior partner.
Hey, you crack that, you get a purple hat.
What makes you think I'm
Oh, of course, yeah.
Samantha.
Oh, men behaving
Bloody man,
sadly.
old mate. I'll tell you this, she's game for a laugh as long as you don't come on too strong.
Is she worth the hassle?
Of course she is. Anyway, what have you got to lose on your pride?
Oh, that one for a Burton years ago, mate.
You fancy a takeaway?
Yep, spent too much time in here.
Right, Jinko. Right, we're going for a curry. Do you fancy it?
Aye, why not?
Right, come on then. See you, Gary.
See ya. See you guys.
See you.
Oh, hi. How'd you get on with Rita's then, eh?
I thought you said you were coming back.
I have every faith in you, Stephen, so I do, you know. Besides, you were the one who wanted to be treated equally, eh? You haven't?
No, I think they're eminently well suited. Because the police are very good customers, you know. He can bring his pals in here any time he likes.
2 pints, please, Sandy.
Let's make it one, Dad. I'll see you
Oi.
later.
I was just saying how ideally suitable Fiona's Alan is.
Yeah, we heard you.
Poor Ken, you must have had a terrible time. I've just seen Kevin.
Well, come through. Daniel's not at his best, I'm afraid. He's hardly had any tea and don't quite know what we're going to do with him. But anyway, Auntie Emily's come to see you, Daniel.
Oh, hello, Daniel. I'm not sure if it might be a bit small.
Oh, that's beautiful, Emily. Daniel, isn't that smart? I'll try it on him later.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure about the
Yeah.
size.
Is he allowed?
Oh, well, please, go ahead. They're glad to see him eat anything.
I'm one of these. Look at
I think he's overtired, but he just doesn't want to go to bed. So we've been reading all about the fat controller, haven't we?
Hang
get on with that.
I'll be back in a jiffy.
Ah.
Stephen, don't worry about Gilroy, all right?
I'm not. He's only saying what everyone else thinks, though, isn't he? I mean, I tried to tell Fiona last night, but I mean, she wouldn't listen. It's the biggest mistake she's ever made. Can't she see that he's not right for her? I mean...
Oh, of course. And you are. Is that it?
Well, yeah, I am, actually. I always have been. Even when I was with Vicky, if I must be honest.
Well, that was your choice, wasn't it? You can hardly blame Fiona for that.
And I've lived to regret that, haven't I?
Oh, have you? Despite 15k, have you?
Yes, despite the money. I wish I'd never met Vicky, because if I hadn't, I'd be married to her now, wouldn't I?
Yeah, and how the hell do you know that?
Because I love her. I always have, haven't I?
Yeah, all right, maybe you do. But you can't be sure what her feelings are now, can you?
Well, I know she don't love him. I know that much.
Right. OK, maybe you're right. There's nothing neither you or I can do about it, all right?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, well, he was just settling down.
Yeah, it's all right, doesn't matter.
Well, shall I make him some warm milk?
Well, try this.
What is it, Mr. Sutton?
Well, it's something I bought this afternoon for you, when I couldn't tell you.
Is it second hand?
Yes, I'm afraid it is, but... do you mind if I use your record player?
No, as long as you don't play it too loudly.
Oh, all right. You tell me, all right. Well...
Daniel. Diddly-dum.
Diddly-dum, diddly-dum. Listen, Daniel.
The sound of steam.
Yes, yes. And on the other track, you see, it's the Settle to Carlisle. Well, I had to buy it, didn't I? The Ribblehead Viaduct.
Yes.
Well, I think it's quieting him down.
See?
Well, I think we'll leave you to it. Okay. That's right.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Bye. Bye.
Right. Diddly-dum. Listen.
She even said herself how it took months to arrange a wedding.
That's all right, sweetheart. They've accepted it.
No, only because I wouldn't back down, though.
No. I think they could see we will both agree to it.
Yeah, but are we, though? Because I don't think we are.
I want what you want.
No, Alan. That is not the same. Is it?
Okay. Suppose, now, just suppose that we did wait. What difference would it actually make? Look, hang on. We love each other and we live together. Now, neither of those two things are going to change whether we've got a piece of paper on our hands or not.
Right, so you do want to wait?
No. I'm just saying, what difference would it actually make?
Okay, fine. We'll do that then. We'll do what you want. We'll do what your parents want. Well, your mother anyway.
No, I'm not trying to change your mind.
No. Alan, it's all right. It's fine. We'll just wait till we can get married in church. I mean, like you said, difference is a few months gonna make, eh?
Are you sure about this?
I'll cancel the register office first thing in the morning.
I saw her in a magazine. Had to search the whole of Manchester to find them.
Max, you should have waited.
Well, white goes with everything. I mean, they're not exactly comfortable, but wedding shoes never are they?
Well, you're going to have time to break them in.
Oh, I don't know whether 3 weeks is long enough, because they only had a 5.5. They're great, aren't they?
Max, you shouldn't have paid so much.
Hey, look at money bags. You've still got your dress to buy, and the flowers, and the buffet, and the cars, and the honeymoon.
We're not getting married anymore.
Pardon?
We've put it back a couple of months.
Couple of months. I suppose it's not so bad.
We're going to be waiting about 6, at least.
Because you've had a row?
No, we haven't had a row. There's just no rush, so we might as well organise it properly.
Well, what do you call properly? All you've got to do is say yes.
No. There's more to it than you realise. It's difficult to book the reception.
Well, what do you want? The town hall?
Max, will you just put your shoes back in the box until Christmas?
It's not long.
It'll be cold. It's going to be freezing. I'm going to need a pair of boots and woolly socks.
Max, you will look lovely.
Yeah. I'm going to go and open up.
I've called to see how Daniel is.
In fine voice. Did you hear him last night?
Oh, we did. Loud and long. It was like old times. So, Mr. Sugden's record didn't do the trick.
I don't think I can remember hearing him cry so much, and he finally got off about 5 o'clock.
He must have been exhausted.
He wasn't the only one.
You got anything planned for today?
Well, nothing special. Certainly nothing that involves travelling. We had enough of that yesterday.
Well, you'll have time to relax and get to know him again.
Yeah, I intend to. You're very wary of me at the moment.
Oh, he'll soon get used to you. He'll know he's on familiar territory.
Well, after yesterday, things can only get better.
If they don't, you can play Mr. Sugden's steam trains to him again.
I'm not sure which is worse.
Oh, God, another bill. No, afraid not. That's the official go-ahead for conversion of those flats.
Ah, no, I was thinking about that.
Oh, you're thinking of pulling out already and we haven't even touched the floorboards, is that it?
No, I'm not thinking of pulling out. I'm thinking of making more of it.
Oh, making more of it, like extensions, eh? Power showers and all that kind of kit. Conservatories, eh?
Not exactly, no. You don't need me this morning, do you?
You're on the payroll, you know, Steve.
Yeah, but I want to nip out for a few hours.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I want to go and see the owner. Put a proposal to him, like, you know.
Oh, don't go talking us into trouble, for God's sake.
I won't.
Look, we've little enough room for manoeuvre in this job already, even with your money on board.
Dad, there is always room for manoeuvre.
Missed you. You should have come straight here.
It was too late. We had to divert to Rome.
And why was that?
Who knows? Anything can happen on the Nairobi run. There were security problems, as usual. We sat on the tarmac half the night.
Oh, you could have woke me up. I wouldn't have minded.
No, I wanted to go home. I haven't seen much of the place lately.
Does somebody look after it for you?
I get a woman in to clean now and again. I like to do it myself, really.
You're not domesticated too, as well as everything else.
If you can land a passenger jet at night in driving rain, you can get the hang of domestic appliances.
Oh, I'll introduce you to my deep fat fryer one of these days. That'll wipe the smile off your face.
I've got a better idea.
What?
I'll introduce you to mine.
Are you inviting me to your house?
Yes. Why not?
I don't know. No reason.
I do have a home, you know. I don't spend all my time in hotels.
Oh, 5-star hotels by the sound of it. I wouldn't mind the odd night in one myself.
You get tired of them. They're all the same. After a while, you don't know whether you're in Leeds or Los Angeles.
Oh, I bet the sun and the sand give it away.
Ah, you're familiar with West Yorkshire.
I love it. But somewhere more exotic does appeal.
OK, then. Wednesday night. Wipe your feet and bring your toothbrush.
I will.
Who ordered the ham sandwich?
I did.
We ain't got any.
Really?
You can have the cheese.
I don't want cheese.
She don't want it.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Bishop, but the ham didn't seem very nice today.
Looked all right to me.
I'm not prepared to serve it.
Daft you, no one would notice.
With a choice between cheese, salmon, a chicken or prawn.
The cheese stinks. Is that your grandson, Mr. Barlow?
No, it isn't, Toya.
Oh. Are you looking after him for someone?
No.
He's giving you our time.
Well, he had a long journey yesterday. He's a bit tired.
I'll eat them chips if you don't want them.
I think you'll manage one or two more.
Well, are you having the cheese or what?
I prefer the salmon.
Well, why didn't you say so?
A manner leaves something to be desired.
Don't they teach him anything at that school of yours, Kenneth?
I taught them English. Or tried to.
What about the old values, eh? Elocution, deportment, etiquette?
Well, they're not on the curriculum per se, more's the pity. You have to go to a Swiss finishing school for those.
That's not a bad idea.
That's marvellous. That's an inspiration. She could take her sister with her, and her parents.
And a television, and a CD player, and a speakers.
You know, since they moved in, I've practically forgotten what peace and quiet is.
Daniel.
Have you seen that?
What's the problem?
Sally, she took 400 quid out yesterday, see?
200.
Yeah, 200 there and 200 there.
So?
So, she's fleecing me. I'm not made of money.
It's only 400.
Only? If she takes any more, there'll be nothing left.
Well, she obviously needs it, Kevin. She's not earning very much.
She's not, neither am I.
You're doing all right.
Look, if she takes any more, we'll be in the red.
Oh, no, you won't.
Look, she's doing it to spite me. She's doing it to get her own back.
Don't be so silly. Children grow out of clothes regardless of whether their parents are together or not.
Well, I'll make sure she don't get away with it.
You're married to her, Kevin. She's entitled to a share of your money.
She isn't entitled to take every flaming penny.
Well, it's not worth upsetting yourself over.
What if this is just a start? What if she intends to take 400 quid every week?
She won't.
No, because I don't flaming give her a chance.
Hey, do you know what? I'm starving.
Well, I'll get you a pint of pie now, don't I?
I tell you what, get us an hot pot within a pint. I'm going in for the paper.
Yeah. Yeah, see you later.
I don't like big dresses.
I thought it was every girl's dream.
No, it might have been years ago, but times have changed now.
Well, I'm very old-fashioned.
Yeah, when it suits you, you are.
It'll be all right. It's going to be far better than some registry office do. You'll enjoy it on the day.
I know I will. It just seems a long time to wait, though.
It's not. It's not. Not when I live here already. What's the problem?
Oh, well, is it worth us getting married at all, then, eh? I mean, if we've got to wait for the right time, then maybe.
Maybe we're not right.
Well, we are. So why the delay, eh?
I am not going back on what we've said now. I tell you what, I'll prove it. I'll get on the phone today and I will order myself a new top hat and tails in time for Christmas. How do you think I'll look?
Stupid.
Thank you. Well, you won't. You'll look terrific. Right. See you later on.
Bye-bye.
Hey, up, where's my hot pot?
Sorry, Willie, I was thinking.
Now, you don't do that a lot, Jim. Something on your mind?
Nothing. I was just wondering how Steve was getting on, you know.
I can't understand why he's gone to see Brian Slater.
Well, I shouldn't worry your head, Willie. He'll have something up his sleeve. Let him get on with it himself.
Fancies himself as a tycoon, you reckon?
Well, so do I. Look where it gets me.
Well, maybe he's the sensible one. When he sees an opportunity, he takes it. The rest of us dither about, scared to make a move, eh?
Yeah, listen, Willie, get him in, will you?
Sure.
Something I want to do.
Nice guy.
Yes, I am.
But you're too old. He's only about 3.
He's 2.
Can blokes your age still do it?
Men can father children well into their 70s and 80s.
Have you got any?
No, I haven't.
Were you in the war with him?
No, Mr. Sugden's a year or 2 older.
You look the same to me.
Has anybody told you you're very outspoken, young lady?
I'm paid to talk to the customers. It's part of my job.
I think you might be in danger of overdoing it.
You've left some chips down there on the floor.
He did it. He's been chucking them.
Oh, he's only a baby.
Fiona?
I'm busy, Jim.
Yeah, look, it's important. I wouldn't have come otherwise.
All right, go upstairs.
What's plugging in?
Nothing. Right, I'll be 5 minutes, okay?
Yeah, well, what's he after?
It's none of your business, Max. Jim, I don't want you coming here anymore.
I know, I understand that, but I had to.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
I did, look. I can't bear seeing Steve and Miss Davies in. I can't.
I'm marrying Alan. There is nothing between me and Steve. There hasn't been for a very long time.
Well, you might have let him down a bit gentler, don't you think?
Yeah, like he let me down over Vicky. Don't worry about Steve. Jimmy can look after himself.
No, he can't look after himself, honest to God. He thinks the world of you, Fee. I mean, you want to see the state he's in, honest to God. He's a mess.
Interested?
Well, you should be interested. I mean, he's thinking about you all the time. You're on his mind all the time, I swear.
On Steve's?
Yes, Steve, yeah. Yeah, that's who we're talking about, Steve.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Why else would it be here?
Jim, I am ashamed of what we did. All right? All I want to do is forget it.
I see, so it was something to be ashamed of.
Yeah, it was. I love Alan. I am marrying Alan. You know that and I know that. That is the truth.
So how come we ended up in bed together making love, eh? How come?
Because we were both upset.
No, we weren't upset.
No, there was nothing more to it than that.
Well, it was for me.
Oh, well, you're fooling yourself.
Oh, come on, Fee. Look, I'm in a mess.
Jim,
Can you help
just
me,
stay away
please?
from me.
I can't stay away from you. Don't you understand that?
That's it. I am not letting you in again. I am marrying Alan.
No, I don't want you to marry Alan. Can't you see that? I don't want you to marry him.
People make mistakes. We made one. I don't want to make things any worse than they already are. All you are doing now is upsetting me.
Oh, Fiona, I don't want
Oh,
to
Jim,
upset
will you just
That's
go
enough.
away?
Please, Fiona, I don't want to hurt you.
I don't love you. Right? I never have done. I never even gave it a thought.
Slater kept me out.
Yeah, I know. Could I have done with you here? Your dad's been almost useless since dinner time.
Anyway, he's agreeable.
Slater? To what, like?
To higher quality fixtures and fittings.
But I thought he was looking to cut costs.
Ah, he was. Up until he met someone with a bit of dosh in the bank. Now, they're happy with where the place is situated, but they're not interested in basic designs.
Hang on, Steve. We don't want to get any work too complicated, you know.
Well, the plans stay as they are. We just use better merchandise.
But who pays for it?
Slater does. He just hires his rents.
So what's the thrill for us, then?
We get to use it as a showcase. You know, for, like, potential clients, we get to show them round.
And what's the point of that?
Because we're moving higher in the market, aren't we, Bill? It's like a showroom. I mean, let's be honest. Which big spenders are going to be interested in having a look at Rita Sullivan's fireplace?
Yep. You got a point there.
Yeah. And we've got to get ourselves out of these no-end jobs, Bill.
What do you think about it, Jim?
Oh, I did good.
You could be more enthusiastic about this, Dad. You know, I mean, I have been with the guy all day, you know.
If it works for Willie, it works for me.
I'm trying to make us some money here.
Sorry. Dead good, Steve. Dead good.
I thought you'd be pleased.
Well,
what do you look so miserable for, then? It's going to be the best wedding around here for years.
Yeah, that's the point.
What's the point?
I don't want it around here. This place is nothing special, so why are we stuck in it?
We're not stuck in it. We can go anywhere you like.
Right, well, I want to go somewhere else then.
What, to live?
Yeah. Can survive without these people. It's not my home anyway.
Maybe not, but your business is here.
Yeah, well, I could tell that as well.
You are not making any sense.
Look, it's simple enough, right? I want to change. Been in the street too long.
What's going on in your mind?
Nothing.
I cannot work you out.
Don't you ever get tired of places, Alan? Don't you ever want to see what else there is?
What's behind all this?
Nothing.
It's Steve McDonald, isn't it? It always is. Has he been bothering you again?
No, he hasn't.
Fee, I need you to tell me the truth.
All right, yeah. Yeah, it is Steve. But he hasn't been bothering me. That's the trouble. He's been nice. Gentle. Trying to impress.
What's he said?
He asked me to marry him. And he meant it.
I'm gonna kill him.
Alan, he still loves me.
Yeah, but you don't love him.
No, I don't, and I told him straight. For once, I actually didn't care about Ernie's feelings. I love you. Always will.
Well, ignore him then.
Can't ignore him. He lives across the road from me. I can see his house out of that window. And he's going to be there no matter what I do. I'm the one that's in jail now, and I want out.
Pint still around, yeah?
Aye. Is it you or is it him?
Is what him or me?
The person responsible for the awful atmosphere in here.
It's neither of us.
Look, Jim, he's not done a bad deal, you know. Nothing fantastic. It's going to mean more work and it'll cost us a few quid. But in the long run, it
Hey,
won't
Willie,
cost any...
Willie. Listen, it's nothing to do with the deal, okay?
Then it's Fiona, isn't it?
What?
He's told me.
Steve did?
Yeah. He'll get over it. Beats me why he even bothered. You're gluttons for punishment, you man.
What do you mean?
Well, she turned him down, didn't she? He asked her to marry him and she said no.
Yes, she did, yes.
I mean, what else would she say? She's been going out with that policeman for months.
Yeah, well, you know what he's like whenever he gets an idea in his head, Willie, you know what I'm saying?
I do, yeah, but she were bound to send him running, wasn't she? I mean, what sort of a lass would string two fellas on at the same time?
Well, maybe she hasn't made her mind up yet. How's that?
No, I don't think it's down to her. I think he built a big fantasy up about her when he was in Nick.
Yes, I know that.
Well, he's in the real world now, and the sooner he gets a new girl, the better. Should have a word with him, Jim.
Look, I don't want to get involved, okay?
But you are involved, aren't you?
What do you mean by that?
Well, you're living with him, you're working with him. You're going to be hard-pressed to separate his life from yours, even his love life.
Aren't you going to take those two over?
I thought you could take them for me, like.
You thought wrong. It's £4.17, please.
There you go, that's £5. Make sure you give me the right change.
White wine, please, Alec.
The blushing bridesmaid.
Oh, you've not heard the latest about Fiona, then?
Well, what daft thing has she done now?
Only changed all the wedding arrangements, that's what.
Found herself a better-looking bridesmaid, has she? Told you to sling your hook.
No, they've put the whole thing off till Christmas.
Oh.
Is that all you can say?
Oh, well, you know, look on the bright side. Gives you time to make yourself look presentable, doesn't it?
Alec, will you bring my drink over here, please?
Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Oh, what? Look at all this mess here.
What's the matter, Audrey? It's not like you to complain.
It's your little fella, can you have to keep an eye on him, honestly. Men, they have no idea.
I'm sorry, I didn't see what he was doing.
Oh, don't apologise to me, lovely.
Yeah, well,
it's not my stuff he's chucking around.
I'll pay for the damage. Just add it onto the bill, will you?
Bag of rice.
No, I insist.
I'll put it down to shrinkage.
Now, do you know I blame you, Maureen? Now, come on, there are 3 of you in the shop. Not one of you's taking a blind bit of notice of the little fella.
I'll clear the mess up.
Yes, you better have some. It's all over my shoes.
It's all right, it'll brush off.
Oh, I hope so. And I must say, Sarah Louise and David never behaved like this. I mean, nor did Nicky, actually. Mind, of course, they did have a mum to look after.
Yes, well, Daniel's got me.
Yes, I know, but I bet you'll be glad when he goes home, eh?
No, I won't.
Audrey, what is it you wanted? She doesn't want anything. She'd just come in to dispense advice.
I do, actually, Maud. I want some of those little animal biscuits with icing on. You know how David loves them. Hey, no! Why don't you buy some for Daniel?
Well, I don't know whether he likes them or not.
No, but he wouldn't, I suppose.
I don't know.
But you've been taking 400 quid out of our account.
I'm busy. Go away.
I want an answer.
Well, you're not getting one. Not here.
You should have asked me first.
Oh, you wanted me to go round to Natalie's and begged for money, you mean?
No, that's not what I mean.
Get out, Kevin. I don't clutter up your workplace.
If you two are going to have an argument, I suggest you do it in private.
Well, you're not coming round to the house.
It's turn 6 anyway, Sally. You've finished.
I'll just clear this up.
No, leave it.
No, I'll do it.
I'll wait outside for you.
Right, well, I think it's time I was going.
Yeah, me too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye. Thank you.
You should never have taken her on again.
She needed the job.
All we're doing is providing a peep show. You go out into that street now and you'll see Audrey Roberts twitching away behind Gail's curtains.
There's nothing we can do about that. Anyway, she bought some biscuits.
Hi. How's he been?
Oh, making his presence felt.
I remember one particular occasion with our Tracy in a supermarket. I could have killed her.
Ken's got the advantage over you, though. He can give the child back to his parents.
I'm his father.
His father?
Yes, amazing though that may seem. And before you ask, he didn't come out of a test tube.
I'm sorry, I just presumed. Actually, I should know better. I was born of elderly parents myself.
Really?
Shall we be going?
We're eating a meal later, just about to choose the wine. Why don't you join us?
Just bought our dinner.
Another time, maybe.
Maybe.
Bye.
I took £200 out of the account to buy food, clothes and cheap toys for our children because I had no money left in my purse.
So what do you take the second 200 out for?
Because when I paid for the food and clothes and toys, I only had £5 left and I didn't have any petrol in the car.
Yeah, well, from now on I want to see receipts. I want to see where my money's going.
It's going on Natalie. Why don't you ask her for receipts?
Look, I mean it, Sal. I can't afford for you to squander me wages.
Oh, you can afford to take her out and wine her and dine her, but you resent supporting your own flesh and blood.
Look, I don't wine and dine her. And even if I did, it won't be any of your business.
I'll buy my kids what they need. They come first with me.
And with me. But you're not going to have things all your own way, Sal. I'm not that stupid.
You've got access. What more do you want?
I want me bank balance. I want to see what's coming in and going out.
Right. Well, at the end of every month, I'll tell you.
No, you won't. Because tomorrow morning, I'm going straight to the bank. I'm going to close the account. From now on, you ask me for what you want.
She's late. Again.
She won't be long.
When I were a lass, they docked you half a day no matter what time you got in.
Mother, Sally is coping with 2 children on her own. The least we can do is have a bit of sympathy for her.
Sympathy doesn't help anybody. Any road, this is a business, not a registered charity.
Oh,
Morning.
Hey, Daniel. Hello.
I don't know. Sweets, chocolates must be the first words that came out of him.
Hey, come on you. Let me go and see
Oh,
if I can
thanks,
find
thanks.
something for you.
Oh, well, he won't eat any of the food that I make for him.
Well, perhaps he'll settle down when he gets used to you.
I hope so.
Well, they like routine, you know, little ones. Happen you could have him down here more often.
No, this is supposed to be a one-off, Maud.
But you'll have more time, won't you, now you're retired?
No, on the contrary. Work-wise, I've got to run even faster just to stand still. Oh, thanks, Maureen. Miracle worker.
Yeah.
There we
Oh,
go.
sorry, Daniel.
How much do I owe you for that?
75p.
75p. There we are. I'm worth every penny.
There,
Thanks
darling.
very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Daniel.
Bye-bye.
Why should I trust you? You walked out on me once.
But you know why.
You made it perfectly clear. What sort of company loyalty would you show Angie and I if we took you on?
I need a job, Mike.
I don't know what you'd do. You see, we share the management.
I'd do anything. Please. We do need staff, Mike.
We need machinists.
I'm a trained machinist.
And you go back to it.
Like a shot. Well, we need someone today. Ida Clough's just phoned in sick.
Well, let's hope it's fatal. When could you start?
Half an hour?
All right. I'm a fool to myself, but go on then.
Thanks. Thanks.
I won't ask you what time you're going to be home.
No, I'll give them to me. I'll see you when I get back.
Oh, this is Steve, isn't it? Look, Alan, I don't know what you've got planned, but whatever it is, don't, all right? It's a waste of time.
Fee, he obviously thinks he's in with a chance, otherwise he wouldn't keep trying it on.
Oh, right, what are you saying? I'm encouraging him.
No, I'm saying that unless he's told to stay away, he won't do.
Oh, Alan, come on. We've sorted all this out. Now, tell me, if you see him in the street, you're not going to get pulled into anything. You will just walk away.
Okay,
No, come on. Promise me.
if that's what you want.
Hey up, late shift's arriving.
Mother.
You've missed the rush.
Take no notice, we've been quiet all morning.
And now you have been good enough to turn up, perhaps you'd relieve me behind here.
Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to, Maud.
And how's that?
I don't know how to tell you this, but I've been offered another job at Underworld.
You've got a job here.
Yeah, I know, but this is full-time, and it pays a lot more money.
So that's how you treat us. We've moved heaven and earth to accommodate you, and this is how you show us your gratitude.
Look, I'm really sorry. I'm very grateful to you, and it isn't anything to do with you. It's the money. I really need it now I'm on my own.
One-parent families? Anyone would think they were invented yesterday. All the war years, I looked after our Peggy while our Wolf was overseas, and I held down a full-time job in munitions.
Sorry.
Oh, Sally. This is your fault. If you'd have been more easygoing, we wouldn't have lost her.
Easygoing? If you hadn't been so wishy-washy, she wouldn't have walked all over us.
And how are we going to cope now?
Like we always have. I'd best shut her, Sally Webster. I always thought there was a user behind that sweet smile.
Oh, Sally, could I have a word?
No, I'm sorry, Ken. I'm in a rush.
Hi. What's on for today, then?
Well, I think we'll start at the park, tire him out as much as possible, and go from there.
Are you managing? You look worn out.
Oh, no, it's no problem. No, he's got an incredible amount of energy. You know, it's hard keeping up, isn't it? Anyway, I'll press on. Bye.
Bye. Hi.
Sally, girls were wondering.
Yeah?
Well, you used to be management, didn't you? But now you're on our level. Has Baldwin put you to keep an eye on us?
If you want to know, I asked him for a job.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're either one of us or you're not. So if you go telling tales to boss, you'll be in trouble, lady.
I'm not one of anybody, Janice. I'm not one of you or them. I'm sure you all know this. But in case you don't, my husband's left me. I've got 2 children to support, and I'm desperate for the money. And that is all that matters to me.
You know, I've been thinking. It was a masterstroke, me taking Sally on again.
You?
Yeah. She'll be able to help us with our, what do they call it now? Human resources management.
I don't follow you.
Having a set of ears on the shop floor. She'll be able to keep us up to date with what they're thinking. And with her in the middle of them, well, keep them on their toes. Especially if they think she's a narc.
Do you know people have got you all wrong, haven't they, Mike?
What do you mean?
Well, they describe you as a cold, ruthless hatchet man. But deep down, you're just an old softy at heart, aren't you? Yeah.
My hot pot was okay.
Well, there's naught wrong with the food, it's me.
Are you feeling ill?
Not ill, no. Seething. About that Sally Webster. Madam's shown herself in her true light. No wonder Kevin went off the rails.
You know, you're not being fair to her.
She wasn't fair to us. Self, self, self. That's what she's about.
She's surviving, Mother. She's bound to look after herself.
Well, it's not only Sally, though, is it? Everybody's out for themselves these days.
Oh, and it wasn't like that in the past, was it? Everybody looked out for everybody else without a thought to themselves.
What we need is another war. That'd sort people out.
Oh, that's a good idea. Mass slaughter, that's what we all want. Mother, everybody sees the pass through rose-coloured spectre. It's not you and the war are no exception.
How do you know? You weren't there. In the war, people looked out for each other.
Do you know, anybody would think you spent your time keeping the home fires burning. Instead, you were having a fling.
With your father? Yes, I do remember that.
Oh, look, I'm going to take these back.
Maureen, you and me, what about a night out?
Do you get out with your leg?
Do I get... But am I now out? Oh, don't let infirmity get the better of me. You're looking at a man who fought dysentery throughout the Suez Crisis.
Well, tonight's a bit difficult, you see, because we've lost Sally. So I've got to stay late and...
Well, I'll come over and give you a hand in shop.
You? I don't want another man.
Oh, pack her off early.
Oh, I don't know.
Get rid. Ashley can shut up our shop and I'll come over. It'll be just you and me, behind the same counter, together at last.
Well, go on then.
I'm not asking her what you two here.
Well, we'll both shut our eyes, won't we, Chris? Do you want me to ask her for you?
How old are we all? 15?
Yeah, the way you're acting.
I'll do it later. The moment's got to be right, otherwise I might blow everything.
Oh, we could be here all afternoon at this rate. Right, I've got work to do.
Try.
See ya.
See ya. You've got a very special woman there, Chris. Don't lose her.
Cheers, Des, but I don't need any advice on my relationships, especially from an ex-boyfriend.
I had no idea. It's beautiful.
This garden takes some looking after, but I just don't have the time. I would have sold up and moved somewhere smaller, but... British Airways 737 to Warsaw. Yes, well, as you can see, it's handy for the airport.
It's like another world, this, isn't it? Weatherfield might be a million miles away.
Yes, but the trouble is, there aren't any corner shops around here, Deirdre.
I don't like the idea of you being here on your own.
Mother, we're never that busy after 6. There's no point in the two of us being here. Come on, that cabbage meat will be ticking on. Oh.
Avast there, Jim lad. Arr! All hands on deck, me hearties.
Oh, you've only just missed, you know.
I know, I were observing from a safe vantage point. I usually have a cup of tea at this hour and a couple of custard creams.
Now, you know, I don't like you standing, you know.
See, I've got one strong leg to carry the weight. I'll manage, Maureen. That's one good leg more than your mother's got, and she stops here all day.
Well, I'll have a pint of semi-skim, please, Fred. Well, I have to say, you're a quick worker.
I'm not sure I get your meaning.
Oh, Rita.
Hello.
Now then, how are you off for Battenberg?
Don't eat it.
What about household goods? Washing powder, bleach, toilet rolls, kitchen towels.
Well, I'm tempted, but I'll stick with the milk, thank you.
He's only just popped in, you know, to help out, whilst we replace Sally.
Why, where's Sally gone?
Oh, she's got a job over at Underworld.
Doing what?
Machinist, I think.
Sally?
Fred, I'll see if that tea's brewed.
I can see it over the door, you know. Elliot and Holsworth. It's got quite a ring to it.
I want a word with you, MacDonald.
Oh, yeah?
Now, listen to me. You stay away from my Fiona, right?
Do me a
I hope you're happy. She wants to leave this area now because you...
Me?
Yes. You've scared her half to death. Pestering her and making your pathetic little passes. You go near her one more time, and I promise you, I will personally break your neck. All right? Right?
Oh!
Right, come on then.
You leave my son alone, by God!
You'll have to answer to me, and you won't be lucky enough to walk away. Do you get my drift?
Yeah? You just tell your
So I'll tell him nothing! Now you back off, McKenna, or I'll break your neck!
That's your final warning, MacDonald.
Come on. Hey, you all right? Yeah, I'm all right. All right. Good man, come on.
What are you after?
A corkscrew.
Oh.
Well, you never told me you had lodgers. Mr. and Mrs. Jenkins.
Oh, previous owners. They promised to have the mail redirected, but it keeps on arriving.
Thanks. You know, it's a shame. House like this, the garden. It's a pity it's not lived in more than it is.
Yes, I've been thinking about that. I thought I might try and get one of these house sitters.
Cheers, son.
Thanks for helping me out, Dad.
No problem, enjoyed it. Just don't make a habit of it.
Hey, I didn't start it. He started it first. He's wound up about something, isn't he?
Well, wind up about what?
He reckons I'm pestering Fiona. Chasing her, like.
And are you?
No. Well, not really. Well, not enough to make her leave Weatherfield, anyway.
Eh?
That's what McKenna said. Fiona's thinking of moving away. I suppose I should be glad. Maybe she thinks more of me than I actually thought, eh?
Cheers, Rita.
Oh, thanks, love. Cheers. I must say, Sally, I'm surprised you've gone back to work as a machinist.
I've got no choice. I need the cash.
Oh, no, Sally, if it's only a question of money,
No,
you
Rita,
know
thank you, but I have to stand on my own 2 feet now.
Is Kevin helping you financially?
It's all got nasty. He says he's going to give me money at the end of every month for the children, but that is it. And he wants to see receipts.
See receipts? Well, I think it's time you saw a solicitor, lady.
Oh, no, I don't want to bring solicitors into it. They're more trouble than they're worth.
So who's going to decide how much to give you for the children? Kevin. And he's insisting on seeing receipts. And who knows what influence Natalie will have. No, the time's come for you to protect yourself now, Sally. Not to mention Rosie and Sophie. You better see my chap. I'll phone him for you first thing in the morning.
You sure McKenna said she was moving?
I told you, yeah.
Yeah, well, you didn't hear from Fiona, did you?
Dad, what's the 3rd degree about?
I don't like to see you kidding yourself. You know, that you've still got a chance with her. I don't like seeing you hurt.
Yeah, well, I won't get her. And I'm not kidding myself. Fiona, desperate to get away. Alan McKenna, picking fights. The relationship's falling apart.
You think awfully high of yourself, don't you? Spell in the big house done nothing to change you, Stephen.
Sam?
Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute.
Right, when you're ready then.
Well, best of luck. Hey, the worst thing that can happen is she can say no.
The worst thing that can happen is she says no, like she wouldn't even bother if I was the last man on earth.
I'll give you some elbow room. Hello.
What we can't understand is how someone like you can end up with someone like Baldwin.
Well, I've got the ideas and the design sense, and he's a good businessman. I think we're the ideal team, don't you?
See, thing is, girls, well, they all trust you. They think you're great. They wouldn't trust Baldwin as far as they could throw him.
You wouldn't be taking advantage of the fact that I'm here and he isn't, would you, Janice? You would say all this in front of him, wouldn't you?
Yeah, of course I would.
Yes, Des.
Look, I know it wasn't exactly a success between the two of us.
It was a disaster.
Yeah.
Well, go on, spit it out.
Well, I just wondered, couldn't we rewind, you know, and start again?
How does Friday suit you?
Yeah, but...
Yes, love?
Oh, I'm glad I caught you. I'm trying to get some help with Daniel.
I'm sorry, Ken, I've got to get back. I told Bill I'd only be half an hour.
Yeah, but could your childminder take Daniel along with Sophie and Rosie?
I doubt it. She's got her hands full.
Well, could you ask her?
No, I'm sorry, Ken, I can't. Anyway, I thought you had plenty of free time on your hands now.
Hey. Now then.
I've had him all day.
Never mind. He'll be all right when he gets back to his mum.
This is Daniel, Roy.
Yes.
Yeah, his mum's Denise. She lives in Scotland.
Oh, right, yes. I'm sorry.
Alan, you promised me.
I didn't plan it. It was just a spur-of-the-moment thing. I saw Stephen and that was it.
So what did Jim have to do with it all then?
Nothing. He just shows up taking his son's side, but I made it 2 against 1.
So you started a brawl in the middle of the street?
He needed to be told.
Oh, Alan, come on.
Fee, I was never going to let him get away with
I
it.
cannot believe that you started it.
I did it for you.
I didn't want you to. Now everybody's going to think that I put you up to it, especially the McDonald's.
Oh, you care what they think?
No, I don't. It just proves my point. We can't stay round here. We've got to move.
See, we're closed.
I meant to pop over at dinner time, you know, to pick this stuff up, but never got round to it.
Right, well, that's £12.45 then.
Right. I didn't realise it'd be that much.
Oh, would you like me to take some things off?
No, I were wondering, you know, would it be all right to settle on payday? Well, well, it won't happen again, only this once, honest.
Please do not ask for credit, as a refusal often offends. They used to have one of those signs in every corner shop, you know. Bring 'em back. I said, bring 'em back.
I'll go to Rosamond Street in future. I only called round here because they were shut.
That's it, I. Take it out somewhere else.
Thank you, Fred. I do find that kind of thing difficult. She could have been genuine, you know.
Genuine or not, stuff on tick never does anybody any favours. The more you give her, the more she'll want. You could do with someone round here to make these tricky decisions for you, couldn't you, Maureen?
Hey, where were you? You were supposed to be coming to the Rovers.
I didn't know that's where you were.
So, is that all she said?
Yeah, Friday night any good to you, like it was the most natural thing in the world.
Chris?
It's alright, it's just a programme I was watching.
So I reckon I've cracked it. Barnes is set to triumph where no man has been before.
You treat going out with her like scaling Mount Everest. You won't reach base camp, mate.
There's nothing wrong with Samantha, you know, that the right bloke can't put right.
Desi's going out with Samantha.
So I gathered. We'll be seeing less of you in the future then.
You know, it would be nice if, instead of a house sitter, I had you to come back to here. Say something.
I thought you'd never ask.
I know you've only just moved.
Oh, don't worry about that.
You do know what you're letting yourself in for. You'll have to spend time here on your own.
As long as you're coming back, I don't mind.
As soon as we get back from holiday, then.
Got some more of these in the fridge, haven't we?
You haven't said a word.
I don't have anything to say. No, I do. I don't feel as if we have enough time to ourselves. I think we need a bit of privacy.
We've got it. Where it matters.
Hey?
Upstairs, in the bedroom.
And that's where it matters.
Doesn't it?
Sometimes I think that's all that matters to you, Ange.
Chris?
Good night.
Where's the,
Gone to bed.
Oh, a bit early, innit?
He'll be reading. It's Dostoevsky at the minute.
Ah, well, that'll put him to sleep.
Hey, I hope it works out for you and Samantha. Be ideal for both of you.
Yeah, I think she's special. She could turn out to be special.
You're rather partial to barmaids, you, aren't you?
Oh, well, thank you. What does that make me sound like?
I was working in the Rovers when we went out.
So you were.
Till he exchanged me for Raquel. That got me sacked.
Quite right, too. Pouring beer over the customers' heads.
You deserved it. I threw my shoes at her. Do you think it's always obvious?
What?
When it's special? Do you always know?
Don't ask me.
Oh, well, kiss and make up time.
Good luck.
Daniel! No, come on. Oh, you mustn't do that. Hello? Oh, Denise. Yeah, look, no, nothing wrong. There's nothing to worry about. It's just that, well, Daniel's missing you, and I think it'd be a good idea if I brought him back. Sooner rather than later.